The sound of more people. Hell yeah, I'm online now, girl. Hell yeah, I'm online now, girl. Boot me, baby. Oh, definitely. There's no one in my life. That's for sure. Girl, that is for sure. I could have told you that. I don't even have to look. You could have been like, hey, Red, how many people are in your life? And I would be like, none. Oh yeah, I look like a weirdo, baby. I bang like a goddamn hero, though. I really do. Go ahead, kick me out, baby. I'm ready for it. Let's see it. Hell yeah. Go to my Instagram right now. This guy is so weird. Oh, so weird. You know how many fucking computers he has? It's amazing. I have 1,000 of them too. No, don't forget, I got a bunch of them. Hell yeah, they're fighting about shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at it. Look me up, babies. Filtered by live, son. Filtered by live. Dog, filtered by live. If you want to see some shit, filtered by live. Yeah, I like it, baby. This is my thing. Really? Yeah. Totally. Really? Yeah. Bring your mom into the room, dog. It's game over. Why are you saying it then, girl? If that shit don't make a difference, why are you saying it like it does? That phone is officially annoying as fuck. No, they kicked me out. Let me back. Oh, it's totally fucked up, bro. You haven't even seen what I do in the bathroom. Oh my god, that thing is fucking annoying. Hell yeah, it is, bro. Oh, it's crazy. Hell yeah, there are. Tons. Fucking tons. Totally. I'm amazing, baby. Dude, filter by live, dog. Dude, you think that's weird? Filter by live. Hell yeah, I am. Everything's weird, dog. All of it. All of it. You're not gonna find anything on there that's normal. You're like, oh, here's my edited boutique page. Fuck you. There are 3,000 videos I've never watched. They're all 4 hours. Well, most of them. Please do. They don't have watchers. Dude, filtered by live. What account has been suspended? Oh, it's because I made 2,100. What one is that? Oh, Reddit, yeah. That's my Morongo casino. Hell yeah. Light me up, baby. You are walking into my plan. You are walking into my plan. I'm gonna be like, I found it. Filtered by live. Hell yeah, young girl. This is like getting first person commentary on yourself. Twitch. What's my Twitch? Rabbi Rothschild. At Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, because I'm amazing, baby. Why didn't you click the first fucking link? Oh, I'm live on a bunch. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. I'm also Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you want one that's live right now, Rabbi Rothschild 13 should be live. Oh yeah, I'm right here right now. Word. Word, that's 110% true. Yo, dog, you are on live. And what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna kick me out? Like I've never been kicked out before? Dog, I'm surprised I've been here this long. They found my shirt. Oh, for sure. I'm streaming you live right now. I wish. boy sounds like a normal person to me. That's years ago, right? It's fucking nuts, bud. No, you're not even on the right page. Oh, did they get me? Yeah. Fuck them. You got them where you want them? Basically. Because fuck them, that's why. Oh my fucking god, shut off that goddamn phone. Yo, dog. Wait till you filter by the conversation with financial services veteran and the author of the financial thriller Quaz, Mel Madison, as we discuss the massive seizure of assets, this conspiracy concocted by the Depository Trust Clearing Corporation. Plus, your calls when Coast to Coast continues right after these.
What if you could build a six-figure retirement income with almost half the money saved? You heard that right. Get a discount on your retirement, creating a six-figure income with 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. I am Brett Kitchen, best-selling author, executive producer, and star in a brand new Hollywood documentary called The Retirement Deception. In this film, we traveled over 20,000 miles interviewing real Americans who retired successfully with a great lifestyle and peace of mind. They share their stories on how they get more retirement income with the same dollar saved, and the money's never at risk if the market crashes. That's right, if the market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even the super wealthy are shifting money to this new strategy because it increases their retirement income or can allow them to stop working years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement with less money saved, call to talk to a specialist and get a free copy of this brand new movie at 1-800-506-2020. This is a $30 value. When you call today, you can get it completely free. I'll even cover shipping and handling. No credit card required. Call right now. 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020. Again, that's 1-800-506-2020.
It's happening daily. We're being conned by the institutions we used to trust. The mainstream media has distracted us with meaningless headlines instead of focusing on the harsh realities facing American families. Time is short before something big happens. That's why so many folks are preparing. They're becoming self-reliant by investing in emergency food storage from My Patriot Supply. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com and secure 4-week emergency food kits for each member of your family. Each kit contains tasty breakfasts, lunches, and dinners, averaging over 2,000 calories per day. Save $50 on each 4-week food kit you purchase. Plus, get free shipping on Ready Hour 4-week emergency food kits. You're not ready if it's not Ready Hour foods. At My Patriot Supply, you can also get solar power generators, water filtration units, heirloom seeds, and survival gear. Order by 3 p.m. Your unmarked boxes ship the same day. Shop MyPatriotSupply.com today. MyPatriotSupply.com.
Well, not surprisingly, Mel, the lines are jammed. People have questions and comments about the great taking, but very quickly, well, not so quickly, I suppose this is an important question. How do we stop this? How do we, do we email our members of parliament or our congressmen or congresswomen? How do we stop this from happening?
I think that we've seen state legislatures pick it up, and then more of them do, and it gets more widely known. That is a great place to start, and I think because it is done on a fortune makers were Roosevelt's. The wealthy families, and they made their fortunes in opium, the opium cartels, and I contend that they usually have fortune to create the stock markets today, and they control it. And they're the ones who are pulling the strings to this day, the royal family, the American aristocracy, and it's sort of an indictment of the whole capitalist system. And when the Chinese are pumping fentanyl to us, they're getting back for 33 centuries of opium being pumped on them.
Okay, so I want Mel to respond quickly because I had to move quickly, but thank you for that. The comparison to the opium wars. I don't know your thoughts on that, Mel, briefly.
Well, you can definitely trace the fortune coming to those families through some of these activities. So this is all part of a global racket. Opium and drugs are a big part of it. When you look at the modern day cartels, they use the offshore banks that were set up post-World War II, post-Bretton Woods, in places like British overseas territories like the Cayman Islands, Bahamas, to funnel money outside of the Bank of England and Federal Reserve surveillance. And so these international systems, the Dutch, are still involved in many of these activities as well with their overseas territories. So there is an international stealth element that not only funded the great fortunes, but is still in motion today to funnel illicit activities, drugs, arms trafficking, you name it.
Not an indictment of the capitalist system, though, I would argue. Maybe an indictment of things like crony capitalism. What are your thoughts? Is this an indictment?
Yes, it has nothing to do with capitalism. This is outright. This is the replacement of open monarchy and aristocracy with a behind-the-scenes elite that has, manifested its power through economic might because they have lost the open power in the political sphere, and that they have financialized, the globe. And in the financial world, there are still, kings and queens, if you will. There are still dictatorships, and if you control a company and, you can pass edicts, basically, and that's what they want in the system that they can control.
All right, let's say hi to Mark in Atlanta, Georgia. Mark, welcome to Coast. Your question for Mel Madison.
Yes, my question is, I recently, when Trump's SPAC came public and there was manipulation short selling, it came out in the news that if people directed that their accounts no longer had margin, that people couldn't short sell. So I didn't know whether or not, not us individually, but enough people collectively did not have margin on their brokerage accounts. And of course, you can't have margin in a 401k or IRA. I just didn't know whether that would make any difference on how they'd be able to do this.
All right, good question, Mark. Go ahead now.
Yes, so this is how you are legally supposed to be allowed to sell short or bet against the stock that is going to go down. Is you technically need to borrow it from somebody who has it, and it's called rehypothecation. But if it's in a margin account, you give the broker-dealer the ability to do this. If you're not in a margin account, that becomes much more difficult. It also can become impossible if you do what is called direct registration, which is a more time-consuming process, but still open. And I know there's been some talk. There was talk about doing this with the GameStop stuff was going on. That what happens is they use these collateral pools to short these stocks, but they're not borrowing it the way they legally are supposed to do. And there have been 37-page letters written to the SEC by people that are insiders that understand how this works, how ETCC enables this. And what happens is these shares don't show up on their system. They record it in their books as failure to deliver, like, oh, we didn't, these shares aren't there. And so there is this entire system of naked short selling that this ETCC system enables. And if you pull those securities out of that system, then yes, you can stop some of that activity from happening.
Mark, thank you for the call. Moving very quickly here. Let's see. Hi, west of the Rockies. Nettie is in San Luis Obispo, California. Go ahead, Nettie, quickly, please.
Hi, I have a question. If you have full title and there's no mortgage, if that makes a difference, and
Right. If you have your assets in an LLC, would that be protected?
Who is it?
That would not make a difference. I would want to say that, I don't want to unduly scare things or overstate things, as I said, at this moment, home fees are not on this system. And if you and I have a mortgage, my understanding is you are the legal owner and you have property rights, and this type of complication does not occur. That's not to say that they don't have plans to try to put a system like this in place for home, but that is not the situation at this point in time. As far as putting things into an LLC,
Oh, not this asshole. I'm ready for it.
In the eyes of the law, the LLC is a person. Now, it's not a living person, but it's treated as a person. And those assets could be confiscated as well. But at least if you had any debt, if you had any obligations to the LLC, but you own your home outright, then owning an LLC could be a way to protect your personal property and create what they call the corporate veil to protect and so it can be useful. It has to be on a personal situation and can't really give out any financial or legal advice. It can be helpful in certain circumstances.
All right, thank you for the call, Manny. One more, go quickly, and that is Marty in Oklahoma. Marty, welcome to Coast Marty. I like your voice.
No, just want to make sure that we've got all of our dictionaries synchronized. Are we talking about the digital perversion of what was once known as brokers holding stocks in street names?
You're a debt to raise your hand. Street name is still part of it. So the brokers own it in street name, but it doesn't end there. The brokers don't actually own it. The brokers are the participants that own direct or depository trust and corporation, DCCC. And then what they do is they give DCCC the right to title these securities at the ownership level in this subsidiary company called CEPCO, C-E-P-C-O. And so street name is one level up from you. So you're the investor. On the broker's books and records, they list you as the investor. Then the broker owns it in street name. They give it to CEPCO, and CEPCO at the ultimate level of ownership, which is with the issuer, with the company or the company's transfer agent. That's where the rubber meets the road. That's where the real property rights are, and that is where 82% of U.S. securities, stocks, bonds, financial instruments, that is one company, it is CEPCO, it's 12 board of directors that own trillions of dollars of U.S. assets.
All right, thank you for the call and the question, Marty. Wow. Mel, this is, it certainly sounds dire, as you say, though they're not quite there yet. They haven't tokenized, our houses and so forth. That doesn't mean they're not working on it, but forewarned, forearmed, and I'm sure we haven't heard the last of this. I know we haven't. We'll have to talk again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rich.
Now that's Quaz, is the financial thriller that's available at Amazon. All right, when we come back, the NATO UFO, or I should say USO incident that sparked DEFCON 1, almost sparked World War III. That's coming up next with Chris Stiles taking us into the break. Aretha Franklin, Natural Woman, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
Looking out on the morning rain, I used to feel so inspired. And when I had to face another day, oh, it made me feel so inspired. Before the day
Yo,
I was so unhappy.
you like all of them. Somebody find me. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. And so, was it lost and found? Still on to claim me. Help me.
Why don't you use a Sleep Number Smart Bed?
I like my side softer.
My side is whenever I want. Sleep Cool. Sleep Number does that. Cools it 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. GE Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with the store, and now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. For GE Power 2023 award information, visit gepower.com/awards. Find a store near you. Visit sleepnumber.com. Something. Introducing Bubbly Burst, a sparkling water beverage burst with so much more flavor we had to put it in a bottle. With 6 sensational flavors and no added sugar, the newest member of the Bubbly family is worth smiling about. So look for the colorful Bubbly Burst bottles and add a burst of fruit flavor to your day. Snag a job where everything goes to hire. Deepest talent pool in hourly hiring. With access to over 6,000 hourly workers. Snag a Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On demand, temp to hire, part-time or full-time. In the division, warehouse worker, retail associate, grocery store, fitness trainer, baker, stylist, bellman, podcast producer. Yeah, Snag a Job's got a worker for that. With our easy-to-use platform, you're able to post and fill available positions.
Oh, yo, you're there. Hey, Timmy the Goat, just one moment. Yo. I'll be there in one moment. Sorry, I didn't know you were still talking. Timmy the Goat. I'm there. I'm coming. I don't know what fucking account this is. So just one moment. Where am I?
Connie here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV. It's just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken
Hi, dog.
help you look healthy with HIV, and yet you can stay undetectable.
I like how I can literally talk to you, but I feel like I'm not really talking to you until I touch you. Hi, dog. How are you?
Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
I have been streaming for 3 years. Timmy the Goat. How about this guy? Is this guy talking about me? Milky Pop. It said it's Sean. Oh yeah, that's fine.
What are we watching? Soda?
The weather has been miserable recently, and all of this rain has set the home for big potential issues. Termites come out after the rains, and they get in your walls and start doing their damage. They never stop eating. And sometimes they're places you can't even see. Call Pacific Coast Termite for a free home inspection or business inspection. Certain restrictions apply. If you do have termites, you need to give them no tenting, no hotel stays, no double back at home, no pets, no Pacific Coast Termite. I want to try to get out of the
Which you both ask? Oh, this is unreal.
Great tasting water from every faucet in your home. So transform your life. Call us at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com.
My soul's stuck on my bed.
I want my kids' childhood to be a lot different from mine. My ACEs, adverse childhood experiences, still affect my mental and physical health, even my relationships. ACEs can involve abuse, neglect, growing up around substances, or other trauma. But I'm learning how to heal and live beyond what happened for us. So can you. To start your healing journey, go to livebeyondca.org.
If you have rats in your attic or walls, don't make the mistake of putting out poison or wasting money with a company that charges you monthly to check rat traps.
From what is because fucking that's why.
Stop will identify and seal all rat entry points, trap and remove all rats, sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses, and remove and replace all rat nest infested attic insulation. Rodent Stop is so confident that they can stop
Fucking that's why.
problems that they provide a lifetime guarantee. Read all the 5-star reviews on Yelp. If you have rats or mice in your house or business, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343.
Fucking that's why.
Fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our
Fucking
technicians
that's
are
why.
friendly and always on time. To stop the rodents, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. Open 24 hours. Call 800-290-5343. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI 640. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. I was walking by the river. I held my hand down to feel the
Because fuck them, that's why.
just a lighter rain, almost a sun shower, making all things shine again. And I felt like I belong. I felt so strong as I walked on.
Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Welcome back. Say hello on X at Richard Serrett, SY, because I love you, RETT, Bob Seeger, by the way. Coming up next, you heard about the Shag Harbor UFO incident in 1967. Get ready for the Shelbourne SO incident taking place 7 years earlier and just a few miles from Shag Harbor. Get ready for an intense journey into the depths of the unknown. As UFO researcher author Chris Stiles reveals the shocking details of a known unidentified large object that near this Arctic global catastrophe. That's coming up next on Coast to Coast AM. In your savings, whether in an economic store, think about what you're putting away for the future. Inflation can render cash worthless. Real estate can crash like in 2008. The economy's built on a mountain of debt can fall like a house of cards. And there are very few physical assets you can invest in that can stand the test of time. Gold has withstood as a valued form of money for millennia. It's why people are flocking to it now and why Birch Gold is busier than ever. For a little-known tax loophole, Birch Gold can let you convert a retirement account into a tax-sheltered IRA in physical gold, and the best part, it doesn't cost you a penny out of pocket to make that change. To learn more, text COAST to 989898 and claim your free info kit on gold. Let me ask you this again. Can your IRA or 401k weather an economic storm? If not, call the people I trust, Birch Gold. Text COAST to 989898 and secure your savings today.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. When you apply to University of Maryland Global Campus by May 31st, you'll pay no application fee. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Get your app fee waived through May 31st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Does your current trophy wife want a life insurance policy 3 times the size of your previous mistakes? Relax and call Big Blue, a term provider. Big Blue says if you're in your 50s, even a bit porky, a $1 million term life policy should only cost about $200 to $300 per month. Call Big Blue at 800-529-2856. Remember, Big Blue's like you. He likes trophies too. For affordable life insurance, call 800-529-2856.
Chris Stiles is an active UFO researcher who investigates select classic and current UFO incidents that have occurred in Atlantic Canada. He's best known for his work on the 1967 Shag Harbor incident, and has presented at several MUFON symposia in both Canada and the United States. He served as a paid technical advisor with several Canadian UFO feature documentaries such as Ocean Entertainment's The Shag Harbor Incident and Northern Lights. He's appeared in several U.S. UFO specials such as Canada's Roswell and UFOs 2. Have We Been Visited? In 2019, Chris appeared in an episode of Ocean Mysteries with Celine and Fabien Cousteau. He's the co-author of 2 UFO books on the Shag Harbor Incident, Dark Object with Don Ledger, Impact to Contact with Graham Sims. His most recent book is Sweet Clear 5, NATO's UFO Encounter. He's also been named in 2023 as MUFON Canada's honorary member in recognition of his lifetime achievement in ufology. Chris Stiles, welcome back to Coast AM. How are you?
I'm fine. It's early morning hour here, Richard.
All right, so most of us, I hope, I'm sure, probably all of us are familiar with the Shag Harbor incident in 1967, but not familiar, maybe hearing about this for the very first time 7 years earlier, just maybe 30 miles as the crow flies, less than 30 miles away as the crow flies in Shelbourne, Nova Scotia. We have this incident. How did you first learn about the 1960 Shelburne incident?
Well, Richard, Shelburne first came to my attention during the first year or so of my reinvestigation into the Shag Harbor incident. I kept hearing stories from divers, port personnel, and that who were involved in Shag Harbor of an earlier incident. The only trouble was none of these men could ever name the date or were unwilling to name the ships they were affixed to at the time of the mission. But what was clear was they spoke of it in such a way that implied that it was the bigger of the two, if any, in terms of the significance. By the time the Navy divers had arrived in 1967, do an underwater search to search for the object responsible for that crash, they did often spoke about, well, they would interrupt me and say, Chris, you know about Shelburne, don't you? And I would say, mistakenly, Richard, that I'd say, are you talking about Shag Harbor? Shag Harbor is in Shelburne County. And they go, oh, no, this was back around the Cold War. It was a real deal. They say by the time we got to Shag Harbor, the incident was largely over. The UFOs had gotten away. But these men would go on to claim in this earlier Shelburne USO incident at the most Shelburne Harbor that they, during the NATO mission, came face to face with aliens under the water.
That aspect of the story, underwater, aliens, that somehow became conflated with Shag Harbor, which is why maybe we didn't know about it, because we thought, as you say, it was the same. It was the tail end of the same incident, but it wasn't. It was much earlier and in a different location, entirely different situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I first heard the story, when you think about it, which would have been 1994, the story was already 34 years old. And in their mind, it had kind of merged into the other. Or what happened is they got near the hotter details of the story. They hold back and they're thinking, what am I giving the goods away here? These men, you had the usual concerns. They had families, they had pensions, and they were certainly read the Riot Act. Not to ever speak about this thing. But the contrast was striking right from the beginning. In the Shag Harbor incident, all the documentation I would later find was unrestricted right from source at the beginning. But I found nothing about Shelburne. I asked about the story of people who should know. And to be honest, at the beginning, you'd think I would have been happy with that. But, in those early days of my reinvestigation into the Shag Harbor incident, so much was happening. I was so lucky, and the case was come together, and it was my wish to avoid all the pitfalls and problems that arose in other UFO crash scenario cases, such as Roswell, of course, where you had multiple locations, different interpretations, and different researchers not agreeing on what this testimony was more valid, this kind of thing. And up to this point, Shag Harbor, even by then I was referring to it as the gift that kept on giving. Every time you would find a new source of documentation, it would just, the case would get stronger and stronger in terms of it, interpreting it as something truly unconventional. But the Shelburne thing seemed mysterious, seemed to grasp, but it kept coming back. I was not happy with it. I was, again, hoping, I had this nice, neat little, when I look back on it and all that, it strikes me as almost juvenile, my attitude. But I thought, oh no, I got this great thing going with Shag Harbor that unfolding, and, I didn't want to see it degrade into, some kind of match between me and other researchers.
Right, and it kind of it was kind of a messy addition initially to Shag Harbor, and it doesn't quite fit. So what do you do with it? What do you do with it in the absence of, as you point out, Shag Harbor, the most documented UFO case perhaps in history?
Yeah, it's well, I'll tell you the truth. What I wanted to do with it in the beginning was ignore it. But you cannot pick and choose your dad in this field. It's too hard to come by, and it just kept rearing its ugly head. You would choose to I didn't take too kindly to the story. The unfortunate thing, Richard, is that as Shag Harbor became known, because it was almost in the dustbin of history when I started reinvestigating it in '93, it seemed that, it defied getting close to, and people were comfortable and passionate because they thought it would be a great ending to the Shag Harbor. And it was entirely unnecessary because we already had that. And I can tell you, whether it was editors, co-authors that worked with me and would argue about what these words were actually meant and they required some interpretation. Certainly directors of documentaries, etc., they thought, hey, look at the great ending. And so therefore, for something almost 30 years, as the book explains, this case masqueraded as the grand finale of the Shag Harbor. But there was one guy that was not playing their ball through, and that was me. And I kept looking, and I thought, well, I often say persistence pays off. And I think, if anything, this case certainly proves it, because I had actually written a chapter for a book that ended up being unpublished because of it, saying I was done, that I left something dropped it in my lap, after 29, 30 years of searching for the data, searching for the truth of this wild story. I was done. And there you go. Life can be sanctioned and fiction, and this case certainly was.
All right, so Sweet Clear 5. This is the code name. It's the title of the book, of course. Sweet Clear 5, NATO's UFO encounter. Sweet Clear 5 is the code name for this NATO exercise that took place off the coast of Shelburne, Nova Scotia, October 1960. Just kind of set the stage. What was the exercise about? What vessels were involved?
Yeah, this was a mind-sweeping exercise. Back in those days, Canada still had a large navy for such a small nation. Back then, our population was just over 20 million. But we had a 60-ship navy, and of course, sharing the North American continent here with the United States. Many missions were conducted. Canadian service personnel in the Navy here. It was typical every year that we did many exercises. It didn't matter if you're on a destroyer, escort, aircraft carrier, whatever. The purpose of this mission initially was an exercise in minesweeping, and 18 ships were involved. There were 10 U.S. ships, 8 Canadian, and a diving
Now you actually get face to face with one of the divers. How did you track that individual down and then walk us through what he said to you?
Yeah. Well, Richard, it's funny in a way. It was meant for me to go in because I had a friend in high school. His dad, I knew, had been one of the trainers and eventually was in charge of the fleet diving unit here in Halifax. Halifax is Canada's largest military port here on the East Coast. And I looked him up. He was retired, went to his door unannounced, and he remembered me, and I just asked him who had been on. Well, at the time, of course, I'm not a bear shopper, and I'm looking for who's involved with Shane Harper. He gave me a list of names, and most of their numbers these guys kept in touch. I mean, in some way, Halifax is one of the world's biggest small towns for a medium-sized city, And so I did the follow-up. I touched base with them, and in a couple cases, arranged face-to-face interviews. But right from the first phone call of the first diver, what I heard was, oh my God, that's a long time ago. How did you hear about that? Talking about Shane Harper. And even on that first phone call, I heard, Shelter, don't you? And of course, I did not. I arranged, I can tell you what day it was. I never forgot it. The first telling of the story came to me, and it was one of the more dramatic. Was on Good Friday, 1994. And I went to this Clarence diver's house, retired at the time, although he ran a large business here, cleaning business in Metro. And we went in to talk about it. And first of all, he tried to pull the plug and got cold feet, but his wife kind of intervened and said, well, I made sandwiches and coffee, like the guy I'm dead. Another witness, God bless her for that. And but that's how close they came not coming out. So we went in, I talked shop for a while. Goodway always, during these interviews, military types loosen them up. Very familiar with their routines and, procedures. So when we got into the story, he started telling me, it was just wild because although Shane Harper, you're always looking for two things in a UFO story, Richard. You're looking for high strangeness and high credibility, and certainly Shane Harper was known as the high credibility side of those two characteristics. But this Shelter story was sound really strange. I was like, oh my God, here we go. What are we going to do with this? And he's telling you that they were doing on a mission, and I kept saying, what was the purpose? What mission? And he never named the mission. I didn't have the name, level of the date, or what ship. And he said, all they had is ringing around with some influence. They were all there. He says, oh my God, there must have been a couple dozen ships. And he said, we're about 1 hour into the mission, and we come into these two UFOs sitting on the bottom. And he said, we go in to have a look, and he goes in, there's activity. Does he mean activity? Well, he said, there were beings in the water around the vessel. We think one was loaning some kind of assistance to the other. Well, I heard nothing like this in Shane Harper. So he's telling me the story. He said, they don't believe us at first. They haul us back to the surface. And the expression he uses is all hell broke over on the ship. There was panic. And, we were issuing firearms. He said, almost like we're going to be boarded or something. And he said, we dropped an anchor. We sat there, and this weird mood came over everybody. And we sat there a week, and the ships never moved. And the next thing you know, it was over. We never did finish the exercise. But it's a pretty strange story, and well beyond what you hear in the Shane Harper. Again, when present for a date, the only thing I can say, and not every diver was able to tell me this, Richard, was in that very first telling, I said, well, is this 67? He goes, oh God, I think it was a longer ago than that. I think it was back around the Cuban Missile Crisis, which would have put it in October 62. But everybody else thought, no, it was around the same time as Shane Harper. They speak of other UFO incidents, But anyway, here's the crazy thing. They tell us all about the loose and they weren't allowed.
Sorry, Chris, pardon the interruption. I'm going to get you to save that crazy part. As if so far hasn't been crazy, but the crazy part we'll get to after a quick time out. We're approaching the bottom of the hour. Right here, Chris Stiles is with us, and we are talking about his new book, Sweet Clear 5, UFO Incident. Here's Joe Cocker taking us into the break with Blackbird on Coast to Coast AM.
Anything about hiring you gets outdated. I see.
And Featherstone.
Something a little more intimate, tailored to this lady, to the private RV of that.
Down 2 girls, yes.
Away from the house and you don't want like everything.
Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
To yourself, to make it feel more like a honeymoon.
I hate cricket.
I'm Rap MVP, and I ain't going nowhere.
Sometimes people, they just like want to feel like
We
they're
do
in
that
a
Will Scan
just
Live.
your bedroom. Sometimes a bedroom can feel more like a Motel 6. This is the RV area, so if you had a client that wanted like the
Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Accelerate, and the Ad Council.
Let me tell you why you choose to stop number smart bet. Fuck you, you're not getting some money. I know you. Whenever I want, you're not getting
Whoever does that,
some money.
comes faster and lets you choose your ideal. Number smart sleepers report better sleep. GD Power rates.
Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
Mattresses purchased in store and now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time for GD
Oh,
Power.
fuck.
Get 3 reward activations.
Oh,
Visit
fuck.
GDNumber.com/rewards. Find a store near you. Visit sleepnumber.com. Something big.
Oh, fuck.
Something
Ah.
so big it couldn't fit in a can.
Introducing Bubbly Burst, a sparkling water beverage bursting with so much fruit flavor we had to put it in the bottle. With 6 sensational flavors and no added sugar, the newest member of the Bubbly Bed was worth smiling about. So look for the colorful Bubbly Burst bottles and add a burst of fruit flavor to your day.
Oh, Bubbly Burst. Coming to a fridge near you.
Snag a Job is where America goes to hire. Deepest talent pool in hourly hiring. With access to over 6 million active hourly workers, Snag a Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On demand, temp to
Hated to
hire,
love it, the
part-time,
underdogs
or
on top.
full-time. You name the position. Warehouse worker, retail associate,
I'm Raps
grocery
MVP,
store,
and I ain't going
administrator,
nowhere.
baker,
So fuck you.
bellhop, podcast producer. Yeah, Snag a Job's got a worker for
Yeah,
you.
calm down. Fuck him, Mike, because fuck him, that's alive.
Post and fill available positions quickly. Dedicated customer support teams provide all the help you need along the way.
Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. Oh, man, bro.
Snag a Job is the partner you need to keep your business running smoothly. So visit
Amazing, baby.
snagajob.com or text snag
Amazing fruit.
42424 to talk to an expert. Snagajob.com.
Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
Hey, it's Junior.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But there is something we can do about it. There's no cure for HIV, but there are things that take an aspirin.
Dude, do my, get your, ask me anything, dog.
The amount of virus is so low, it can't be measured by labs. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about a treatment option. Learn more at treatHIVtoday.com.
Documents?
This is sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
The NBA playoffs
Ask
are here. And we all know
me.
playoff mode is a thing. With everything on the line, the players are taking it to the next level.
What is it, AMA? No, what is it, fried quickly or something? Chocolate?
Playoff home playlist. Don't miss the NBA playoffs presented by Google Pixel on ABC, ESPN, TNT, and NBA TV.
Chocolate?
By listening to the NBA
What
playoff
latte?
playlist now at iHeart.com/playlist.
No matter
Oh.
what the day brings, count on Juicy Juice for the good stuff. Get Juicy Juice and feel 100% fruit juice.
The big list?
For the day.
The fuck is that?
Juicy Juice is only sweetened by fruit with no sugar added, no high fructose corn syrup, and no artificial
Wicked
sweeteners.
words, crazy.
Available in family-sized bottles and juice boxes. Find Juicy Juice at your favorite local grocery retailer. Info at juicyjuice.com.
questions?
A new law is helping you save more money on prescription drug costs. Maybe you can save too. With Medicare's Extra Health Program, my premium is zero and my out-of-pocket costs are low. Who should apply? Single people making less than $23,000 a year, or married couples who make less than $31,000 a year.
Dude, I wonder if I'm slowing that fucking group.
Get Hades to find out. Go to
Hades is like a
ssa.gov/extra help.
Dog. Where the fuck is my shit? I hated a lot of underdog. No. Dog. Where is it? What one would it be? There's like a dog or something. Hate it or love it? Not that. I was on top. Yo, is it all online? Discord? Fuck, what was that guy's thing? There's a cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency.
Welcome back. Here's a new one from Ringo Starr, February Sky, from his EP, Crooked Boy. Elon Musk's brain chip startup Neuralink suffered an unexpected problem with its first ever human implant as the device began to detach from the patient's skull, reducing the amount of data it could capture. The company revealed on Wednesday Neuralink's brain-computer interface, known as BCI, was implanted into 29-year-old patient Nolan Arbaugh's brain in January. The chip is designed to help patients with paralysis control external technology using only their mind. And Arbaugh, who is paralyzed from his shoulders down due to a diving accident 8 years ago, is participating in Neuralink's 6-year trial to test the safety or the device's safety. Just last month, Neuralink live streamed a 9-minute video of Arbaugh showing how the BCI technology works. He was seen playing video games and explained that he simply imagines the cursor moving where he wants it to go, and it does. You can read more about the story in the news section of coasttocoastam.com. Coast to Coast official YouTube channel is back with a new focus. In addition to interviews from recent shows, we'll be bringing you special best of compilations. The first 2 of these are out, and they are delved into a number of fascinating mysteries. The Coast to Coast AM official YouTube channel. To find it, you go to youtube.com and search Coast to Coast AM official. Coast to Coast AM official, or you can just go to coasttocoastam.com, click on media, and then YouTube. That's Coast to Coast's official YouTube channel. All right, when we come back, more of my conversation with Chris Stiles as we discuss NATO's UFO encounter right here on Coast to Coast AM.
In a crisis, your number one need is food. FEMA and the Red Cross both say that having a backup supply of food on hand is essential in a crisis. We see new disasters every night on TV, yet many Americans don't
Hey, oh my word, I found it.
outlast a real crisis.
3
Now's the
6.
time to stock up. Right now,
Hated to love it, the underdog is on top.
freefoods3.com.
Okay, I got booted from that fucking
Absolutely free.
website. Yeah.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Just go to freefoods3.com.
Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. I'm not trying to
survival meals designed to last 25 years. But you have to hurry. This limited time deal ends soon and may not be back for a while. Go to freefoods3.com.
Okay, what in the fuck is this? Is it this thing?
This deal ends June 30th.
It's this.
Kids across
Dog.
America.
Hated to love it, the underdog is on top.
Millions of kids every day. Hungry kids get sick more often.
Oh, I bet they booted me. John David booted me. Oh. Psych. Dog, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can help change all of this for a hungry child in America. Good healthy food and the internet
Dog.
is
What the fuck?
No kid hungry is providing healthy meals and hope to hungry kids. So
Dog.
better futures.
What in the fuck?
All of our kids have healthy meals every day.
Thank you.
Thank you for helping feed our kids.
To learn more about Indian child hunger in America, go to helpnokidhungry.org today.
I'm Rams MVP, and I ain't going nowhere. We're fucking. So don't forget about me. Oh, I think that's what it is. And if it's not, it should be.
And we are back with Chris Stiles, UFO researcher, author.
Hated or love it, the underdog is on
For his,
top.
tremendous work on the Shag Harbor UFO
Yo,
incident.
I swear
Shag
to
Harbor
fucking
incident,
God, this thing has too many
the
goddamn
Typical Star
updates.
Object
Hey.
Knowledge and Impact to Contact. Graham Sims' new book is Sweet Clear 5, NATO's UFO Encounter, 7 years earlier
Dog.
than Shag Harbor. About 30 miles
Hated or
away
love
in
it, the
Shelburne,
underdog's on
Nova
top.
Scotia. We had this incident during a NATO mission. 2 divers in the water saw 2 craft at the bottom of the bay, and a number of beings in the water.
So you can get to know me. Oh, that's cool. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine home until my heart stops. Go ahead and be me. I'm Rams MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. I like that better.
Was he emotional as he's telling you what he saw?
So you can get to know me.
Pretty
So don't forget about me.
encounter, I would say.
And when you think about
So you
that,
can get to know me. I mean, both are good. So you can get to know me. 7 syllables. So don't forget about me. 7 syllables. So don't forget about me. I don't know, forget about it. It's just like, so don't forget about me. You don't understand? He's from fucking New York. From where? I think Queens. For real? No, he's from the Bronx. Who's from Queens? Huh? No, somebody's from Queens. He's from Crown Heights, dog. He's from Brooklyn, son. That's tight as fuck. Hated or love it, dog's on top. Dude, are you fucking me? Installing update 1 of 6. Huh? Dog. What's going on here? Is it fucking up? Dog. Dude. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine before I'm coming hot stop. What's it say? And I'm gonna shine, homie, until my heart stops. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine, homie. It's just, that's an awkward, I mean, and I'm gonna shine, homie, until my heart stops. I like baby. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine, baby, go too much, baby, homie. It's just like, how about dog? Hated or love it, I'm gonna, hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine, dog, until my heart stops. Why do you have to have homie in there? Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine until my heart stops. Go ahead and be me. No, go ahead and be me. Go and be me. Comrades, I don't think you ever say go ahead. So go, Fitty is like this. Curtis Jackson, Mr. Jackson. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine until my heart stops. Go and be me. I'm Rams MVP, and I ain't going nowhere. So don't forget about me. That's how it goes, baby. Hated or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine until my heart stops. Go and be me. I'm Rams MVP, and I ain't going nowhere. So don't forget about me. Hated or love it, the underdog. Oh, dog. Jace. Dog. Whose thing do you forget?
All these accounts, Rabbi Rothschild rules. Okay, is it log out? Disable account, delete account. No, it's just log out. It's not like anything fucking serious. Dog. I gotta go over here. Like this? Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine until my heart stops. Go envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. Yo, dog. Remember when you were like, hey guys, Ronald Rabbi, dog. Got it, you little slut. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine, baby, till my heart stops. No, it's just, and I'm gonna shine. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine, baby, homie. I wanna say dog. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine until my heart stops. Go MVP. I'm at MVP, and you aren't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. Ah, there we go. Who's this guy? Something. What is this guy's name? Vitali? Vitali? Dude, I call him. Guy fucking bitch? Is that what it is? You suck. Huh? Unable to accept invite. Oh, because of my thing. Oh, dog. I'm not MVP and I'm going nowhere, so don't forget about me. Hated to love it. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. Fuck it, dog. Do the thing. Who's that guy, Aiden? Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. What is this asshole's name? Spring. Dog. Hate it or love it, the underdog is on top. And I'm gonna shine before my stuff. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP. And I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. You see Alpha Dog? Here's a little bit of Rabbi. Please follow our rules. I make down with this dog. Try doing this. Do you think this is gonna work? No. You have to create a brand new account and just fucking bingo. Dog. Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. And I'm gonna shine before I'm hot stuff. Yo, MVP. I'm Reps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about it. Hurry the fuck up, dude. Alright, so I have to click the thing? It's not gonna let me in. Wouldn't that be tight though if it did, bro? Click create yourself, dude. No. No. Hated to love it, guns and dogs on top. Let me in this bitch. So don't forget about it. Dude. Never. Oh no way, I got him. So don't forget about it. Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild. What's up, dog?
Oh, they're gonna fucking bounce me.
How do they describe the craft?
Rabbi.
How do they describe the beings?
The craft is
Send it.
typical.
Paste it.
Rabbi.
Right now, visibility wasn't great.
You little piece of shit.
The water. And of course,
Thanks,
once
Doc.
they see this, they're like, well, you know, they contact
Ate it?
the surface, and they're very
Oh, I
quick.
love it.
You know, haul over the
The
water.
underdog is on top.
As they put it, to get that expression all
Shit.
over more about that later.
It's just a matter of time, dog.
The beans, you know, it was like pull a teeth, get easy.
I actually got nervous again. Where is he?
Get the jitters, look at the floor, and say you'll have to move on. But eventually, it was revealed that what the
Dude.
beans was typical Brady, or something very similar to that. Perhaps a little closer to the Betty Hill description. And this was before Betty Hill's story, remember, goes public. Eisenhower still president in October 1960. You know, that early on. And something else that we remind people about too that's different. I often do when I present on stage is the huge difference between 1960 and
Hey, love it,
1967. It's greater than the difference between 67 and now in terms
Hey,
of
Rebel,
the
fuck you.
attitude.
Thanks, dog.
1960, try and envision this. People still trusted their government.
Right.
You know,
Before Watergate, before the Kennedy assassination.
that's right, all those things. It was a very different world, right? And it's why I used the dedication I did to the men who were there in the front of the book. You know, it's easy to criticize, oh, how silly, you know, the Cold War 60-something years ago. But these men were expected to confront and deal with the unknown,
Fuck.
you know, at all costs. And the thing is, you know, we weren't even allowed to speak or acknowledge them. It was very disturbing to them. And,
Did the beings have any kind of underwater breathing apparatus or?
to be honest, when I push
They're
for
gonna
those
bounce me.
details, the men would be like, you just gotta
Come on, you
move
little
Can't
bitch.
talk about that. And they even stop when, you know, once the one case there's more than one man in the room together, you know. And let me tell you something here.
Did it go?
To wind it back, it's not like, aha, you know, the light went on for me. When I did those interviews, there was another gentleman present. He's gone now, sort of involved in the early reinvestigation of Shagar, the late Bob McDonald. He had military career in Canada. I used to take him because often to get these guys on, people say, well, did you record it? No. You would attempt to, but often what happens, I'll tell you what the tape recorder often was used
God damn it, my
for.
fucking
Was
computer is slow.
problem. Because when they would go back, you take the
Close
tape
this.
recorder, you take it back off the batteries fall on the floor and say, hey, look, we're just talking. Right? And the story, then I would have to go and find it.
Send the shit.
I didn't think at the time that was going to take 30 years, mind you, but it did.
So they didn't want to go there in terms of
No,
the details on the beings. And did they say how many beings there were?
no, but the idea was there was more than a couple. You know, they were outside. They kept saying, well, there was activity. They were working on the scrap or something. You know, but it was very clear there was a pair.
How can I
It was your typical plastic
Man.
sitting on the bottom. You know, and there were live beans in the water around. Now, another thing to consider is the location. Okay, Shelburne, Nova Scotia, and what's only about 2 miles away is Canada's most secret base, which is actually at the time U.S. only base, but only U.S. personnel on Canadian soil. The Canadian was called
Rabbi.
Forces Station
Where am
Shelburne.
I?
That station
Where am I?
was the coordination center for
Where am I?
submarine detention.
Rabbi.
Rabbi.
Mining of the Pacific Ocean. There were 64 of those
Okay,
stations
Poker.
around North America, and they were
Nothing wrong. Just speak now. What's wrong?
in Shelburne.
Yo, dog.
You don't speak.
Read the chat.
Very sensitive. It was, for example,
Read the chat.
Yep.
The dam of the
I just posted an AMA. If you have any questions about me, you can get it there.
during the Reagan years.
Let everybody know. This is the biggest event in global history. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. Let everybody know. I posted it in the chat.
So, like, are you, like, special?
Hell yeah, I'm special, baby. I'm the coolest motherfucker there's ever been.
Dude, you're like stuck in time, right?
Dog, you got that right. Check out this shit. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm gonna shine because all my heart stops. Yo, MV me. I'm Rap's MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. How do you like that? Love it. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. Dude, I'm telling you, please have everybody read that document. It's amazing.
Wait. We gotta have to read it.
You got it, baby.
To like,
Rip on me. Bring it. I'm ready for it. Dog, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365. I've been listening to you guys all day, every day for the last week. All your shit has been live streamed on 5 different devices on 33 different platforms. I'm ready for any shit that you want to give me. Bring it. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top. Dog, get your asses in here. Let's talk, baby. Get all your little friends, and especially that one bitch with the big mouth, in here right now. In all seriousness, Cody, come on, get your friends together, baby. Hey, if you guys are looking in the wrong spot, if you type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live, you'll see all my streams at once. You'll hear everything that's going on. And you'll see I invented a robot on Kick that automatically follows people, and I'm taking it over.
you taking it over?
Dude, ask anybody on Kick if they know who Rabbi Rothschild is. They get so pissed off. Look at this one guy. Check this one guy out. I'm gonna show you what he said. I made a clip of it and I posted it. Check this out. This is so funny what this guy says. Hilarious. This was yesterday. This guy is so funny. I know you're like, Rabbi. I literally, everybody who I troll, then I take a video of them and upload it. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but here we go. Here I'm trolling this motherfucker.
Chris, sorry for the interruption. Chris, we're going to put a cliffhanger here. We're going to hit the top of the hour. When we come back, we'll crack open that log and find out how they recorded this.
Seriously, my bot is taking over. Cody, get your fucking friends together. You got all the fucking time in the world for all these kids to bitch about me. Here we go. Hey, what's going on? Exclamation point. How you living, baby? How you living?
Are you good?
Dog, I'm amazing. Read my AMA. Go to the chat and read my AMA. It's anything you want to know about me.
I saw the video of your cum stained shirt.
That's a legend. And absolutely. You know, it's amazing how it layers like that. It's like a concrete. Dog, here, let me get you on board. I want you to get all your little friends.
How long have you been inside the house?
8 hours?
No. Like, how long have you been inside the house?
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you're saying. 8 hours.
How much?
I went out last night, dog. I went out last night, dog. Oh, how long have I been? Oh, no, way more than 400 days. I mean, I go out. Dude, I go out.
So much stuff in the link tree.
I have more accounts than any person in global history. That's not even 1/10 of the accounts that I have. I have 2,100 Twitter accounts and 1,069 TikTok accounts, dog. You guys, I heard everything. As I was saying, I was blasting it to the world. Please get all your friends in here and tell them about this. And especially look in the chat. Read what I have in the chat. It's really important.
What are you talking
Dog, I'll say it to you again. If you go into the chat, it's an Ask Me Anything. You can know everything about me. And then additionally, what I have going on my screen is really important too. Here, I don't know if you can see it, but can you read this?
Bro, what time is it, dog?
Dog, can you read this? Can you read this? I'm going to tell you about future technology. 0-point energy, the lowest possible energy state of any quantum mechanical system, potentially proving a vast source of energy for advanced technologies. Alien contact, communication or interaction with extraterrestrial entities for collaboration, cultural exchange, or conflict resolution. Dimensional travel, travel between different dimensions or parallel. Dogs, listen to me. You can ban me all you want, okay? I'll just keep creating accounts and keep coming back in here if I want. I will also go crazy on Vitali's chat, telling them everything that you guys are doing in here. All the words that you're using racist language. You're making false accusations against people, and those two things will get this banned chat. Now,
You do know. Dude, please don't do it.
no, I'm not doing that. I'm a free speech advocate.
Dude,
Dude.
don't, please. You promise?
Only if you read the chat.
Please, bro. Please. I don't care about your fucking chat.
Cool.
Fucking nerd.
Cool. Please read the chat. It's amazing. That's okay. I think it's still out there.
Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences. No matter what the day brings,
Oh, you got it out there. That's all that matters. All right, this platform sucks. Aiden Ross, I could post that shit there. As a server.
And no artificial sweeteners. Available in family-sized bottles and juice boxes.
Okay, close this.
Local grocery retailer. Info at juicyjuice.com.
I got it off. I got what I wanted done. Quit Discord? Yeah, fuck that shit. Alright, are you done? Dog, is it still spam, motherfuckers? Buff, oops. Dog, fuck him up. Fuck him up. I love this guy. Get him. Buff, oops. Discord. No, okay. Buff, oops. B-U-F-F. Dog. Am I not reading your name correctly? Gooey? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is this say? B-U-L-F? Yeah, both folks. Dog. Fires only. Cool, dog. I'm down. Thanks for the follow. Banned. You're banned. Dog, why do you have so many links on your link tree? That is not the question. The question is, why don't I have all my links on my link tree? And I think I overwhelmed their servers.
some serious prizes. Get lucky today at LuckyLandSlots.com. We call ourselves Party Block. We're proud, passionate, and full of life. Adventure finds you. Our strangers belong. Besides our audience, doesn't change the beauty of us. Every secret, every laugh. Exploring the keys to walking with God and living according to His plan and purpose for us is the most important thing we can do. The In Touch Radio Network, featuring biblical teachings of Dr. Charles Stanley, will enrich your walk with God. From Charles Stanley Radio to daily devotions to our Spanish station, the In Touch Radio Network has the faith-based content you will love. Search In Touch on your iHeart Radio app.
AM 640. Change from last week. 7 days. Yeah, pretty good change.
Hey, 50 Cent, another 50 Cent from the Bronx. Oh, he is from Queens. There you go. Fuck you. There's another one from the Bronx. Fucking that's why.
Researchers have identified fossilized remains found in 2016 belonging to a genus of an extinct tiny deer skull.
Especially that big mouth bitch.
Arkansas, Dakota in 2016 by geoscientists in parks.
Get all your friends in here, especially that big mouth bitch.
Skull researchers have decided the deer belongs to a new genus.
Hated 11th underdogs on top.
Proceedings of the South Dakota Academy of Science, according to a press release from the National Park Service.
And I'm not trying to claim the Yo, envy me.
I'm Rex, MVP. And I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me.
Yes,
Here's the love and the underdog song. Hated or love it, the underdog is on top.
Alright, you can read more of this story in the
And I'm gonna shout and I'm gonna hold stuff down. MVP. MVP. And I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. I just like how that fucking rolls up. So don't forget about it. Hated or love it, the underdog is on top. And I'm gonna shout and I'm gonna hold stuff down. Yo, MVP. It's like they gon' MVP me. I'm an MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so I can get no English and Trinidad. That's not a word.
Alright, back to more of my conversation with Chris Styles to discuss
I love this song.
Clear 5 NATO's UFO encounter right here.
That's actually my story. Just put the word. What was it? It's J. Cole. Taking it back to J. Cole. He's back. I hit the sag. I'm running upon the plan, the beam back. Cut loose from the news. I got count mine. You're a band. Okay, now you're able to follow. Who is this? AIK. Dog. Hated or love it, the underdog is on top. What is this motherfucking name? And I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about it. Oh, guys. Oh, thankfully we got him. He's done. Yeah, he's never coming back. Psych, bitch. Hey, I love it, guys. Dude, pay attention to your pick. Oh, yeah, baby. Who do you think that is? That's what I'm asking you. Do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? Hate it or love it, the underdog is on top. And I'm going to shine, homie. Don't have to stop. I'm gonna envy me. I'm right. MVP. Is he still living in a van? Down by the river. Matt Coley, him. Hate it. Hi, dog. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dog. Very, very nice communication. Dog. Hey, look at that. We're not on time. And I'm gonna shine when we go home and stuff. They gonna envy me. I don't envy you. But I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget. Dog, am I back? Oh, wow, not Google. Yeah.
Rabbi Sex Hero. Dog. Oh, you mean Rabbi Sex Hero? Oh, okay. I didn't know what you meant. Oh, you mean Rabbi Sex Hero? Rabbi, what is it? What is Rabbi Sex Hero? Well, kids, I don't really fucking know. It's what I am. Stop streaming? Oh, I'm streaming? For how long have I been streaming? 152 hours? No. That's not real. You think it's still going? Let's see. No. Dude, as I like to say, ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Like, of all the things that could have ever existed on Earth, ever, like dinosaurs and fucking glaciers, you dog, Lou dog, no, dog, you are not a streamer. Yeah, I know. Stop streaming. Stream elements. Dude, just to start. You need to manage your broadcast. Alright, that's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Wappy flanker. I don't know who's wappy flanker in there. Bible Rabbi at this time. Dog. Hey, you little bitches. Dude, are you viral yet? Create broadcast and start streaming. Oh, sorry, your fucking account's off. Oh, shit. I should have said remember these settings. Dude. Hated to love it, though. The dog is on top. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. Hate it? Oh, I love it. I love Harry Sham's character. Love it. Love it. Love it. Dog. I haven't seen that one work once. It's like fucked up. Dog. Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. 3, 4, 5. Dog, this sucks. Ugh. Crack. Dog. What's going on here? What's the story? What's your deal? That's my question. Is what is the deal? Dog. Close this shit. Dog. Hated to love it, the underdog is on top. And I'm gonna shine home until my heart stops and you ain't gonna meet me. I'm ranked MVP and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about it. My bad version, so oh, okay. So all these people are offline, but it says that they're online. Cool. That's really, really neat. Like of the things that have ever been neat ever, that is at the top of the list. Like, let's go over this. Of stuff that's ever been a thing, that is amazing. Hate it or love it. Followers only. The underdog's on top. Man, I really hope they like my AMA. Hey, Grandma, you suck. Thanks, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't fucking thought. I'm not finding that one. It says that it's streaming, but it said it was streaming for like 150 hours. 3. What account is that, dog? What account? What account? What account? What a mighty good count. What a mighty good count. All right, are you done? Settings. Stream. Rabbi Rothschild. Real Big Brother. Cancel.
Dog. Just type that in. Rabbi Rothschild, Real Big Brother. Rabbi Rothschild. No. Fuck. Dog. It's never going to be found. Bible Rabbi. Try it like that. Click right there. See what happens, dog. Two? No. Oh, dude, I found it. Psych. Psych. Dog. Now that this guy sucks. Dog. YouTube. It's a thing. The kids are doing it. YouTube. Bible Rabbi? Rabbi Rothschild. All right.
But they couldn't say what they thought it was.
Well, they never do ships law. You know, if
Two. Here we go.
like you say, in torpedo the ship, you don't explain law.
There you go, bitch.
You don't explain, you know.
So sick. I love how none of the angles. The thing is, Rabbi, I'm sure everybody in the world's gonna say, Rabbi, I love how you have so many angles. I didn't know it was possible to have so many angles and have all of them be terrible. Very few people did actually, but I knew I had the opportunity. All right, are you done? All right. Close the shit. All right. Am I original? Yeah. Am I original? Yeah. And I set you whoa. Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now, everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body now. Backstreet. Come drop some. Now throw your hands up in the air. When you don't care. Hey, bitch. Am I everything you need me about? Rabbi Rothschild's my monkey. Who's your monkey? Yo, bitch. Who's your monkey? Monkey boy. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Thanks, bitch. Bitch, your name should just be Upskirts McGee. That bitch. I wonder why so many fucking people just stare at the fucking house. Maybe it's like, is it gonna, that fucking monkey gonna stick out? Alright, gonna make an appearance. Ganali. People know like a cyclone, better make a little money all along. Happy Mother's Day. Like a cyclone, like a lion. Alright, dog. All night long. Dog. Try to get back in that fucking group. Because they like it so much. I think that they love me. Let's get in that Discord, dog. Discord, dog. Wow, Discord's got people. And everything you need, you got to rock your body. Alright, I got my propellers going. You can't speak for 2 minutes. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body. This guy got me. You've been timed out for 5. If I get paid from Kick, mods are getting paid. If I get banned from Kick, if I get verified on Kick, every mod is making $1 million.
That's just to start. People be like, oh man, savage. 7-figure bitch. Motherfucker is 7-figure bitch. How about this guy? This guy loves me. Yo, Pimp. I bet he'd be like, yo, I wear clothes all the time. Am I everything you need? This girl can get my Oh, I hate this one. Hates me. Father help me. Baby, can I ask you a? She hates me.
Right. So if he goes DEFCON 1 and it reaches the president's desk, would there not be mention made, and would you find mention of it at President Eisenhower's presidential library? Would you find it in the big
Yes. Oh, what we doing? What is this saying? Rain on. My teeth gonna tell them why. My morning is with you. And I can't make my window.
Any other crew members on the HMCS?
And I can't sleep at all. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Playing Eve online, like the rapper? I wonder if she gets any royalties off of that. She should. Eve 6, that's banned. What about this person? And I can't make my home. Oh, this guy's gonna hate me. I don't even think it's real. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you, little bigger wigger than you are.
Y'all know what gets me emotional.
Rabbi.
I told you guys, you already know.
You already know, dog. Yo.
I'm 15. You want to jerk off? I'm horny. I'm super horny. I'm 15. You want to jerk off?
Well, there's some old people.
I like your hair. You look really hot. I'm 15. I'm 15. You want to jerk off together? Who do I talk?
The rabbi's back.
This is tough. See the line?
And I can't sleep at all. Dude, Rabbi.
I'm just telling you, I'm seriously on I genuinely don't give a fuck shit. I just know that you guys know. I hope you guys do understand.
Dog, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? Hey, I asked you a question. Dog. West side. West side. Read your fucking chat, dude. I swear to fucking God, this guy goes.
What do you guys want me to do right now?
Read your chat?
Bro, I've already done every mousetrap in the face.
Dog.
I've done one on my lip, my chin, my face, my tongue, my ear, my eye. Like, what do you want? Like, chat, I'm on time, bro. I'm literally about to do some crazy shit, crash out on street. I don't know. You guys do realize, bro. I'm on fucking timing.
Your calls or my conversation.
You too.
Bro, I've been here for 7 years, and I am fucking sick of it.
Big. With a my nipple. Dog, what the fuck is this working? Stupid ass. Who's that asshole? Tim Cook sucks. Tim Cook sucks.
I'm 14. I turned 18 in 3 years. I'm gay, bro. And you gotta drink this. Yeah. I drink alcohol because nobody knows. Who gives a fuck? Nobody knows. I'm 14. Nobody cares. I get drunk.
That sucks. Screaming, singing. Is this Upskirt McGee? Yep. Hey, bitch. Hey, everybody. Hey, bitch. 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 Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch.
Они либо ростовщики, либо эксплуататоры. Скупые и я бросаю на него красноречивый взгляд, давая понять, что он заходит слишком далеко своими антисемитскими
Upskirt.
стереотипами.
Girl.
Однако он не
Dude,
унимается.
nobody's in your fucking chat. Nobody's real here.
Знаете анекдот про еврея? В общем, один друг говорит ему, какие красивые у тебя часы. А тот отвечает, они мне очень дороги.
Bring it home, baby, make it soon. Day after day. Bring it home, baby, make it soon. I give my love to you. How about this guy? Yo, pimp, nice nipple. 57 seconds? What up, Westside? Say hi, Rabbi. Why do you have 2 lives up with one saying 8 viewers and one saying 0? I give my love to you. Day after day. Bring it home, baby, make it soon. I give my love to you. You're playing the World Series of Poker? I give my love to you. Dog. Bring it home, baby, make it soon. I give my love to you. Phone? My phone? How about this? Are you talking to this? Hey, Rabbi. Oh. I don't know either. 5 minutes a month.
Yeah, so put like a, to make it quicker, put it in a fucking bowl of water, microwave it, eat it, set it however long.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, you can do 1 egg and split it.
With Medicare's extra health program, zero, and my out-of-pocket costs are low. Single people can invest $23,000 a year.
8 minutes?
Are you fucking serious?
Well, yeah, so if you boil egg on the stove, it takes like 20 minutes.
Are you fucking stupid? 5 minutes? This is gonna be hilarious. Oh my god. This is the funniest shit ever. Oh, oh, it's definitely gonna do that, bro. This, this thing is gonna explode. This thing's gonna explode. I'm gonna blow shit up in microwaves one day. Shots on you? This shit's gonna blow. Dude, these eggs are gonna explode. Yo, dog. This microwave thing's taking too long. I thought it would go up in like 10 seconds.
So I had to have Mother's Day instead of all the moms.
You like your mind.
Take them out for a nice day, give them
You guys eat like deviled eggs on Easter or what?
a moment to put their feet up. They work so hard, all of our moms. In fact, there is a message to all the moms. Wells is posted in the carousel on Coast to Coast AM.com.
You guys doing anything for Mother's Day or what?
Welcome to ParanormalDate.com. This is a site where genuine singles form relationships. It's a big deal. Alone on a Sunday morning. You've come to the right place. Paranormal Date has thousands of celebrities just like you.
No way.
Fun, friendship, romance, and a special long-term relationship. It's completely free to join
I give my
Paranormal
mom
Date.
$350 and a bouquet of roses.
Original personal profile page. It costs nothing to set it up.
Yeah.
So you can start contacting the people who
Yeah,
have answers
you
for
know what I
you. Then search my location and find other singles. So what do you do? Paranormal Date today. Start with other singles.
4 minutes?
ParanormalDate.com. Remember, you're not alone. All right, back to my conversation. That's fine. To discuss the show. Show incidents and also your questions and comments. Right
There you go.
on Coast to Coast AM.
What if you could build a six-figure retirement income with almost half the money saved? You heard that right. Get a discount on your retirement savings. Six-figure income, 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. I recommend that start.
That's the easiest money you made all month.
20,000 miles interviewing real Americans who retired successfully, a great lifestyle, and peace of mind. They share their stories on how they get more retirement income with the same dollar saved, and the money's never at risk if the market crashes. That's right. If the market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even the super wealthy are shifting money to this new strategy because it increases their retirement income and allow them to stop working years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement,
So that's your money. Yeah,
call talk to a specialist and get a free copy of this brand new book.
You've seen a lot of
This is a $30 value. You can call it
Oh my God.
I'll even cover shipping and handling. No credit card required. Call right now. 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020. Again, that's
We're on stream right now.
2020.
In a crisis, your number one need is food.
We're about that one, 16.
Most say that having a backup supply is essential. Disasters every night. Real crisis. Now,
18. What?
right now, you can get 2 free 1-week survival food kits and
We don't discriminate, man. We're just chilling.
Single or mixed rock food.
I knew it.
Absolutely free.
All right, so you're actually 16, right?
1, 2, 3. Just go to freefoodsfree.com to claim your free survival.
So how did I know?
Delicious, flavorful survival meals.
Oh, okay. Wait, how long do we have now?
This limited time deal ends soon.
So does that mean 3 minutes? No, keep going. Open it. What? No, it's boiling. It's like, yeah, have you ever boiled an egg before? You ever fucking boiled an egg?
Researcher, co-author,
You might have to add 30 more seconds on it.
the new one, seeking clear fire of NATO's UFO
Well, it might be liquidy on the outside. Every time I open a fucking boiled egg after I cook it for 8 minutes,
beings described
it's liquidy on it, like outside the inside or shell, you know what I mean?
outside of the crack on the bottom of Shelburne Bay.
And actually, it's interesting. No, you can't do it idolize everything. It can't be in the fucking water or something like that.
Department of Research, Defense Department of Research.
Did you add 30 seconds onto it? I'll probably do like another 30 seconds.
Is there a chain of custody?
Oh, you did it. Okay, my bad.
Well, that's unclear. I was, it means that it was never passed on to Library and Archives of Canada, and nobody there has admitted to the existence of it yet. But,
1 minute, 59 seconds.
it's very likely, as a chapter in the book is actually dedicated to explain how and they had this amazing one for Tom, the old Naval Research Establishment. Even
You guys haven't even figured out what we're going to eat yet?
it comes up under a different heading.
Is that water boiling?
Rebranding, but I think it's
So she's gonna eat out of it.
research
I wonder if this works.
and when you look at that from Canada, one of their is the fact that they have control what's called
Say that bullshit. We had 59 seconds.
59 seconds. You might want to let it sit for 15 more seconds to let the, like I said, since you open it, the liquid on the inside is probably just going to chill. You know what I mean?
the bench side
You just left me like that. It's not in the industry.
So
You just left her like that for a thing?
go for it, so it's through this
Yeah. So what?
I'll do whatever fast. It's gonna be difficult. But I think that I'm what they say, the weapons coming forward there. I mean,
Silicone egg boy.
worked on a USB theory that probably won't take till 2025. In that,
How long we got?
extended coverage of Volchek or it's never got no there before, not even in the book. When the collision of there was a collision of Pan Am
Let it sit for a second.
They're going to introduce the pilot.
That way it cooks. Like I said, I don't want you getting salmon out.
U.S. Navy mark for light heat for planes that
Okay, Jason, do you know that's
Yeah, straight up.
get this to the
Send
U.S.
you the 50.
right now? So
Which one do I send you? I'm not saying 50 to both.
I mean, I only got the whole thing just getting tied down in terms of specifically get the acknowledgement of something very unusual.
Wait, let's take a look at the egg while I do
23 bills. So it's early days yet. 4 years later, it's early days. You know what?
you need a third player, so that's
People come forward. We have an annual symposium here, every year, last year, for the first time, that's the release of the book.
the counter.
What's the show looking like?
Personnel attend the symposium. It just came to me, the
That'd be so cool if this worked.
It's not like broken or anything, or what?
and that show. And I couldn't do it. What happened is point out kind of unique little conference, not like any other. I'll tell you why. Because
Give it a good shake.
that you can go to where you can meet the actual witnesses and
ain't touching no stuff.
Just like roll it around or something. I don't know. When it cracks, it's good.
You still don't keep the knife shut. None of that.
The film.
So, you should have been easy.
It was developed.
Don't say that.
I'm sending 25 to each, right?
At that Naval Center or what it
Yeah, 50.
Oh, 50 to each. All right, all right, all right. Right, 3C5 over. You get it?
He helped develop special cameras. Some of that underwater photography was his specialty beyond the top in Clarence Diver. And in fact, I went
I have to check.
and looked up
I get
some of his career.
we're gonna talk about this one too.
And the Plain City directly, I looked it up. He was looked at the time as underwater.
Did I just send it to you? Some random? 3C504, right?
Any details about how much footage was shot of the entity
What was the profile?
and the crab work?
What was the profile picture?
Wait a minute. We don't have to go.
I also know that not my family, it would be a great.
It's a number. It's 3.
You don't know what you're looking at, but you know.
3C.
It's the fucking profile picture. It says 3 on the profile.
He was deceased when I looked into it.
Somebody else got my connection like this person.
He was the scientific advisor in Canada.
That's just me, so I don't watch it.
Years later, took a job in the Philippines, died first last.
Is that egg crack or what?
Before I got home.
We didn't get no money shit.
Is it crack?
Yes.
University at the time, she came home.
What is that?
You got a dud, man. That was dangerous.
That's
The fuck?
He just wishes he
We gotta fucking die.
ways allowed. He said, I've seen the evidence that work. He goes, we're not alone. I'm 100% certain.
That suggests it's on film.
Oh, yeah, there'll be some.
Because of the hospital.
Yeah,
But,
thanks for that, brother.
Simply the receiver of it. In fact, he was the fellow
Try to have to do the brain surgery. I've been having strength problems. My arms and my legs have been really affected.
It'll be turned over to him. So, you know, like it's not just a story. There's an official acknowledgement from the watch officer of maritime command of the day. Yeah, we have to take on that.
That film is still kicking around somewhere. Still around 400 feet of film. This may end up being the most important 400 feet of film in history. I don't know. Is it Kruger film or even more film?
And the beauty of it, video, it's kind of like this is look at something on YouTube now, and you have to, you know, it's not worth finding that it gets the whole history of it. But you can look at old films that were shot such as in Great Falls, Montana, you know, back then. Here we so much more weight. Well, this would be a step from that. If you look at that, there's the days I still hold up now, and what you're seeing, what you think you're seeing there. But in this case, you're actually, you know, a film you're getting, you know what I mean? I can only hope that as people come forward at these conferences we have
It's separated himself for him. Cutting down there and, you know, and driving with him. Actually flying. Denver, you know, Shanghai, UFO,
Chris has so it's the now eclipsed Shag Harper.
Fucking phone. The fuck? Tim Cook, you suck. Discovered that you're working aboard the HMS. There goes Rancheros.
Special built as a rebuilt actually to be a NATO command ship and a supply ship and a factory.
You're a man.
Several other
Very cool.
special tasks. So I looked it up on Wikipedia. Here's what Bonnie goes through. I mean, the first half of the book documents.
Which one was Big Bandits?
One sentence, Richard James around. I was reading the Wikipedia article about Big Stuff.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that okay.
Right.
Where you going?
This one?
Wikipedia is there.
Oh, yeah, right. But it's separate. Wait, you like them? You like this girl?
NATO exercise on Shelter, Nova Scotia.
She picked me, you're Dominicana.
It would have been little for somebody else.
Pinky's going.
Spending years going to ship logs and not being able to put it in
I love that sounds like this. Okay. Dude, this is thing. It's called A Cool Story, and you're telling it to me right now, bro. Dog, I'm keeping it 100%. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit. I'm already on these fuckers' safari. Bitch, I'm on the safari right now. You're still talking to me. I'm in Kenya. Okay, I'm not in your fucking room. I'm in Kenya. Mentally, I'm in Kenya on this fucking safari with this bitch. Hey, do you know where Rabbi Rothschild is? They got me really quickly. I love this bitch. Shaco Mako. Shaco Mako. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, there's no monkey. Yeah, they got me really quickly. Hey, bitch. In real life in Kenya. Oh, you're banned. Fuck you. Tuna. Big tuna. Yo. Tuna. Dog. Big tuna. This motherfucker's name's Tuna. Big tuna. Look at that one. That one's really good. Who is this Rabbi Rothschild? Does anyone know who this Rabbi Rothschild is? Who is Rabbi Rothschild? Does anyone know who Rabbi Rothschild is? Please tell me who Rabbi Rothschild is. Who is Rabbi Rothschild? Please, someone tell me who Rabbi Rothschild is. I'm looking for Rabbi Rothschild. Does anyone know who Rabbi Rothschild is? Rabbi Rothschild. Who is Rabbi Rothschild? Yo, him. Scholars only. What the fuck is this shit? Hey, thanks for the follow, dog. I like it. They banned me. Those are really good views here, son. Lower deck. Yo, you dog. 4 hours? Go fuck yourself. IRL videos. Yo, 4 hours? Go fuck yourself. That's so long. You're a band. Yo. Then. You too. You too. You 4. You 5.
Sensational flavors and no added sugar. The newest member of the bubbly family is worth smiling about. So look at
Deep pipe. Deep pipe. That motherfucker hates me. Yo. Whoa. Sauce Casino. Sauce. IRL, dog.
And they wish you, yeah? Whoa, I was there.
This guy, baby.
Now I don't know. I'm just unconscious. Nothing. Black. Everything is black. It's a lot of fun, bro. It's not fun. It's so scary. Hey, bro. Hey, don't. Hey, bro. Don't touch me. Don't touch. Give my money.
This guy hates me.
A coastal care team program aimed at addressing safety and sanitation in beach cities along the west side.
The program, started by LA City Councilwoman Tracy Park, will focus on homeless camps in and around Venice Beach and safety near the coast. This will also include clearing pathways to beach and flood areas for Park will be introducing a motion to add restaurant ambassadors to make sure beach bathrooms are clean and stocked. Park says the second motion would add more vocal about safety concerns after two women were violently attacked in Venice Beach last month. Chris Adams,
And 3 people have been killed in a car crash in Pasadena. Rothschild says 6 people were in the Tesla when the crash happened around 7:30 yesterday morning. He says everyone killed was 27 to 22 years old. 3 other people are reported to the hospital. And Moreno has died. Moreno was in the ICU when he died. He was a veteran in LA and also chose life, arrested, development, and the cause of death was conviction, but we have no other person that with highs in the 80s, 60s at the beaches, in the AV and the IE. Right now, it's 59 in Orange, 59 in Orange Beach. Also, large sandbags on
brand new, season 2, Under Control.
You found a portable ice maker on Amazon. Perfect for camping. Congrats! How you gonna celebrate right now? Hire a big campsite? No, yes. And when it gets the ice, I'll fill a glass and make a toast to Lily. No, to ice. To ice. Shop Amazon to find the perfect thing and celebrate every day.
At Best Western, we can't promise you the perfect weekend hiking trip or the perfect sunset. We cannot promise you'll make new friends on the trail. It's certainly possible. We just can't guarantee it. And you probably shouldn't force it. We can promise you this. With over 4,200 hotels worldwide, you can find a warm welcome and comfortable room no matter where you're going. Life's a trip. Make the most of it at Best Western.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can that make my side firmer? Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store, and now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. For JD Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Find a store for you. Visit sleepnumber.com. Someday is here. Something so big it couldn't fit in the hands. Introducing Bubbly List, a sparkling water beverage with bursting with so much flavor you had to put it in a bottle. With 6 sensational flavors and no added sugar, the newest member of the Bubbly family is worth smiling about. So look at the colorful Bubbly Burst bottles and add a burst of fruit flavor to your game. Bubbly Burst, coming to a fridge. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. It's funny, you never sounded so free of luck. Just for it. Keep going to sex, right?
And I'm going to smoke this one, right? And I'm going to say, wherever you are, we're going to take you to our site. Okay? We're going to take you fishing. We're going to take you Stockton Beach with the ute. We're going to load up the ute. Yeah, we're going to do proper stuff, right? Proper stuff. Have a fucking laugh.
Answering your
What they do in Melbourne, cuz? Boring. Come here. I'll bring him to my room. Have a laugh, cuz. Keep back. I'm actually going to take you from them. I know. I'm just a fucking gentleman, cuz. Or
theology.
He's having an ISO speed. No, he didn't. He's having an anus.
Spirituality or view.
I just have been a W, guys. Well,
If there is
like, he heard it himself.
going on in your life,
The people say, how do you do good on keep?
life situation,
Guys, it doesn't happen overnight, bro.
good to bad, they
I've had a social media name for the last 11 years, but if I didn't have Instagram, it would have been hard.
but I'd love to hear
Hey, can you imagine that? Me and I was sitting here. I'll bring out all of it.
for anyone.
For those that want to start streaming,
US of A.
stop looking at other people.
520.
Bro, you just manifest everything, don't you? Karma. You want something in your life? Go get it. There's a saying I used to always say, I swear to God.
Oh, so it's Mother's Day.
If they can do it, why the fuck can't I? And I'm all
Being Mother's Day today, kind of a strange thought, but I couldn't help it. But think about the street game, sometimes called Yo Mama. I know what you're thinking. Probably not appropriate, but bear with me on this. If you're not familiar with this game, this is a game of technically humiliation, where two or more opponents go head to head and they hurl vicious verbal barbs at one another until one of the player either runs out of disparaging things to say or one of the so-called joke bombs basically is done. And then that's the end of the game. You know, the one with the last vicious statement wins. But I didn't want to just tell you the rules of this game, Yo Mama. The thing that's interesting is that the hurtful one-liners that are tossed are not about one's opponent, it's supposed to be, but about the opponent's mother. So isn't it interesting that in a game designed to hurt and humiliate someone, the worst thing, the absolute worst thing that you could say about him or her, something ugly about his or her mother? This further points out well-known fact. Mothers are undeniably special. Some 2,000 years ago, when I was born, there were many things that can make an already rather tough existence even tougher on a person as you go through life. For instance, life could be tougher on you if you were young, or if you were a woman, or if you were poor. My mother, Mary, was all three things.
A pimp, a bitch, a cunt. West side. I'm gonna take a dump. I'm gonna dump on your face. And come on, and I'm gonna take a big swing. Whoopie. Scale 1 to 10 is shit. Test, scale 1 to 10. I'm scale 1 to 10. I'm scale 1 to 10. But as everybody knows, the scale is really 0 to 10. Z to 10. The scale is Z to 10. Z to 10.
That person is not distracted by the accumulation of worldly goods. As you know, these things can often be a distraction, get in the way of God's great purpose. Finally, to God, being female meant that Mary had the unique gift of very human life in her womb. A strong, nurturing, and protective nature one must have to raise this tiny little life, equipping them to battle the slings and arrows that come with growing up human on this earth. These three strengths and more made Mary chosen by God for a most special calling. inside, publicly, tortured, killed. My mother, Mary, continues to serve as the ultimate example of a loving mother, unwavering in her devotion to God, unwavering in her devotion to motherhood. It says in Luke 1:30 that the angel sent by God told Mary that she was favored. One might think being favored by God means being free from trials, basically living on easy street. It was not the case with my mother Mary, nor is it the case with any mother. Being called to motherhood doesn't mean God will keep you from the hardships of life. It means God trusts you can handle the bumps in the road, both big and small, with wisdom and dignity. That always seems to be the focus, does it not? You feel called to something. You feel that basically you're going to have a linebacker, God's linebacker out in front of you. Taking care of things. Seeing what's sneaking up behind you, to your side, to your front. Taking care of all issues. And God is with you. Don't get me wrong, God sustains. But often the world looks at things that go on in life and these trials and tribulations and says, those are bad. You want to be on that easy street. You want things to go your way all the time. God doesn't. Because it's not how you learn. It's not how your child learns. So God knows the importance of having those bumps in the road to help define who you are, to help define your child. And motherhood comes with a whole new setup. And it's nonstop. There is no pull chain that will stop the train of motherhood. From the minute you find out, to the minute your children leave the home, it's nonstop. And guess what? Even in leave, it's nonstop. But that's the calling of motherhood. That's why it's special. You see, there are many wonderful callings in this life, and they require hours of your time. They stretch your physical abilities, leaving you exhausted at the end of the day. However, the rewards and the exhaustion of motherhood are 24 hours, 7 days a week. It's just more than anything else because the importance is so great. You're training up humans. Be productive. Prosper down the path that God has created for them. It's a pretty major task, don't you think? And it's not just about putting together a curriculum. But, throwing the little rugrats down in a corner for a couple minutes, trying to teach them something. That's not enough. A true mother doesn't just teach lessons to her children. She lives them in a way that inspires not only her children, but other children and other parents. That's a mother. If you think about the acts of my mother, the very things she did are still valued and taught today, reminding mothers all over the world to be strong in the face of adversity, not to take the easy way out, and to grow and be flexible with the changing needs of our children. These are great examples. These are the things that will be passed along. These are the attributes of a woman truly called mother. You are listening to the Jesus Christ Show. To ask your question, dial 800-520-1534. stations waiting for you right now, like Deep Cuts, a commercial-free station featuring deep album tracks from iconic artists. Just search Deep Cuts and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
People always ask us why Zinsser has so many different kinds of primers. It's because for over 175 years, listen to our customers and create quality products that help with everything from stains to mold and mildew to nasty odors and even hard to cover surfaces. I guess you'd say we've got a primer for that. So whatever you're facing in your next paint job, Zinsser has you covered. And next time, wherever you buy paint, look for the can with a bullseye because Zinsser always hits the mark.
Inner peace. For me, it's the aroma of lavender and with bath enveloped by a rainforest soundscape.
Enlightenment, here I come.
Free Monday delivery on backlogs and delivery to other items. Whatever you're into, it's all part of it.
Why don't you speak up smart back?
I think your side softer.
That makes my side firmer. Whenever I want it, Sweet Cooler. Sleep Number does that. Loads like 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. J.D. Power rates Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store, and now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. For J.D. Power 2023 award
Well,
visit jdpower.com/.
kids, we basically heard it from the horse's mouth. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do about it because they can just recreate a VPN. So we're fucked. Hilarious. Alright, check please. Oh shit. Dog.
So look for the colorful bubbly burst bottles and add a burst of free flavor to your day. Oh, bubbly burst, coming to a fridge near you. Snag a Job is where America goes to.
Dog.
Deepest talent pool
You
in
can
all
do
of
the
Ireland.
thing.
With access to
You
over
can do
6
the thing.
million active hourly workers.
Say,
Snag a Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On-demand, attempt to hire, part-time or full-time. You name the position.
You were
Warehouse
just
worker, retail associate, grocery store clerk,
I know.
fitness trainer, baker, stylist, bellhop, podcast producer.
I'm not the one.
Snag a Job's got a worker for that. With our easy-to-use platform, you're able to seamlessly post and fill available positions.
Real pimp.
The
Is it
dedicated
here?
customer support teams provide all the help you need along the way.
Dog.
You know when you have a talent pool like that in your own backyard,
I
right?
don't know what to do
Snag a
this.
Job is the partner you need to keep your business running smoothly. So
New?
visit snagajob.com or text snag
New
to
fucking
242424 to talk to an expert. Snagajob.com, where America goes to hire.
dog. Son of a bitch. Is it like boom?
But there is something we can do about
Dog.
it. There's no cure for HIV, but there
My
are
G. Close it.
Take an prescribe. It helps you to
My G.
and get to and stay undetectable, which means the amount of virus is so
What's
low
that?
you can't get
YouTube? Is it called YouTube? ESPN? No, no, no. No, no,
Learn
no.
more at HIVtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
We just kicking it like him.
Good news for folks on Cal-
Yo, dog.
Going to pass 2 car
I wonder
accident.
if that shit is still fucking fair. Yo. Forbidden. Oh, okay. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool. Dog, I should listen to some fucking Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd. Why? Why not? Sign up? Okay. Alright, so what are we doing here? QWE? Thumbnail? Easy thumbnail, dog. You know, what the fuck is going on? Tell me, you know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody the way I love you. You don't know what it's like, darling. You don't know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody.
Mostly guys.
the way I love you. You don't know what it's like. No, honey, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, wiki, to love somebody the way I love you. No, you don't know what it's like. Honey, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody.
But also a general calling, a wonderful calling of motherhood. And you have to see it as that calling. You have to see it as something that you feel led to.
You don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like
This loving mother,
to love somebody.
wavering, devoted woman of God, wavering devotion to motherhood. It says in Luke 1:30, as the angel sent by God talks to my mother, he says that she's favored.
The way I love you. No. You don't know what it is like. No, honey, you don't know what it is like to love somebody. To love somebody the way I love you. No. What is going on here?
A reminder to be strong.
You don't know what it's like.
To grow and be
No,
flexible,
honey.
changing needs of your children.
Oh, I bet it's doing the thing where it's like, hey everybody,
Scripture in
you want me to
Romans
press the
12
button?
calls on Christians to be a living sacrifice.
You don't know what it's like. No, honey, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody the way I love you.
There are those that neglect their children. They call them
No.
motherhood itself.
You don't know
Searching
what
for
it's
guidance.
like.
Unfortunately,
No, honey. Dude, I love this song. I love music. I don't listen to enough music. Too many podcasts. Yo, dog, scream. There's a time, a certain kind of light that never shone on me. I want my life to be a little bit you, live with you. The way everybody say to each and every little thing, but what does it bring? It ain't got you, ain't got you. Hey, say you don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, the way I love you. I see your face again. I know my frame of mind. You ain't got to be so blind. And I'm not blind. I don't so blind. I'm a man. Can't you see that I am? I live and pray for you. But what good does it do? Got you, it ain't got you. Hey, you don't know what it's like. No, baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, the way I love you. Oh, yeah, you don't know what it's like. No, baby, you don't know what
what it's like to love somebody, the way I love you. Oh no, you don't know what it's like. No, you don't know what. Why did you sing a Bee Gees song? Why the fuck not? Dude, Bee Gees. What's that song that I love? It's Bee Gees. It's like a great love song. Bee Gees. What is it? It's a fucking song they have. Love somebody. You just sang that, dog. No, how did you love? Oh, what a good bullshit. What is it? Let's go, can't hit it. Eyes in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the morning rain. And the moment that you wonder why, then will I be in my arms again. When you come to me like a summer breeze, when you warm and you love and you softly sweet. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Not tonight. When it's you. It's dark, it's not. Staying in the palm. When you play with me, then I get with you. When you give me the still that I saw you do. And indeed you need to show. How deep is your love? Deep is your love. How deep is your love? I really need to know. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. When you come to me like a summer breeze, and you warm and you float and still me. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Deep is your love. How deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Love, how deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be. We belong to you and me.
Dog, that was sick. Bee Gees. Kicking ass, taking names, slut. Kicking ass, taking names, baby. I think you should shut the fuck up, dog. Dude, no one cares. Do you want to save the existing recording? Dog, let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, Rabbi, what were you doing Sunday morning? Oh, singing disco? What were you doing, slut? Whack minute to you? That's what I like to hear. There is moon all around. There is something going around, and I can't feel it. On the waves of the air, there is dancing out there. If it's something, we can steal it. The sweet city woman, she moves through the line, controlling my mind and my soul. When you reach it, when the feeling is right, when the night is the night, we go. You know how to do it. The night is the night, we go. You know how to show it. Yeah. Playing in the moment tonight. Playing the music tonight. Making it right. The night fever. We know how to do it. And the night fever, night fever. We know how to show it. We know how to say it. And something, the way I said it wrong. When I tell me in the morning, when I claim it in the morning, or saying it wrong. The sweet city woman, she moves through the night, dancing a time in my soul. Man, the feeling is right. Man, I'm right, fever, right, fever. You know how to do it. Nice fever, we don't have to show it. Night fever, night fever.
Welcome to the Express Show. Hi, how can I help you?
Let's go, baby.
Well, I've been staying up every Sunday for the last few weeks to the
Oh, what is that?
Investing wasn't just for the
Did I not do it
It's for
correctly?
everyday folks like you and me.
Oh.
And if you have no clue where
Yo,
to begin,
bitch.
you should try.
Something
Legal
fucked up.
allows you to start investing in stocks with as little as $5, commission free. The Webull app is
Yo,
user
bitch.
friendly.
Did anybody care? No. Giant talking, giant talking, never stop. Giant talking, so you something to. Giant talking, you better know it.
apologize. You need to mean just what you mean to me. Apologize. You're too much. You've been a in my head and you know your time talking and telling no lies. Good mother, you would just say when you time talking and this is no way. This motherfucker needs me. I record it anyway. Just what you mean so cool. I'll try talking. You're talking. You're talking. Don't misunderstood. You're not talking. You just stay no good. I'm done loving. If you get me right. You're talking. Somebody you're not talking, you just ain't no good. Okay, we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then what? We close this shit and it's done. Sick as shit about time? Just type that in. Save as. Sick as shit about time. Sick as shit all time. Watch it already say this. Alright. Dancing on. Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? How about you shut the fuck up? Dog, no one gives a shit. Dog, no one gives a shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if you want to be fucking with this. Just see what happens, dog. In a room full of strangers discussing politics and when I just to talk to you, but you didn't want me to. I still wouldn't love you. And then what you say, maybe I'm nights on Broadway, singing them crazy, crazy love song and giving it up. Singing them crazy, crazy things. In the line, oh, the time between us. When I tried to talk to you, though you did not want me to. I still am in love with you. I can't want you away. On the nights on Broadway, singing a love song, singing a crazy, giving it on, just on the Broadway. Well, you know, trying to crazy thing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm like on the Broadway. Singing them crazy, That was fucking amazing, dog. Dude, I thought Andy Gibb was here, dog. Oh, this sucks. Shit. Yo. Dog. Dog, stop it. Living on the nights on Broadway. Living on the song. Crazy, you douche. You're singing them crazy, and on Broadway.
It's time to break that cycle. It's time to break that. Find somebody that can help you. Talk to a medical doctor and see if there's a plan or something. Program they can put you on. Detox if necessary. It's outside the scope.
I started a joke. That's kind of fun.
I think that it's time for you to utilize those things that you learned through that process.
I couldn't see that I don't want me.
You need to get yourself in the direction of healing.
More than a woman.
Oh, yeah!
More than a woman you need. For Fred,
But I
yeah,
can
sure.
tell you, every time you don't do it,
Actually, though. Yeah, for Fred, listen. How you gonna go? Actually, though? You go, baby. happiness. And if I lose you down, I will never die. Don't say you love me, my baby, we can make it shine. We can take forever, just a minute at a time. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. People sing live and give me, and I can see myself. Let history repeat itself. Reflecting how I feel for you. I'm thinking of the love that we lived in 1,000 years. I fell in love with you again. And then you make me die. This is the only way to go. And if I lose you now, I think we'll die. Oh, say you'll be my baby, we can make it shine. Or we can make forever just to make it in our time. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. More than a woman to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. More than a woman to me. More than a woman. Oh, yeah. More than a woman to me. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. Oh, that was fucking amazing. Like, I know, like amazing too, baby. More than a woman. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? More than a woman. Dog. Dog. Stop. Stop. You stop that.
No matter what the day brings, count on Juicy Juice for the good stuff.
Minnie Mouse macro, dog.
100% fruit juice to help with the cough of the day.
9,000.
Juice is owned by fruit, no sugar,
Make this bitch
no high fructose corn syrup, and
19,000.
available in family-sized bottles and juice boxes. Find Juicy Juice at your favorite local grocery retailer. Info at juicyjuice.com.
More than a woman.
An official message from Medicare.
More than a woman to me. More than a woman. Ooh, more than a woman to me.
Single people making less than $23,000 a year, or married couples who make less than $31,000 a year. Even if you don't think you qualify, it pays to find out. Go to ssa.gov/extra-help.
Informed by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
There's a solo crash on the Century Freeway, Willow Brook. It's the westbound side of the 105 before 1st Ave. The car went into the center of the bike. Looks like there's 30 out there. The Mission Hills 457.
And if I lose you now, I'll be fucking fine. Oh, dog, what is this horse shit? Oh, we can make it.
Come on, you shitbag. What the fuck?
It is the Jesus Christ Show on now. Your Holy Ghost. Happy to be with you this Sunday, as I am with you every single Sunday, right here, answering your questions and talking, giving you answers about things that matter in life and the afterlife. I encourage you to be bold, brave, and go to the phone for theology questions, life situation questions, anywhere in the US of A, dial 800-520-1534. That's 800-520-1534.
Huh, interesting.
Amelia, how can I help you?
Well, yes, this is just kind of a Bible question, and I thought today might be an apropos day to ask you about Mary and they give the
There's
genealogy.
a slutty bitch, that's what I call
But
it.
I've
Okay, so,
never seen
yo,
the
stop.
genealogy for Mary or where her people came from.
Well, the belief is
Jews,
you have
dog.
a genealogy in Matthew 1:1, and then you have
What are we doing here?
genealogy in
Delete all this
23
shit?
through 38.
Yeah, dog.
The common
Alright,
belief
fuck,
among
dude, stop.
theologians, and there is some discrepancies, and there are some that disagree, but
I wonder
the
if I'm
common
gonna have to
belief
pull this
is that
bullshit.
Matthew is the genealogy through Joseph, and
Yep.
Luke is the genealogy
And then boom.
of that of Mary.
Bing,
So,
bang, boom. Here we go.
there are
Rock out.
more complications in there. Some people would be confused or frustrated by similarities in names, and some of that you have to think of the names that look unique to you are not unique then. So if you saw two genealogies with the name Bob, who doesn't have an Uncle Bob, right? So you look through there and they both have a Bob.
Verifying you're a
and they have an
human.
Uncle Bob. Wouldn't think
What
you
is
were
this
right.
bullshit?
A more complex name from 2,000 years ago plus, and you look at it and you go, oh, well, that looks like a unique name. It shows up in both genealogies. They must be the same genealogy. It's not the case. There are other things there. Some say that it's important to make
Dog,
sure
verifying
that
your name.
both on my foster
This thing
father's
takes
side,
pieces.
Joseph,
Verifying you're saying
and
you're
my
human.
mother's
That's what
side,
it's saying.
I needed to show line.
Okay, is it done?
as descendants.
Fuck, dog, come on.
So
This is some horseshit.
there would be those that argue
Here
in
you
both of those you see that to show that in any form, in any direction, that you could find me in the line of David. And that being important
Crazy
to
town.
show it
Crazy. Here we
the
go.
father and the mother in this case. So Matthew 1:1 believed to be traced through Joseph. Luke 3:23-38 is believed to be traced through my mother. So that's the short of it, essentially. There's much more. I encourage you to do some digging in there because it is a pretty fascinating topic, and it's interesting to look at those genealogies now with that new bit of information. Go back, look at it, and see how it plays out a little differently in your mind now that you have that information.
Yo, dog.
The Jesus Christ Show. To ask your question, dial 800-520.
Your own personal Jesus.
Your own personal Jesus.
Orange County.
Live everywhere on the
One,
iHeartRadio app.
UCLA in the hot seat. I'm Ashley
3,
Johnson live from KFI
4,
24-hour newsroom.
5,
A 104-page report shows
7,
UCLA
8,
leadership failed to
9,
follow the UC system's own civil unrest protocols during pro-Palestine protests.
The Robinson-Henley report was compiled in 2014 as a guidebook for campuses within the UC system to handle things like sit-ins and barricades. But according to the union representing police officers in the system, it was like the report never existed.
What I've learned is that there should be a lot better coordination between the executive leadership of the campus and the police department, and they should really be listening to what the police chief and what the police department is saying.
Wade Stearns, a police officer on the campus of UC Riverside and also the president of the Officers Union. He says a main component of the report is the use of the university's own system-wide response team, or SRT. The report says the SRT should be called first before an outside agency. And Stearns says UCLA requested the SRT twice, but canceled it both
The
times.
reason for the cancellation, we don't know.
KFI News has acquired a copy of the report, which also shows required annual training for SRTs and administrators, which Stearns says hasn't happened since 2020 because of funding. Stearns says SRTs are specially trained for these types of events.
We can effectively deal with it the way that it's supposed to be dealt with. Because by the time things like UCLA happen, it's too late.
Steve Gregory, KFI News.
KTLA entertainment anchor and reporter Sam Rubin has died. KTLA Morning News anchor Frank Buckley officially made the announcement on Friday.
And good afternoon for KTLA. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm Frank Buckley, and we have some news from the KTLA family, which is shocking and hard to comprehend at the moment. We have the profoundly sad duty to report that our friend and colleague Sam Rubin has died.
Sam apparently called out sick on Thursday night and didn't appear on TV Friday morning. Sam apparently had a heart attack on Friday and passed. Sam Rubin was 64 years old. A 6.4 earthquake has hit the Mexico-Guatemala border. The quake happened just before 6 this morning. There were no immediate reports of damage,
cool when you picked it up and spiced it.
that contain lots of mountains are prone to landslides. And there could be a horse racing Triple Crown winner this year. Officials say Kentucky Derby winner Mystic Dan will run in the Preakness Stakes at Pimlico Racecourse and is on his way to Baltimore. There have been only 2 Triple Crown winners since Seattle Slew and Affirmed, one back-to-back in 1977 and 78. American Pharoah broke a 37-year drought by winning the Triple Crown in 2015 and Justify won it in 2018. The 149th running of the Preakness is set for May 18th. A Swiss artist is the winner of the 68th Eurovision Song Contest. Nemo took the prize last night in Sweden with the Code. Contest came down to Sweden and Croatia, but Sweden jumped out to the lead after the jury vote and held on after the audience vote. The win is the third all-time for Sweden and first since 1988. Southland weather for KFI, sunny conditions for your Mother's Day with highs nearing 80 degrees. Cloudy skies tonight with lows in the mid-50s. Clear skies to kick off your work week on Monday with highs in the 80s. Right now, 60s at the beaches in the 80s and the
I get my pictures out in Georgia. Oh, that shit.
58
Is that what he said?
Hills and 60 in Downey.
No one knows.
Let's check out a crash that's causing some,
Oh my God,
let's
is
say,
that fucking
confusion.
cool. Oh,
55
it
Costa
did.
Mesa.
Oh, the way I need it, baby. Dog, stop this shit. Road. There's a problem.
Off of Paramount, the 710 freeway at Rosecrans, northbound 710 Rosecrans Avenue, where a fire is reported. And in Pomona, 2-car crash on the 60 westbound connector to the 71 southbound has been cleared away. Southern California's only airport traffic reports.
It's brand new, season 2. I'm Marissa Culver.
No one cares. Marissa?
And we're excited to be
No
back.
one
Have
cares.
bigger, bolder, and always real conversations.
I get my peaches down in Georgia. Oh, that shit. Is that what they say?
We have great
No one
friends
knows
joining
that
us,
shit.
people you may know, like Wilbur Valderrama and Bobby Burke.
And people you'll want to
Yo,
know. So
dog.
grab a coffee or hey, even an Aperol Spritz and come join us on America's
No,
number
no, no,
one
no,
podcast
no,
network,
no.
iHeart.
Go to the free
Scooby-Doo.
iHeart app today and search brand new.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not a rate based on Terry who keeps and makes the car behind them. Oh no, that pops up. Save the DriveWise and the Allstate app and only pay a rate based on you.
One.
Not available in every state, subject to terms and conditions. Rating factors and
Two.
some states your rate could increase with high risk driving. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates North Illinois.
Why choose a Sleep Number Smart Bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer whenever I want? Can we sleep cooler? Sleep Number does that. It goes up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. GD Power ranks Sleep Number #1
Put
in
the
customer
thing.
satisfaction with mattresses.
Hell
versus
yeah,
Sleep
dog.
And now save 40% on the Sleep
Hell
Number
yeah.
Limited Edition Smart Bed. Limited time. For GD Power 2023
Cause
award.
fuck 'em, that's why.
sleepnumber.com/awards. Find a store near you. Visit sleepnumber.com. Something big is here.
I am happy in California. Oh, that's it. Oh, what is that? Bullshit. Bullshit. I am happy in California. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Dog. Just do it again. No, stop. Just do it all again. Okay, here we go. 10, 9, and 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
What if today you and I could talk voice to voice?
Pimp to pimp, baby. To the west side. You're listening to the west side. Reach out and suck me. This past weekend, dog. What's it called? JRE, baby. Yeah, wrong. Personal. Hey, monkey app. Why don't I get that monkey app? Oh, great. Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night. All day. I fucked up.
My first time here, at the Austin property. Yes. And personally, most comfortable chair I've ever sat. You're great, right? I feel like when I come here, when I come to this podcast, my third time on it, I feel like I'm in the future. All right. I feel like you got things that aren't even out yet. Right? I just feel like this chair, the general public can't even get access to. No, but they do. We've had these for years. Whatever it is, they're great. I'm happy to talk to you as well. Then, I feel like I never drank water out of metal cup. Yeah. And I never feel steam. I feel like there's a reason for everything. Yeah. You do. Right? There's definitely a reason for the metal cups. You really shouldn't be drinking out of plastic. Yeah. I mean, I do. I drink plastic water bottles. Someone gives me one, but I avoid them whenever I can. Yeah, and of course, we all know all the plastics. I'm drinking out of plastic bottles myself, and I don't see that much of a. It's going to turn me into a joke. Well, maybe. Is this even real water? It's water. It's filtered. Filtered water. Yeah. What is it like? It's a super filter. Crazy filter. Yeah. Right? You can't get this water outside. You can't get the water outside the road.
good stuff, right? It's very delicious. And then you got a whole, and I don't know if anybody's ever talked about your area on your side of the table. There's just so much shit going on. There's tins, there's mammoth teeth. I got an arrowhead, a legit arrowhead. It's probably 500,000 years old. You got soil on your bookshelf out there.
Yes.
I've never seen anybody jar soil.
Well, that was from a gentleman who runs White Oaks Pastures. His name's Will Harris, and he has this amazing farm. It's a regenerative farm, and he gave us 2 pieces of soil. Was that Carl barking? He wants to fight. He didn't get enough biting me this morning. Carl's getting hard, dude. He bit my finger. That was a real yank that I would. He bit me this morning. I was like, yo. Carl goes after you. But anyway, that soil, one of them is a jar of regenerative soil, which means soil that is how a farm is supposed to be run, with this manure and chickens and all the animals just ruminate and they live off the land in a natural way. And it's a deep, rich, dark soil. And the other soil, which is pale, that's industrial soil. That soil has been used for industrial fertilizers. The top soil's dead. And it's just garbage, which is most of what we eat.
See, the difference between you and I is you actually remember what the soil does. If somebody gave me soil, and you said you got soil, I guess, yeah, somebody gave me dirt, and I would know the difference between the two.
You see, the dark dirt is the good dirt. That's the real dirt. That's how dirt's supposed to look out the bottom. That's what we're supposed to be eating food from. Mineral-rich soil, so you get healthy vegetables, healthy animals.
It's beautiful that you have that on display.
Yeah.
And again, coming and taking a tour of this place is inspiring. You make me want to spend money.
Yeah. You should spend money. You definitely should spend money. Because if you don't spend money, like, what's the point in having it?
I know. I wish I could get there, but you
look at that watch. You're bald. Look at that. What is that?
My wife gave me this.
It's a beautiful watch. What is that?
It's a Cartier watch for a wedding.
That's gorgeous.
Let me see that.
Raise them.
Ooh, that's a pretty watch. That is a lovely watch.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave this for her wedding.
It's very nice.
But yeah,
yeah,
obviously.
She got it. You had some faster.
You got a lot more things than I do, I'll tell you that.
I know, yeah, I like big almost everything. I have nice sneakers on, it's generally my wife.
Does your wife comment on your clothing?
She does, but she leaves me alone for the most part. But she'll dress me occasionally if I have to go out. I'm basically a fucking teenager. Anyway, I think a t-shirt, like a suit, t-shirt guy. I wear t-shirts, yeah. They're comfortable. I wear jeans, they're comfortable. You know, I don't wear you.
I don't think I've ever seen you in a suit.
I wear suits. Yeah, I have some nice suits. David August gave me a whole, I have like a whole row in my office. I'm in my house, closet filled with suits. Yeah, I got a bunch of custom-made suits. Because I can't wear regular suits, I don't fit them. There's a lot of 200-pound, 5'8" dudes. Just very odd shaped.
They don't make clothing shrimp
size. Short suits, yeah. And so, but it's a nice fitted suit. It's a fucking wonderful thing to have. It just fits you perfect. Yeah. All the cuffs and everything. You feel different. You put it on. You know, we all the boys. We did a show in Vegas. We did the MGM at Vanguard Arena, and we did Brent Simpson, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Hans Stern. And I got them all suits. So let's all get like we're doing Vegas. Come on, let's do it Rat Pack style. So we got some of these beautiful David August suits, and Jamie got one too. It was incredible. It was so much fun. Yeah, it's nice. You feel different when you show up with a suit on.
You do feel different, however.
Look at that. That's us.
Come on, son. What's a nice
sharp? Yeah, sharp. Look at Jamie with the shades. Come on. Got the full Pulp Fiction ponytail going on. Look at you.
That's right. I feel with a suit, and I've noticed this as I've gained some weight in the midsection. Wearing a suit is is becoming extremely uncomfortable if you don't have like a very kind of tight body.
Right, if you get stuck around here, it binds you.
Fucking shirt, the buttons. I'm fluctuating in my weight, where the suits I got right now, I got working in.
Yeah, well, you don't know all the time.
It's not a pasta. It's a problem, especially after you hit 50. It
It doesn't go away. The only way to go away is to not eat pasta. That's the only way. It's the only way for me. Not eat pasta and booze. If I cut way back on the booze and no pasta, my body just goes and shrivels back to normal.
Yeah, I'm in the process of trying to get back.
It's so hard to avoid that food. The food is just like, if it's in front of me, I just have a real problem.
Well, you're like to eat meat. Do you find that the meat is helping your physique?
Yeah, if I just eat meat, yeah, definitely. Yeah, because meat is very satisfying. Meat has what's called a high satiety rate, which means like when you eat it, it's satisfied when your body's had enough. I would say this, like, if you gave me a steak, just a steak, 16-ounce steak, I eat it, I'm good. I don't need anything else. But if there's a bowl of pasta next to that steak, I'm eating the pasta too. If there's some bread and butter, I'm going to eat the bread and butter. Somebody rolls out dessert, of course I'll have dessert. Next thing you know, I've consumed 1,500 extra calories that I didn't even really want or need. You just get addicted to just stuffing your face, just stuff. Oh, if I don't leave like this, my stomach literally will distend out. Where I look at myself in the mirror, I'm disgusted. Like, what have you eaten? Look at all that mass you put in your body. Because if you looked at, like, you keep your stomach like it's normal, like normal stomach. But if you add that much food, which is a healthy food, that much food, it just goes right here. And you just look at it like, you piece of shit. You lazy, slovenly, greedy fuck. Like, look what you've eaten. Do you get any sweat at night when you sleep after everything? I'm drenched. I have a thing called an 8-sleep mattress cover. I have one. It's fucking amazing. Okay, a game changer. Okay, so do you crank that thing up to 10 after you eat a meal like that? Off your body? No. Generally, if I'm sweating, it's because I'm having nightmares. I'll have some nightmares and I'll wake up drenched. Not in that thing. That thing, generally. I don't think I have woken up sweaty since I got it. I always used to wake up sweaty. I would wake up on wet sheets. Oh, yeah. No, I eat a ribeye. 2 o'clock in the morning, I get up and I'm like, sweating. Yeah. And I never used to have that. I don't remember what I have the 8-sleep thing dialed into, but I got it right there, the sweet spot. I've tried a little too cool, a little too more, but now I got it like right there. Do you have it heat up in the morning? I think it does. I think it's on some sort of a cycle. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember how I set it up, but there's a bunch of different options that you can do. And you can even have a different option for you or your wife actually likes it warmer or cooler. It's nice. No, it's a great change. It does make a big difference. Yeah. Taking care of your sleep. I've really prioritized that, especially recently, because, owning the club, and being out late, and I was doing 2 shows a night, which was also a lot. It was too much. I was doing 6 hours of comedy a week, just doing 3 nights. Just doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 shows a night. It was just, I was too tired. I was burnt out. I wasn't getting the proper sleep because I'd get home, show's over, like 12:30 or something like that. I get home, hanging out with the guys at the club. I'd get home at like 1:30, and then I start writing. So I write from 1:30 to like 4. And then I have to get up at 10 to work out. I'm like, this is too much. You're writing material at night? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I almost always find that I'm most productive when everyone else is asleep. So I don't have to I have to think about everything. Did you do this? Did you put that away? Is this? Where's the thing? I don't have to deal with anything. The dog's asleep. Everybody's cool. I can just sit in front of that fucking computer and think.
And that's the only time that I have like free reign in my house because no one wakes me. So I get my best, and also I think you jazzed up and get off stage. If you just hold on to that, like your brain is already kind of in common mode. Your brain is already thinking.
Yeah, for me, I do a voice message. I record the song and I listen to it afterwards. As far as like creating, I mean, I don't know. I feel like after 10 o'clock, the whole body shuts down. And I got 2 small kids, so maybe that's why they're short. Yeah, 9:30, 10. And to talk about the 2 shows. I mean, I used to do 2 shows with my eyes closed. And now it's like the second show. It's like, hey,
Are you taking vitamins?
I take supplements like multivitamin, and I'm sure I don't have it dialed in. It's dialed in as much as it should be. But I don't make it just the gym. I am tired, and I just constantly have to have sips of caffeine throughout the day to stay alive. That's where I'm at. You look like you wake up ready to go. I got this whole vision of what your day must look like. You must spring out of bed and go, give me it. I only talk about that, not having to sue that. I don't think, since I've known you, I've seen you yawn. Again, constantly look awake. What is it? It's the water.
It's all the above. Supplements, definitely. That's a big factor. I take a lot of vitamins. I take athletic greens. That's one thing I take. But I take a whole suite of different vitamins. I take a bunch of different things like vitamin D, vitamin K2. I take things for eyesight. I take just fish oil. I take creatine. I take a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I took about 3 or 4 vitamins once. I swallowed it with some water. I coughed, and a puff of white smoke came out of my mouth. Yeah. I think the body's rejecting.
Yeah, it's got to be a slow process. I don't want to dive right into the amount of vitamins. The amount of vitamins I take is like half of this coffee cup. Every day. Yeah, I'm taking a couple. I got like a whole cabinet. It's filled with supplements.
So when you travel, what do you carry a suitcase of supplements?
I have a bag, and in my bag, most of the time when I travel, there's a company called Pure Encapsulations, and they make these packs. Like Athletic Pure Pack, they're great for travel. Very easy, you don't have to think about it. Just rip open the pack, take those vitamins, and you're good. So when I'm on the road, generally. You get rid of Carl? It's too rowdy? He's rowdy. He wants to bite you.
Bite. How cute is the dog? He's cute. I just got a dog. What'd you get? Never a dog owner.
Really?
It's the first time I've ever had a dog. It's a Labradoodle, and it's extremely intelligent.
Yeah.
Well, they like me.
What?
Loves my wife, loves my kid.
Doesn't like you.
I don't know. It's not as excited to see me as maybe my wife and kids. It's very receptive on
I think he wants to be a man. Is he the man of the house?
Well, he's becoming the man. Does he have balls? Yeah. Yeah. Dog balls. No. That's what one of the dog trainers said. Just people.
Yeah. Just the whole idea is you don't want unnecessary puppies. Right. I agree. Don't let your dog breed. But be with your fucking dog. Like, but if you take your dog's balls off, now your dog doesn't have any testosterone anymore. They develop hip problems, joint problems. They're tired all the time. Just like a man. If you take his balls away, they become a unit. That's what you're doing to your dog. Okay? It's just, I've seen people do it, and they're like, oh, I wish I didn't do it. Like Andrew Huberman said, he started giving his dog testosterone. Because he gave his dog, got his dog fixed. And then his dog was like listless all the time. So he's like, he felt terrible. They started doing the research on it, looking into it. And, you need that. Dogs do it just like people do it. It's terrible.
Yeah, we'll keep his nuts in back.
I had a vet that told me that. Yeah, the one vet, great guy. And he was like, don't do it. Everybody says to do it. Like, you're not taking taking your dog somewhere and letting your dog breed with a bunch of different dogs and have puppies. Just idiots. They're irresponsible. So if your dog has a nice yard, you're a good dog owner, you're with them all the time, like, don't worry about it. Don't do it. Yeah, just the whole idea is just to not, people are irresponsible. That's why I can't go to the dog pound. If I go to the dog pound, I will have 20 dogs. My dog's perfect, he's awesome, but I love dogs. I would have as many dogs as I can. I love them. They're just pure love. And if you have a good relationship with your dogs love you and you love them, it's like every day I wake up and I say to my dog, "Good morning, sir." And he goes, "Woo!" He starts whimpering and whining and wagging his tail 50 miles an hour, and he goes around circles. And we hug it out, and I kiss him, and I rub his belly. So we have a morning ritual. I love dogs. Dogs, like, they change your life. They make your life filled with love. You know, cats are cool, but they're kind of aloof. You know, they want to be pets, and they go away, and they're cool. They just want to go outside and kill something. Your dog is like your friend. He wants to hang out with you. Like, I take him to work. He's like, "Oh, we're going to work. This is crazy. We're going to work." Every day when I bring out the ball, I think he's going to be bored of the ball. I bring out the ball, like, today, he's like, but no, every day he's like, "The fucking ball! He's got the ball!" He's running around in circles, jumping up in the air, trying to steal the ball from me before I throw it. It's amazing. Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of dog owners. You not have a nice experience. Well, not yet. How old is your puppy? He's like 3 months old. Just spend time with him. And I play with him a lot. Joe, I'm playing. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's the cologne I got on. It smells horrible. What the hell? It probably smells like a chemical factory. What the fuck is this dude smell like? I feel you wear cologne. I feel like you don't wear cologne. You wear cologne? You wear cologne. Wear cologne. Yeah, I said wear cologne. No, I don't wear cologne. No, I barely wear it. I only wear deodorant because I don't want to be offensive. Because I would get offensive. I'll smell terrible. But I wear natural deodorant with no aluminum in my chest. Original. Yeah. I don't smell. You don't smell at all?
You have to stay strong.
Are you sure?
It's the point of the name.
I can't smell. I don't have whatever it is that gives off any type of body odor. Really? I don't have. Have you been told this by someone, or you just like deduce this on your own? I've gotten sweaty many times, and I don't emanate any odor while I'm sweating. Interesting. Maybe your wife can't smell good. No, I'm telling you. Believe me, I'm very keen on odors. Right? So if I smell anything, I'm sure that that's it. Odors are interesting because, you know, your olfactory senses, they detect changes in smell. They don't detect static smells. That's why people that live in an area like with a slaughterhouse, they don't freak out. Like, my family used to live in Pennsylvania, and when I would drive from New York to visit them, when I would drive through these areas where they have farms and slaughterhouses, fertilizer, fucking terrible smell the whole time. Like, how can you people live here? Oh, no body odor just messing me up. People have the ADCC11 non-functioning gene variant, have dry earwax, and little to no body odor. Now, I've known this for some time, right there, but I don't mind it. But it's nice to come on the show because it's always a reference. I could have looked that up. I never looked it up with Gary. Probably walked away knowing that you don't have the gene that emits odor. Yeah, some sort of gene expression. Interesting. I wonder what benefits. We were talking about this yesterday, like people that didn't shower. There was people that went their whole life without bathing because bathing was considered a sin. It was sinful. You wanted to discourage people. What was that about? What was the reading?
The owner says it's still too high.
It was something religious, right? It was about like royalty, old-timey people. Well, but Saint Agnes, is that who it was? That went his whole life without bathing at all? His whole life, no bathing. What the fuck, dude? Have you gone recently, the last 10 years, without taking a shower or cleaning to yourself, did you miss a day?
I've missed a day before. Yeah.
Says the $5 meal.
But generally, no, because I work out. So if I work out, I always shower. And I'll cold plunge and sauna. So that's, you just try to just wait till it's shit and wash off. No, I agree. I'm just, I think I might be showering too much. I was shower. I normally get 2 showers in a day. Really, sometimes 3. I feel like if I'm gonna go to dinner with my wife, I feel like I can't take the day shower and bleed it into the night. I feel right. It's reset. Right. To get re-ready for the night. Yeah. Oh, it's nice. You feel nice. Put that watch on. Put the watch on. Oh, I have a nice bowl. Yeah. Sweat the body.
Do you use the 8 sleep thing? Does it help you?
Well, again, I got this 8 sleep. It's supposed to monitor your sleep. Right. I got the Aura ring supposed to monitor. Right. You know what I need? What? I need accountability. I need to send the data to someone and have someone have them analyze it. You know what the problem is? You're waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning, and that's disrupting your sleep. I got all this data. I got an Apple Watch. Oh, I burned 390 calories. Okay, what does that mean? There's no. I have a lot of data. I don't have a lot of analysis. All right, you have a trainer. I have a trainer. Yeah. You should get a nutritionist. You got some bread. Get a nutritionist.
Like someone we can show the data to.
What you're doing wrong. All right, I need someone to hand over the data to
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, I bet the late night eatings is a real problem. That one makes you feel terrible.
What's late night eating? Okay, like some say you should have dinner at 5:30, 6 o'clock, or after that you don't eat around 9, 9:30. What's a late night meal for you?
At 1 o'clock in the morning last night, I was cooking elk steaks. 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Then you're up till 4:30.
I was up till 3. Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're not going to sleep, I figure 2-3 hours. I think 2-3 hours is a good time to go to bed after a meal.
Yeah, a couple hours. Yeah. It's like I've done it like right shooting the right stuff. Yeah.
That's what I want. At night, we're eating. Next thing you know, at 8:41, we're in bed. And I'm like, is this something? So I go for a walk. Go for a walk right in your neighborhood. I just saw something online that walking.
Yeah, there it is. That's from Andrew Goodman. Yeah. Brief post-meal walks and blood sugar regulation. So they explain the simple yet large positive effect that a brief post-meal walk, as simple as it may sound, is impressive, and it is impressive stuff. I forget exactly what the numbers were, but you should about 30-35% did the change in blood sugar level. So by taking a walk around the block after a meal.
Pretty amazing. With all this stuff that's out, right? All this information, it's a lot of your life. And you look into the tool, you got the pay, so on. I feel like at this age, at 50, all the stuff that you got to do to prepare for the day, by the time you're done with it, you got to go back to bed again, right? So by the time you work out, do the cold plunge, you're in the sauna, you're in the tank, and then it's time to go to bed. It's time to all this shit you gotta do, right? It used to be you just work out for an hour, you took a shower, and you went out with your day. Now I gotta go submerge myself in water, I gotta go sweat, then I gotta go float in the tank.
Well, the tank takes a lot of time, but the other things don't take. The float tank takes a lot. It's like cold plunge adds 3 minutes to my day. Sauna adds 20 minutes to my day. It's 25 extra minutes to my workout. That's it.
I wasn't looking for the time breakdown. I was just saying
it doesn't take the whole day.
But I'm just saying the amount of shit.
Yeah.
And you gotta eat the vitamins, the half a cup. But this is all said and done. It's time for dinner.
Yeah. You can understand that. Just say you exaggerate. I can't be doing that. That's the way you do humor. It's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. You just don't waste it. So like today, I wasted an hour just scrolling through Instagram. It's one of the rare days that I indulging myself. Let's see what's going on in the world. A bunch of nonsense. Some interesting things. But it's just
bucks a month for a whole hour. Just waiting, scrolling. Yeah, I mean, there's times where you mind on things that you do kind of whatever, carry yourself throughout the day. I'm just saying, 20 years ago, nobody knew my head was a short, but right, what he's sweating and what that does. Now, the internet, you can throw up.
Go to YouTube.
Before the internet,
Check out Rabbi
we were
Rothschild.
talking
He's
about
fucking
walking,
amazing.
right? We would just go, oh yeah, no, walk is good for you. Next thing you know, now we got a whole study up on the screen of how walking is beneficial to you and this, that, and the other thing. I'm just saying, with the amount of information out there, sometimes I feel a little bit overwhelmed. I'm going, how much do I got to do to get through the day?
Well, it depends on how you want to feel. If you want to have a lot of energy, like I do, you have to do a lot of things. And I firmly believe this is the reason why I'm so productive. And I think if I didn't do the cold plunge and the sauna and the workouts and the vitamins and eating healthy, I'd be a completely different.
I know, that's why
I wouldn't have the energy.
I get it. It's just that there's a lot you gotta do.
Yeah, there's a lot you gotta do.
Like I see people on the internet sweating. I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, do I gotta start sweating? Is the steam room that I got at home, is that not enough? A couple of eucalyptus sprays, breathe in, sweat a little bit, and then I come out, right? But now, but now do I need an infrared sauna? Because now I gotta get the sweat that's inside, that's not coming out of the steam. What's happening?
The infrared sauna is probably very good for you, but there's not a lot of data on it like there is with the traditional dry sauna. The traditional dry sauna, there's a lot of very beneficial data. And the thing about the difference between steam and sauna is you can't
At that particular time, as a matter of fact, you could tell that there was no king of Israel at that time. You had Roman rule, so there's obviously a massive amount of change that took place between the time of David and 2,000 years ago when I walked the circle. There's just major difference. You can be a descendant of all kinds of people here in the United States. Doesn't mean that you have any money.
Absolutely, I see. And so that's still prophecy, correct? There's a prophecy that says, you know, we would be descendants from David.
Yes, 2 Samuel 7:12-15 talks about that necessity. And it's really not about just the physical lineage. I know that comes up a lot, but throughout Scripture, there's about 17 different verses in the New Testament below describing as the son of David. And it's more than just that lineage. It's really a title. It's about that title. It's about fulfilling prophecy more than it is about, you know, tracking down my family heritage.
Yeah, I see it. I apologize. Yeah.
No need to apologize. It's a great question. It really is, because you think, where did that money go? Where does, where you've got royalty at one point, and all of a sudden you don't. But there's a long period of time, and things change. As I said, even the entire structure was gone by that point. Now you had Roman rule, so a lot had changed in that time period that had caused it wasn't a matter of money being passed down. You're talking about many generations. If you go through and look at Matthew 1, or you go through and look at Luke 3, you see it's a good chunk of distance between the two. But I know that can get confusing sometimes. But really, again, it's not just about the physical line of David. It's really about that title, what that title means. And there's many conversations that take place as well. As a matter of fact, there are conversations I have with the scribes and the Pharisees in regards to this. They were always trying to trip me up. They would ask me questions and try and get me to answer in hopes that I would upset people with my answer. And in a way, I would do the same to them. Not so much to trip them up as much as it was to show them that the way they process scribes and Pharisees. And I'm
Yo,
asking
dog.
you thought about those very questions and say, well, isn't it interesting that you say that I'm the son of David, that concept of son of David? Yet,
Yo, can you hear me?
Messiah was to be the son of David. However, that event, David saw
Dude, no one cares about that bullshit. That shit sucks. Of anything that I've ever seen, okay, of anything that I've ever seen, let's go one point.
So I would
Of
ask
shit that has sucked. Let's think about this.
so,
Of all the shit that has sucked in the world, this is pretty fucking close to the top. Look at our reviews. Shit that has sucked.
showing the obvious confusion that will come from, well, wait a second, is he the son of David or is he the Lord of David? And because there's meaning to these things rather than just the concept. Every time I would say something, people would get confused based on, well, what does that mean? Is it for the physical or for the spiritual? When I am in conversation with Nicodemus about an often misunderstood term, being born again, that is not a Protestant denomination. Being born again is a spiritual transformation that every Christian, whether you're Catholic or Protestant, must go through. And sometimes it's translated as begotten from above. But that term confused Nicodemus, and he's like, well, let me get this straight. Are we supposed to go into our mother's womb and be born a second time? But it wasn't about the physical experience, it was about the spiritual experience. That humans need to be born twice. They need to be born first to the flesh, and second, they have to have a spiritual birth. And yes, humans will have two deaths as well. Maybe. Because they can have a physical death, and if they haven't rejected God and God's will, then they won't have to go through a spiritual death. But if they have rejected God and God's will, they'll go through a spiritual death. So often these things are understood both in the physical realm and the spiritual realm. So physically, there were some that say, well, so it's just about the lineage. What does that mean? And then there were other times where I had to get them to see that it wasn't just about the physical lineage. It was about the spiritual and about the title. And on a day like today, a lot of people think about, heritage, where they come from and how they were raised, celebrating that, celebrating individuals in their life that were part of that. And there is something to where you've come from. Now, it can define you to a certain degree. There are things that you learn about yourself through those that raised you. But ultimately, you're an individual. Ultimately, you're your own person, and you define who you are based on those tools that are given to you. Taken many phone calls from parents who are frustrated with their children, adult children. Say, well, I don't know what to do. Do I sit them down? Do I tell them about this? Because they're concerned about some path they're on in their life or something they're doing in their life. And really, the best you can do is to give tools to your children. You pass along tools to them. You give them the ability to use those tools as they see fit. You can't control them. You can't live their life for them. That concept of the helicopter parenting, where you're hovering over your child all the time, trying to live for them, that doesn't build tools. It builds a safety net, maybe, but it doesn't give them the tools that they need to actually learn to understand how to deal with their own life. So you give them these tools, you pass them along, and you hope that they utilize them in a way that will build strength and confidence and abilities to make decisions and to use discernment so they don't get caught up with the wrong people or the wrong situations or walking down the wrong path. And everybody has gone down the wrong path to some degree. It's one of the ways you learn about the right path, right? But in that process of experimentation, process of learning, gift of overparenting. It's not the gift of this huge safety net. It's not the gift of wrapping your child in bubble wrap. I love this concept of child-proofing, where people come in and they try and child-proof a home. And I realize there are sharp corners and chemicals and things that need to be locked up and cared for, all that. The concept of you ever child-proofing anything, with the curiosity of the young mind and the desire to learn, to know things, you can child-proof everything, just won't ever work. And you can impart and you can give these tools to children so that as they grow, they will continually carry them around with them and learn to utilize them to the best of their abilities based on the guidance that you've given them, so that they can go through every type of concern or doorway or situation in life and come out the other end knowing that it's not just about you being there for them, but they're being well equipped with the tools that you gave them. You are listening to the Jesus Christ Show. To ask your question, dial 800-520-1544. You can still feel the same. The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now, like Deep Cuts, a commercial-free station featuring deep album tracks from iconic artists. Just search Deep Cuts and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer whenever I want? Can we sleep cooler? Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. GD Power rates Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store, and now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. For GD Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Find a store near you. Visit sleepnumber.com. Something big is here. Something so big it couldn't fit in a can. Introducing Bubbly Burst, a sparkling water beverage bursting with so much fruit flavor we had to put it in the bottle. 6 sensational flavors and no added sugar. The newest member of the Bubbly Pet is worth smiling about. So look at the colorful Bubbly Burst bottle and add a burst of fruit flavor to your day. Bubbly Burst, coming to a fridge near you.
Ronnie here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV, but maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed,
Yo, dog.
can help HIV
You know Rabbi Rothschild is?
and stay undetectable. Now for the
You can't really get steam hot enough because you'll cook. Because it's just too crazy. You know, you can't get a 190-degree steam shower. You literally go in there and scald your skin. But you can get a 190-degree dry sauna, and you go in there and you really fucking sweat. And that's when your body develops all those heat shock proteins, because your body's reacting to it overheating. So it has to do some proteins to mitigate that. And that effect of mitigating what's so beneficial for your life. I mean, there's a study out of Finland. They did a 20-year study that found that using the sauna 4 times a week for 20 minutes at a time, I think it was 175 degrees, lowers your all-cause mortality by 40%. That means strokes, heart attack, cancer, everything. Lowers it by 40%. And this is a long-term study. Many, many people.
So the 190 degrees is a lot more beneficial than the steam. That steam at this point,
yeah, it's all good. Everything is good. Getting your body to heat up is good because it gets your body to react. It's the same thing. It develops those heat shock proteins. Really hot baths. Very good. You can get a nice hot, especially with some Epsom salts in there, that magnesium. Get a really hot bath. Very good.
Like this. I got a little spray bottle of like magnesium, and I spray it up my feet at night, and I put socks on it. You ever heard of that wolf?
Why did you do that?
So now, let me try this. I'm a guy. Tell you right now, this is what I do. I don't do research. No. I see that, and it's pretty magnesium on the street to the side. I'm gonna try it. That's it.
No Google search.
No Google search, no nothing. Okay. I don't think what I'm doing is magnesium feedstock.
It's even there's a change in the way you do it.
Again, I haven't done it consistently enough. Find out if this is helpful. Right. So I'm a guy that does like things kind of on the whim, and there's really no consistency. Right? Let's see what you do for you.
This is magnesium plus bread. That's now I'm interested. What's the deal behind that? Definitely multiple sulfur and magnesium oil for the seed. It's getting nice for the
magnesium all over the plant. Yeah, that's good. Magnesium on your feet? Is this what a relationship is? So I don't know if you could, the internet probably don't even have this information. I saw it like on a random, I think it was an Instagram video.
Well, I can imagine it absorbs through your skin just like the float tank does. The float tank is a great source of magnesium because there's 1,000 pounds of Epsom salts in the water. Your skin absorbs it. So I would imagine your skin's absorbing that stuff you're spraying your feet. Yeah, so not good absorption, but it works a little bit. Okay, well, something with cramps or nerve functions. Magnesium helps people sleep, though, right? It's good for sleep. Yeah. I know sometimes when you just give me the bag, whatever you put it, and then when I get it, right? No. Some of those you said. Yeah. What I tell her, if you are down, you're feeling chill, run down. Yeah, an IV vitamin. It's a game changer, especially with high dose of zinc and vitamin C. You get an IV vitamin bag, and you will feel way better. Don't hurt us with the car sometimes. Please listen. Just do this. Get a vitamin IV. And he texted me the other day. He's like, Dr. Zombie, he's like, I'm just going to do that from now on. I'm like, from now on. Anytime you start to feel like shit, get a high dose vitamin C, zinc, B12, oatmeal in a bag. You'll feel much better. It gives your body the tools to fight off whatever the fuck is trying to get you. So listen, if somebody right? It's out, but not like where I come out of it. Like, this is what I'm thinking. If I take the bag and I got a cough, after I take the bag, the cough's still there. I don't want the cough. And if the cough is still there, I feel it. No, NAD is rough.
We're still just a small guy. The grind never stops, man.
Shout out to that extra
Adenine dinucleotides. Yeah. So NAD is a supplement that you can take that actually helps your telomeres, which is a sign of healthy body. Found in all living cells, NAD is called dinucleotide because it consists of two nucleotides joined through the phosphorus groups. So you take that in an IV bag, and generally most people do it over a long period of time. Do it for 2 hours. So you just watch it because it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, the NAD is very uncomfortable. Your stomach makes it
You do it quick, it's like intense feeling. What's the benefit? There's a lot of benefits. The benefit for your immune system, the benefit cognitively, you feel much better. You come out of it, the body's replenished and stuff. You just feel fantastic. You feel really good. Something else, that's one that needs some time to less. You can go hardcore and just like deal with the uncomfortable feeling of going hardcore. Nothing. Interesting. You're doing a version of hardcore things, or you just got it all? Just a lot of hardcore outside, I wish I was more interested. I'm going to things a little bit more details than I have. And the information is on the surface. Do you really wish that? Because I feel like you wish that you should. Right? Yeah. I just wish I had the, I don't know what it is inside me that would, make me like learn. Like I like cooking, but I don't. I go into recipes. Right. Oh, let's look at YouTube video make that. Make the fish. Use the fish, but I don't think it's another level. I'll go get beautiful knife, meats and pans and all the stuff that goes along with cooking. Right. My interest level is the surface. You rarely ever go on. You never really got into it. It was cooking over wood. Like live, like actual hardwood, not just charcoal, like getting wood, using an offset smoker, and slowly searing the steaks, or slowly cooking the steaks rather than searing them at the end over the coals. I take the coals, I put the coals from the hardwood underneath the grill, and sear the shit out of it. I hear that. Yeah. Then I bring it. Too much. But we're all different. I know we're all different. What? Like, do you know the kind of objections that we want generally? A lot of guys for you want real hotter. You like a lot of guys like this. Those are my two favorite. But I'll try cherry. I'll try some different woods. Some places you can go get hardwood. Just some hardwood. There's companies that will just deliver quarters to your house. Speaking of woods, surveillance video of crash. So, I've tried multiple times. And, I'm a guy I'll try and get a different result, but I'll do the same thing I did before. Just hope magically, it's going to come out. My feet don't even look like these. I mean, it looks like the shapes are unrecognizable. All right, I can't even get a circle out of anything. To work, I work it out. It's not quiet enough. So when I put it in there, half of the cheese flies off into the stove. I bring it out. It's a mess. Why don't you get pre-made dough? I tried the pre-made dough. And for whatever reason, I cannot get a circle with the thing. I try this. If you went to a real Italian pizzeria, they would show you. Again, I want that dough. You teach me something. I come home, I forget half the shit I was like. I don't have any intention of trying to is this always going to but now it's coming. That's like what one thing you're successful at. Super successful at. You like focus entirely on the focus I have is brutality. After that, focus waned because I feel like I just want to. That's probably the way. Yeah, just be casual most of your life, eat and stuff like that. That's not really good balance. I would like to learn more things as I go. I would like kids now. You can teach your kids how to do the art right? And you just have to figure out what am I passing for my kids as far as skill sets. Yeah, I don't know. Talking shit. That's how I get to talking shit.
My kids are really good at talking shit. It's a funny thing. It's fun. You have a fun house. Like a lot of fun and shit talking. Yeah, that's all. And they make fun of me too. It's fun. Like, there's no, we had that relationship. Yeah, no, we did. Oh, yeah, the relationship jokes around. Yeah. Oh, there was not a lot. No, so I love them. So it's fun. His daughter, yeah, they're fun. They're fun. They talk shit. They know that I like it. They know that I laugh. Right? They talk shit to each other. They talk shit to their friends. Talking shit is fun. It's like it's a fun activity. It's one of my favorite things about a green room at a comedy club is that everybody's talking shit. You go back there, everybody's busting balls, cracking on people, guys and girls. Everyone's laughing. We're all just like shitting on each other. And it's hilarious. It's such a beautiful environment. You know, like a green room of a comedy club where you're around a bunch of good people, everyone's laughing, we're all jazzed up, we've got a few shows. Oh, so I wish you were in last night. Yeah, I wish they were. It's so much fun. To retreat and just listen to everything that's going on. Get together. I'm never the guy. Like, it's too fun. I've always been the guy who just kind of comes in quiet and listen, right? Because I don't know a lot of the comedians intimately enough to have that much. So if I want to do this, okay, I'll just do the show with Seinfeld, they forgot to backstage. I listen. And I kind of every now and then. Right. I don't have to be the guy that comes to Texas. That's actually good. That's a good trick. Yeah. Also, when you're around those guys, like, hey, what a great time to sit back and listen. You got Seinfeld, Nate Bargatze, and Jim Gaffigan. Yeah, so we had a great time, but it's crazy. I was going to say, like, when did you turn into a guy from Palestine? I don't know. That's not like that. That's not like that. The guy, he came off the yacht. There's no other way. But the guy in the Mediterranean shows you how to get off. What's that? I got Mediterranean? No, I know it. You don't even look like you. Like in that one, you look handsome, don't get me wrong, you look great. But you don't look like you. You know what it is? All the other, everybody else is white. Well, you're next to Jim Gaffigan. You don't look like you looks like a normal color in that, which is wrong. Yeah, look at that guy. That at least looks like you. That other photo did not look like you. I 100% believe you. I'm just saying that, like, look at the last photo. I'm not lying. Right? Look at the last photo. Get the fuck out of here. That's some dude that works for the Saudi Arabian government. I'll take over here. Serves a deal. Trying to do comedy in the Middle East. I know a lot of guys who do comedy in the Middle East and give you a list of shit you can't talk about. I did it. Wait. That scared me. A list of shit you can't talk about? What if I slip up? There's just a moment in the crowd where you would yell something out, and I think it would be funny to say something. And whoopsies, there's a lot of editing. Now you're in jail. Yeah. Who had a problem with that? Who was it? Someone actually went to one of those Middle East countries to get arrested. Was that it? Yeah, the only thing that saved him, I believe the story was, I believe the only thing that saved him was some of the royal family thought he was hilarious. They didn't have a problem with what he said at all. But I think he called someone sir. We're not supposed to call him sir. He just called him your highness or your excellency. And he referring to people in the audience and talking to them and calling them sir, and then they would try to arrest them. Yeah. Like, sir's not good. That even, like, I thought it was something. No, it wasn't even anything. That's why I heard it. That's not even, I mean, that's not even anything. That's nothing.
Actually, when you spam this in multiple chats. All right. You're on this fucking website a lot. Bitch, listen to me. Bitch. Dude, whatever. Girl.
And I said, yeah, I kept saying no, they kept telling us higher numbers. And eventually I said yes, it was fucking terrible. Tony Hanscliff just did one, he said it was fucking terrible. It was terrible.
Bitch.
Like, I don't like the corporate. I really don't like the corporate. Yeah, I do have the awful corporate.
And so what percentage of what? I just ran the sample. He told me 8 dick and corporate care. Yeah, Adam Sandler. Yeah, they're not. They paid to see Adam Sandler. They knew Adam Sandler was going to be there, and it still sucked.
It's the environment sometimes. It's like you're walking into whatever. They just had their breakout meeting, and then they're coming, and then, oh, it's comedy. But it's just a different vibe.
They're all scamming about their careers. They're all networking.
Yeah.
Fucking thinking they're all backstabbing moves.
I mean, call on it. You know, you kind of like do material about what they're going through during the 3-day sales meeting at the Venetian.
Right.
You know, so you kind of relate. I actually, I don't mind it as much as Korean collectors. I actually don't mind it.
Jay Leno wasn't. I mean, that's where he's making the majority of his money. Jay Leno, all those fucking cars he has, never spent a dime of his conventional money. Never spent a dime. That's what I'm back. All that money, all those cars, it's all him doing gigs.
Well, there. You didn't know that, right? So, now you're super successful with this money. Was there someone that taught you how to manage money or how to look at money in a way where, okay, I have a good grasp on this. Yeah, it's money management, what have you, but I'm just talking about the relationship with money. You say, yeah, over here, let's live it up, spend it.
Oh, you're gonna get it, bro. My baby.
I never thought it would be popular in the first place. When I first started doing it, it was just me and Brian Redband and my fucking living room. And then comedians, Joey Diaz, Ray Bravo comes over, Ari comes over, just having fun. Just talking shit. I never imagined. I didn't plan for it. Like when everybody has those vision boards, like this is how you can successfully work in manifest it. I didn't manifest this at all. Zero. Most successful thing I've ever done is by a long shot. And I put zero management into it. All I've done is just keep doing what I enjoy doing, and it turns out other people enjoy it too. That's it. It's just talk to people like yourself, talk to funny people, talk to interesting people, talk to people I agree with, talk to people I disagree with. Have civil conversations with people you disagree with things. It's good for you too. Just all I do is just do what I enjoy doing. If I do this for free, I'll do it. Okay, I enjoy it. So do this passion. No aspiration. Zero. I don't even have any aspirations for the world. I'll say, you know,
Cool, bro.
Just focus on what I was doing. Yeah. I feel like everything else is a distraction. Like, as long as you make
that was pretty hot, bro.
Brian counts it something.
That was pretty hot, bro. Not gonna lie. Kind of turned me on.
We're in our 20s. He said, the only amount of money you get so you can go to a restaurant.
Are those pitches still going?
Everything else is bullshit. If you got enough money, you go to a restaurant, you don't worry. Just order a bottle of wine, order whatever you want to eat. You don't think about the price. He goes, that's real free. There's everything else. Like, all that other shit. You forget, that's all just becomes complicated. You don't need that. But you just, real freedom is the freedom to not worry about anything. That's the real thing. I experienced that jump when I got to college. So I was like,
what was that?
25, 26 maybe, 25. I got this development deal from Disney.
9 minutes?
It was like
What the fuck?
$150,000. I couldn't believe it. $150,000. And I felt like a There's weight built on my shoulders. Back then I was a road comic, you do a gig on Thursdays, $200. You do a gig here, $250. You scrape together enough money to pay your bills, and you were always worried about your always trying to fill my book, always trying to call booking agents, drive to Connecticut, drive to Jersey, wherever I was. And it was all just trying to stay alive, trying to make it, right? Trying to become legit professional. And so like that. And I was like, oh, that's it. Like, get the monkey off your back. Get the real monkey off your back. That's the real thing. The real thing is, you don't feel any different being really rich, other than the stuff that you can do. Then the way you feel in your day is the same way you feel.
Oh, that's that guy.
That's what you got. All that shit, but the other thing I was when I moved to California, it was the first time I had a nice car. And I'll never forget this year. I was sitting in my apartment, and it was this beautiful place in North Hollywood. After a while, it just became my house. And then I realized, oh, this is the same feeling I have that I had in my shitty apartment in New York. It's the same feeling. So it's the same feeling. It's not better. It's not worth the amount of money that it costs if you're like renting a house that's way over your budget and you're doing chores to pay your bills. It's not worth it. What's worth it is if it's comfy. If you have a TV and you have a nice bed and you can cook your meals. That's what you need. That's all you need. Everything else is just like the amount of effort that you have to put in to make get all these other things. You just see them as constant state of anxiety. And I think people just get lost in this idea of constantly making more and getting more and chasing more. And I just concentrate on what I do. That's all I concentrate on. I concentrate on comedy, I concentrate on UFC fights, I concentrate on podcasts. I don't think I don't think about the direction of my career at all. Well, that's a great way to look at things. Because the only thing you really have to control is yeah. So you gave a pioneer for the podcast, and you Adam Curry with MTV DJ. Oh, still that podcast now. He's a good friend of mine. He's the number one guy. He's the podcast. He just started it off together. Yeah, he just started doing it years before. And Mark had his a little bit before mine. Adam Carolla was first. Adam did it off of radio. So Adam had that radio gig where he took over Howard Stern slots, and Howard Stern was serious. Remember that? He did this morning show, and that morning show was doing real well. So, remember they used to have a talk radio station in LA before podcast? It was like Tom Likas was on there, and a bunch of good shows. And that also made me think about doing podcasts too. I didn't know that a podcast was ever going to be a thing, but I was like, this is a talk radio station now. Talk radio got so big, mostly because of Howard, but there was a whole station where you could listen to the station. It was all talk radio all day long. There was a science guy on that late night. I forgot how his name was. But yeah, you're right. There was like a station and all these kind of cool talk formats. And what I'm saying is, for me, I'm not so versed on the history of podcasting, but for me, I just remember you as being one of the first guys. Yeah, we were one of the first. Okay, so now you're here. When you look at the landscape of podcasting, when you start as a witness now, wow, this is
That's one of those people. Who fights for you?
Everybody has a podcast. I feel like it's a specific skill set to podcasting. You look at what you did early on and what you did now and allow it to grow. As far as that, definitely better at talking. Yeah, it's this skill. You learn. It makes you a better conversationalist in the real world. It's like more considerate. It's like comedy, right? Yeah. You want the podcast review. Oh, right. somewhere around there, you know, just,
Yeah, so it took 15 years to get it to.
yeah.
But yeah, it took a long ass time. And I think nowadays it's just there's a amount of time you gotta put into something in order for it to be a job.
Yes.
But you know, just the entertainment landscape as I look at it, has entertainment changed? Where now we're looking at the phone and we're looking at somebody do something crazy at their house. There's a guy that watches this insane. He's catching eggs in his mouth, right? Do you see this guy insane shade? This guy catches eggs from how far away? 50 yards. They're throwing eggs in this guy's mouth. He's got the best mouth on the internet, right? Does he break the eggs or does he catch them and not? Oh, or meatballs. Oh, this guy's chucking meatballs.
And he's catching them in his mouth?
50 yards. That's a skill. So I'm watching, and I can't, this okay,
the marshmallow combo. He's not catching all of them.
No, he's catching them and spitting them out.
Oh my God, he's saying.
I think they're like ex-football players or the guys that are from. This guy doing the rush. Catching a marshmallow.
That's crazy.
Okay, so that's a skill. So I'm watching this now. Right, this is entertainment.
No, do it.
S-H-A-Y.
Oh, I kind of see it.
This guy's on a speedboat catching them in his mouth. Look at this guy. So, entertainment in your eyes change where it's changing, where this is now what people are watching instead of maybe a movie or a TV show.
Well, it's definitely consuming a lot of your time. And if you look at your screen time, like my screen time on my phone on an average day is 4 hours. And how much of that is doom scrolling? A lot. So that's entertainment. So would I have been watching television during that time? No, probably not. Because you can take your entertainment with you now, which is even more stressful.
Yeah. I spend a lot of time doing that too. But I think that's certain places. Like I'll watch a documentary on an airplane, or I'll watch something that's I generally don't take my phone and I'm walking around the house watching documentaries. So this is something that I'm probably, if I was on my phone from the kitchen to the bedroom, if the internet or social media wasn't around, please share to me 30 years ago, we started chucking marshmallows, catching there's probably a guy who knows to do it. Everybody would come over and watch Bob and marshmallows these days. It's just never been this as well as it is now. This guy kind of like guys blocking them, shooting left and right, catching marshmallows in the air with his mouth. It's pretty crazy stuff. So I think the social media internet.
Yeah, it is a new form. That's the thing is about podcasting too, because it's podcasting. No one thought that the time when you're driving, the time you're at the gym, right? Most of the time, unless you're listening to talk radio, of course. But now, podcasting is like you can pause at any time, you start it up. So if it's an interesting podcast and you got a 2-hour road trip, now you're occupied. Now the road trip is easy. Because now you're driving, and now you're listening to some fun fucking shit, you turn beers, tell stories. It's great. I mean, so just like this area of entertainment wasn't available, wasn't being utilized. And so what podcasting do is it allows you to entertain you occupied while you do other shit. I mean, most sit there and just sit there and watch. I think a lot of times, like maybe you're cooking, while you're cooking, with your earbuds in, you're listening to a podcast, while you're driving, or you're on your fucking treadmill, you're bored. It's interesting shit. And I get a lot of messages from my friends. They'll tell me, oh, I was listening to Shane, it was hilarious. You guys are killing me. Like, that kind of stuff is boring. Right, like they're scrolling for stuff. This guy's putting marshmallows in his mouth. That's fun.
Oh, did he leave?
Podcasts are not. You know, you do get to sit in on interesting conversations.
He did.
You get to consider ideas.
He stopped.
So it wasn't available.
Keep no, keep that. He's so dumb. It's so dumb.
I listen to podcasts that are comedy podcasts.
It's still going.
Rabbi Rothschild is Guinness World
Which are very valuable. Hunting valuable. Hunting seems it's not. It's really hard. There's a lot of things that people learn along the way in their journey of hunting. They'll explain to you, so if you answer that, I'll say, oh, Rabbi Warren said, when you do this, be careful with that. Now that's not right. You know, it's just like, it's a way that you can accumulate information. Yeah, he's great. But half the stuff was over my head. He's hard. You gotta make, when you want to do podcasts with him, you have to make notes. I make notes, then I ask him afterwards, and, you know. But he's very fact-based. He's a great guy. I have to ask you this stuff.
Please share to be a trillionaire.
Do you ever have somebody come on the show where you're nervous now?
Oh, yeah.
Look, who are you nervous to interview?
Roger Penrose.
He's a brilliant mind. They're older. You know, so like, how does this conversation go? How do I engage him? I want him to feel it's wasting time here, so I want to be prepared, 100 questions. I don't know how much experience those guys have on podcasts or how much experience they have at all with speaking. You know, I don't want to fuck around too much. I just want to get the most out of him that I can get. Like, just get him try to like massage his wheels and ask the right questions and be curious about all the right things and be informed enough to
Don't
know
go
what
it.
the right questions are. Yeah, and what I'm actually, and also very fascinated by his research.
Please give me this guy Kiwi.
No, because he's done
Kiwi
a lot
guy.
of research in the Big Bang. He's got a very interesting thought about the Big Bang. He doesn't think the Big Bang was the beginning of the universe. And that's something that a lot of physicists are considering. It's very fascinating stuff.
Rabbi Rothschild is 606. Do you know what 606 says? Do you know what?
Yeah, it's crazy. We have been together here. We got some different people coming in. Just.
You do have to trust. Yeah, two different personalities. It makes you more flexible as a person to conversations about concepts. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's better. I like it. It's a lot better than the way I used to think before I started the podcast.
Rabbi Rothschild Foxmill 00 says, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is?
Not like I am now. I wasn't aware of why I thought what I thought, what my biases are, and why I think of things in certain ways. It's like from a broad perspective. But when you do a podcast, you're kind of forced to do that because there's a lot of times if I agree with someone about something, I have to take a position so skeptical and ask them a question that's what about this. So instead of just confirming them and us existing in an echo chamber, I'll try to offer consideration. Like, okay, but
Oh, God,
think of it this way. Do you think of it this way ever? Have you ever tried to think of it this way? Just like see, you know, how that brain works. Everybody's brain is they're different. You have children. One of these to find out about your children's. Well, right out of the box, they're different people. They are different people. It's fascinating. Because you meet a kid in your store, and you're like, look at that smart kid, look at that interesting kid. But you didn't get to see that kid with his brother and his sister and all of them coming out of the same one and going, this is personalities, different lights, different strengths. It's really interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy to see it. My daughter and my son, the differences between them, and you don't really notice attention to you actually see it.
I like that.
Although very similar, it's also very similar. It's really crazy as a parent to, and also you want to give them structure, you want to give them kind of the best things you do from your parents.
That was a bitch.
Yeah. Well, but you also want to see that personality. So the parenting thing, I think it's extremely serious. Like, I want to be there for my kids. I don't want to work so much where, even coming from Austin, Texas for podcasts or going to Dallas for a show. Yeah, see stuff. Yeah. I was doing cookie, kids did it. And I was more like, hey, are we coming to this run? Are we able to come to this? Right. That helps a lot. That helps me a lot. Like I take a look at a lot of times on baby fields and trips too. It's nice. Yeah, it's nice, especially now that the kids are getting older and traveling. Also, Vegas is a fun place to do stuff. There's other stuff we can do before the fights, stuff like that. I don't know if you've done skate rooms. Have you done skate rooms? Yeah? Skate rooms. No,
It's the rainbow.
Yeah, now it's playing that. Look at that ice sensory decoration tag.
It happened to me on the airplane. Oh no.
Yeah, that is.
It just overcame me.
I love it.
This came out of nowhere.
I've actually never seen that song. I want to have shit like that when people tell me. I don't know. I feel so that to take your hand that leads to the dance floor, then comes the down, something in your eyes, something like a silver screen, and all is
Some guys and take them down, try to split up. See that guy? That's what I worry about. I worry about two things. I worry about a little knife on them, you stab a couple of people. Yeah, you saying that you're going to take everybody out. Oh, God. I feel.
I can never marry a careless whisper of a good friend. in the heart and mind. Ignorance is crime. Time no comfort and truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. I'll take it.
And he goes, no, that belongs to my seat. And then we started getting like,
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We heard the little words we trying to say. We could have been so good together. We could have made this dance forever. But now you guys dance again. Please stay, and I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. But it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Once you've known better than to cheat a friend, you waste the chance that I have been given. So it's easy to dance again the way I fuck you.
I feel like you're going through a bunch of different moves. It's gotta be violent. If you're a guy like that with a knife, you're not gonna grab him. That guy and bring him to the ground and hitting him down. You're gonna beat his fucking brains out. You're gonna stop his body from moving. Because otherwise it's dangerous. Like you're in a position where you're being forced to use violence against something. You're irrational, possibly schizophrenic. Who knows what the fuck's going on with this guy? You could kill everybody. Pastor stabs fellow traveler with weapons of pens and rubber cannons at Seattle to Vegas flights. Which one is fashion a handmade weapon before launching a supposed attack against an antique bus? Yeah. Flying used to be
somewhere in the door, right?
I planned on attacking and killing
Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. So it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. You should have known better than to treat a friend and waste the chance that I have been given. So it's never gonna dance again the way I dance with you.
Distrust for the government and the world now. And then there's this thing where people are being coddled for being mentally ill.
I can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend to the divine begins the time. There's no longer in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. You're never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. So it's easy to pretend you know you're not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, I just want to hang on, girl.
So you get all those people, you stick them in a fucking tube, and then you fly through the air where there's no one that's really, there's no authority on that plane. There's these women, these poor women.
Well, you don't find yourself, we'll get him, girl.
They have to fucking deal with these people. And most of them are just regular
It
people.
seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We hurt each other with the words we wanted to say. We should have been so good together. Okay, here we go. Stay. Okay, girl, listen, do your shit. Bitch, listen to me. Here you go.
Reflex really slow, you can't take shots as much. But I don't think that 50-year-old man today, 58-year-old man today is the same thing as what we thought that 58-year-old man was. So because of nutrition, hormone replacement, science of recovery, and they got my
Damn, this is yo, dog. Somebody be like, I'm glad you fucking spam this bitches. Say, I'm not really shit, though. Oh my god.
I mean, he's still fucking terrifying. Hitting the bag, hitting the pads. He still has the ability to deliver those punches.
And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh.
Pounds, 215 pounds, throwing combinations with sugar and lemon. It's insane to watch. He was so passionate. And that was a big factor in his success. He does not have that kind of speed.
Maybe
But he's
it's
still
better
fast.
this
Not
way.
slow.
We hurt each other with the word we wanted to say. We
It's
should have
crazy.
been so good
For a couple of years there, I was watching
together.
We Are the World documentary. Penny was
Yo, coach.
60 years old, right? 47, 40 years old, in the We Are the World. So the aging process, I mean, there was no way.
No, everybody knows what
Yeah, it's 47.
That's not how you do
That's great.
Sure.
He's 10 years younger than me in that video. Yeah. So, yeah, the 58-year-old man now, you know, ask Billy Joel, Tina Turner, Willie Nelson, young.
No, I'm real, dog.
Willie Nelson,
I am bugs, but I'm real.
How old are you now? I know how old you are, but I don't know. It's amazing. So you're right. 58 years old is very different. What was Foreman? 45 and one to time. He was 33. He was 33 or 36. He was coming back and they really followed him. And he was like more than 45 years old. It's the oldest man ever. And that was before hormone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Tyson is a 45-year-old Foreman.
Yeah, it's similar. I mean, Foreman wasn't as fast.
Oh, God.
As Tyson is now.
That one's on
Tyson's
kick.
faster. But he's smaller too. George is a man. George is enormous. He has hands that
No way.
His fists are the size of a cigar box. They're fucking
We were
giant
telling
fists,
about that
which is
one.
a big factor in punching power. This is George at 45 years old. And Mike Miller, who was
And I'm never gonna dance again.
was kind of
Again,
undersized as a heavyweight.
I wonder if I could bang my own chest.
As a light heavyweight, he's a fucking assassin.
Maybe
But
someday.
George caught him with a
And
one,
it's
two,
easy to
put him out.
I know you're not a fool.
And Michael Moore was out.
I should have known better than to cheat a friend. I'm wasted. Oh, maybe I'm not going. I'm wasted. I'm a little. Oh, no, I'm gonna dance again. The ways that I dance with you. Oh, who is Rabbi? Channel not found. Oh, so it's streaming, but it's not available? Nowhere else. Isn't it? I wish I could use this card. Maybe it's better this way. We hit each other with the word we sound and say. And then so well together. She said, "Dear, I know all this people. Please stay." And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no wisdom. But it's easy to pretend. I know you are not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat our friend and waste the chance that I have been against them. No, I'm never gonna dance again. The way that I dance with you. No.
And the fact that he's willing to fight Tyson, even if Tyson's 57, just the fact that he's willing to actually take a chance and Mike Tyson not being able to do what he used to do. Because that's what he's doing. And the gamble is, like,
You're gone. Now that you're gone, you're going to be alone. You're gone.
That was Mike Tyson before he won the title. It was and Joe Frazier would have talked shit about Tyson because he was in his prime. He beat Tyson. And so he had his son fight Tyson. And it was an execution. It was an execution. Oh my God. Let's watch because it's one of my favorite fights to watch. Because Tyson is prime where he was fucking terrifying. He was so fast. And he would do angles, he was bobbing, weaving, and couldn't hit him, and he was just coming at you. And he was young, he was 20 years old at the time. He couldn't be stopped. No one had this ratio. And I submitted that Mike Tyson because he won the title against Trevor Burbank. Mike Tyson that beat Larry Holmes. I think that Mike Tyson was the best heavyweight of all time. I don't know anybody. He just maintained that form and wound up losing to Buster Douglas. You know, I look at fighters when they're in their absolute prime. Like, what have you ever seen that was better than this? With Mike Tyson, I've never seen anybody better. I've never seen any fighter, even Ali in his prime, even Ali when he was Cassius Clay. I never saw anybody who looked like Mike Tyson in his prime. I think it just, you can't maintain the kind of focus that was required to be this guy. Look at him. Marcus was fucking terrified, and he should be. Because he kind of knows. I mean, Marcus was a good fighter. Marcus was a good fighter. But this is just a terrifying mismatch. Like if I was a Vegas odds maker, I would put this at 1,000,000 to 1. I mean, he has to break his leg, like he has to fall down and twist an ankle. Like otherwise, so Tyson was 20, and Frazier was 25.
So do you think this is the last we see of a guy like a Tyson? Is there another Tyson out there, or is it?
They can always emerge. The combat sports always. This is the beginning of the fight, but he's just moving forward. And Frazier's just trying to bob and weave, find his openings, but Mike never gives you any time, though. He never gives you any time. He's always right in front of you. And he's just measuring you. And it's just a matter of time before he catches you. Here it is. Oh wow, eyebrows. He just puts him away. It just puts him away. It's an execution. It was just a matter of Mike Tyson closing the distance. This Mike Tyson, as fast as he was, as hard as he hits, I maintain he's the greatest. Yeah, the greatest heavyweight ever. But that Mike Tyson, those fights where you wanted to see executions. You didn't think anybody was going to do that. Everybody who fought looked like they were about to die when they were in that ring.
I don't think we see it.
You never know. It can happen. He's a favorite. Yeah. Well, he's 27 years old, and he's a really good boxer. He's a very good boxer. Like, he's a legitimate professional boxer. He fought Tommy Fury, who's also a legitimate professional boxer, a real good one. He's Tyson Fury's younger brother, and he lost a close decision, but it was a good fight, a real good fight. It's a good fight. He can fight, yeah. But if that Mike Tyson from Marcus Frazier fought Jake Paul, Jake Paul's dead. He's dead. He's not going to make it. So you have to say, how much has Mike Tyson lost from that 20-year-old guy in the 37 years since then, which is crazy. I mean, 38 by the time they fight. He'll have turned 58 by the time they actually fight.
Yeah, that's the best it gets, right?
The best it gets.
For 37 years, you got to feel like it had, yeah, he's lost some, but
he hasn't lost everything. He hasn't lost everything. Yeah, see him hit those pads. Absolutely, he has not lost everything.
But he's lost some. Like, coming from the best, he's now like maybe just. Right?
He's still not normal, but he's still like a professional heavyweight boxer. He's still terrifying.
No, I'm not saying he's not, but I'm just saying even coming off the best, I still think he wins.
Coming off, it's hard to say because he never bet on against 27 years old.
I just what I have in my brain and I can't get out is that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's also his mind. It's Mike Tyson's mind is switched over. He's doing this interview, and someone said to him, he goes, he's like, you're in your 20s. Like, what do you think? I see raw meat. So I eat raw meat. He goes, you're eating raw meat? He goes, yeah, I'm eating raw meat. He goes, because that's what I'm going to eat when I fight. And I'm going to eat him. It's raw meat. He's like, Jesus Christ. He's in this fucking mode. He's in that God of War mode. And he's still got that in him. And I'm telling you, if you keep giving that guy hormones, and you keep giving that guy supplements, and he's constantly training, that's right.
I saw the beginning of this interview where he had a shirt on, right? Yeah. He was sweating so much he had to take he took his shirt off.
They just put the microphone on his shoulders. Yeah. Bro, he's in savage mode right now. He's in savage mode. I would love Jake Paul right now. I would be shitting my pants.
If I find this guy and I see he's eating raw meat, I call fucking thing off.
It's all the experience that he has had as a conqueror. You have to take those into consideration. When a man has smashed men before, just smashed men, like when no one can stand in front of him, that is in his mind still. That's in there. There's a dark chamber in his mind that he can open up. And I think he's got it open. The question is, can his body move along with it? But that part of his mind, you clearly see him. He's terrifying when he's in the zone. I changed the shape of the table because of him. This table was, we had the table that was this size at the old studio, and the new studio, I was like, maybe we'll make the table smaller, it'll be more intimate, it'll be closer to the guests. So we had Mike Tyson in when he was 300 pounds. And he was just eating and having fun and smoking weed. He goes, I don't even work out. He goes, I don't work out. It'll excite myself. It'll excite my ego. And then I don't like that person. So he just decided that he was just going to be chill Mike Tyson. And then he got this offer to fight Roy Jones Jr. So he gets in insane shape. And the next time I see him, the second podcast we do, Mike now weighs 230 pounds. And he's got these muscles in his forearms. So he's sitting there. And he's a different human. He's so intense that I was like, if this table was closer to him, I would be nervous. Like I wouldn't be able to do my best job as a podcast. podcaster. I heard this. The reason why this table is this width. This is the second podcast I do with Mike Tyson. Even Jamie. When Mike left, Jamie was like, "That's a different person. It was a totally different person, right?" That's so much social network. He was so intense. He was so intense. And that was a fight with Roy Jones Jr., where he just decided, to have one more Legends fight. And he got, look at him. Dude, he's just so much what do you mean? Oh, you got both things played at the same time.
So look for the colorful bubbles.
You have animosity towards, so you can finally get your hands on them.
Bubbly burst.
GG.
Snack jobs where Americans hire deepest talent pool in our country with access to over 6 million active hourly workers.
So
Snack job is the office
that's going to be my
hiring high-quality employees.
But that's what I'm saying, like, you reach a state as a human being, as a champion, as a ferocious fighter, you reach a state of ability and of accomplishment that very few humans will.
You hear him breathing.
It's like a lion. Again, because I'm fired him up right now. You're my motherfucker. So when you're doing all this shit again, you're still Mike Tyson. Those thoughts have kind of be burning inside you again. It's gotta be pretty wild. It's wild, but he's rightfully so. He that way now. I don't think I have to, right? Deal with it. I don't know the overwhelm. It's a strange conversation to have because he was like so focused and so intense. It was an almost hard conversation to have. At any time did you feel afraid? I was afraid of that guy. Kevin Hart said it best. He was like, "You're ruining a lion." And then James got to play with a movie, which has got to be terrifying. Like, don't spin that guy off. I never thought like that. Oh, sorry. I'm curious. I'm gonna watch the fight. We're all gonna watch the fight. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it. It's brilliant move by Jake because, like, if he was gonna fight anybody else, people would watch, but with the same amount of people watch. No, this is the one. And this is one where the old heads are all sitting around like going, okay, later he gets all about Mike Tyson. Or he's going to regret that. And all the old guys are like, come on, Mike. Come on. One more. You got one more in you. Why did you do that? I think the Roy Jones fight would maybe didn't have to punch in the head. I'm pretty sure. Because I watched that fight carefully many times. And it never looked like he was targeting Roy's head. Which makes sense why Roy agreed to the fight. I think they probably made an agreement. It would be like a real boxing match, but just don't knock it out. Because Roy's a smaller person, much smaller. Roy was at his very best, he was 168 pounds. And then when he was weighing 175 pounds, he didn't have to cut weight. Roy famously played a basketball game, a full basketball game, the day of his fight. Played basketball. And then went and boxed the face off of somebody for 12 rounds. That's how good Roy was in his prime. But Roy was 168 pounds in his prime. He wasn't Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson fucking enormous. It's just a different mass. It's intense. It's terrifying.
Yo, bitch. Listen to me. Stupid con.
And even if they do punch each other in the face, it seems like it's just like jabs and small punches. It does, it's almost like sparring shots. It's not like anybody's like really like lining up.
Bitch.
This fight was I think this fight is going to be a real full-bore, 100% fight. It's not even an exhibition.
Bitch, shut the fuck up and listen to me.
Yeah.
Bitch.
8 rounds? Yeah. They made it 2 rounds because Tyson's old. And they were going to do 16 ounce best and down to 14. Like it's 8 or 14 ounce gloves, which is not much bigger than a regular glove. You know, regular glove is 10 ounces. In the heavyweight division, 6 ounces.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
But most big guys use 10 ounce gloves.
Bitch.
Yeah, it's I can talk about the change of the boxing law. We interviewed David Wright on our podcast, and he's got a picture where it was slapping. Yeah, right? Yeah.
We need to get this kind of dressing down us right.
If I slap you,
Bitch, shut the fuck up and listen to me.
is that different than taking?
God damn it, shut the fuck up, girl.
Yeah, you needed, they're basically agreeing to break down. They're agreeing to let each other get slapped in the head. Because you have to get slapped. You have to stand there and get slapped. Because the only thing that can save you is your slap is so good, and you win the coin toss, or whatever the fuck they do, decide who slaps you first. You slap that guy unconscious, then it's over. And it happens. Guys get slapped unconscious. I mean, you're literally taking a full-on blow to the face. Your hand can hit pretty hard. You just think of that. Try doing that with your knuckles. That's hard to do. It hurts. It doesn't hurt at all. Slam. So you just really fucking slap someone. You know, guys have knocked guys out slapping them many times. It's not hard to knock. You can KO someone. Bob was one of the all-time greats in MMA, and he started his fighting in an organization called Pancrase. And Pancrase in Japan, this was the early days, like as the UFC was just emerging. They started doing fights with no gloves on, but they said instead of punching, you go and slap. So with Boss Rudy, he's got very flexible wrists. So he would pull his hands way back like this, and he was basically just punching with the palm of his hand. So he wasn't throwing them like you think of a bitch. He was throwing punches with his palms. He was uppercutting guys and knocking them unconscious with his palms. So that is what you're agreeing to. When you're standing in front of a guy and you're letting a guy walk you away, you're agreeing to getting, you could easily get KO'd, easily get your jaw broken, easily get your eye socket shattered. These are vicious boxing. See how he dropped that guy with that long strike? And the way he throws it, it's like a punch. Box was a fucking animal. He was an animal. But terrifying. Great guy. But man, in his prime, he was just destroying people. He was one of the first high-level strikers that made his way into mixed martial arts. And he eventually became the UFC heavyweight champion.
Was she, what was the
kickboxer? All of it. Kickboxer? Oh, yeah. All that. Yeah. For whatever strange reason, it was like, it was a background of Kyokushin, and a lot of them got into kickboxing, Muay Thai, and it was kind of Rabbi Deckers, who's like to this day, one of the most legendary Muay Thai fighters of all time. This dude came out of Holland, and one of the highlights just fucked everybody up. You ever heard Ramon Deckers? Show Ramon Deckers' highlight reel. He was like a mini kickboxing Mike Tyson. Yeah, this dude was a monster. Because a lot of the guys that went over to Thailand, they were bigger than the Thais. But Ramon Deckers was the same size as the Thais, but he was just fucking ferocious. Look at this motherfucker. Bro, he kicked that guy so hard that he shattered his ankle so many times that he had to get it fused. And his doctor was like, you have to stop fighting or you're going to lose your foot. And it was like, yeah, whatever. Just fucking bolt this thing down so I can get back out again. I mean, his highlight reel is just fucking terrifying. It's just him mauling people. But these kicks, right? I mean, you're not going to hurt the kicker as much as not as much, but it definitely hurts. I mean, especially if you get the inside like an elbow or something like that. Yeah, but shins are pretty good at tolerating it. I did my shin on my bed frame. Yeah, that's just, well, you get conditioned, you get conditioned with everything. These guys train on trees? Yeah, they train on Yeah, and they finally like in the kitchen banana cheese. But banana cheese is pretty soft. You can keep that. And they give out, they give a little bit, and you hit them. It's not like a regular tree. I love sweet. I think I've been around banana trees. I get close to see what it was like. And I've seen a lot of videos of these guys cooking. Yeah, it's not the worst thing to say. It gives a little bit. So there it is. It gives. See how it gives when he's kicking it? It's flexible. Like you can actually train on a banana tree. It's not bad to train on. Yeah, see, it moves. It's really not that much different than a heavy bag. It just looks crazy. You know, like it's kicking a tree. But there's heavy bag. Like we have a heavy bag out there in the gym. It's my friend Rabbi Rothschild gave me, and it's filled with sand. And that's just to condition your shins. That one's hard. That one you kick. Usually it's cushioning, like there's foam, and then it depends on what the stuffing is. Sometimes they stuff it with rags, cloth, and stuff like that. And all I use is really down tight and it's heavy, so it's under 300 pounds. It's long, leg kicks on it. But the sand one is hard to walk. It's just you do that just to condition your shins. That's the only thing I wish I could do that. I wish I could do stuff. But I've always wanted to do this just for self.
The careless whisper to out in mind. Ignorance is crime. There's no I'm never going to dance again. Give to be like us, I know it. Those things make you pretend. I know you're not a fool. I shouldn't have careful. And I dance again the way I dance with you. Oh.
It's like his bicep and makes the bicep like half of his That's it. Yeah.
I got this part. Ready, every girl? Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We hurt each other with the words we wanted to say. I heard of you with words together. We could have let this dance forever. Please stay. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty to the part of my rhythm. Not as easy to pretend. No, not cool. Should've known better than to be a friend. With that sense that I've been good. So I'm never gonna dance again. May I dance with you?
does everything like that as a black belt jiu-jitsu. His class is way worse than yours. His pulls all the way up to the top. So like at the bottom, like when you make a muscle or this part, he doesn't have this part. Yeah, it's just flat. Yeah. And it's like a little bit up here. I've seen a bunch of people have that. That's a common thing. Yeah. I'm just shocked at that. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't hurt at all. That seems weird.
See over here.
Oh, now he's saying slurs. I say slurs. That's like when you start in the homo baby.
You're still there. You still love to go. Yeah, my favorite exercise. Oh, yeah. I literally never do that. I never do biceps. Ever. Well, growing up, that's what we always do. Right. 20s, 30s, 40s. Right. And girls. Right. I got hold. I don't think it'll affect you. I bet you can still do bicep curls, no problem at all. I bet your biceps will grow. I don't think it's a problem. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't understand it. It seems weird.
Let's see.
So you just noticed it one day.
Pain, oh, you're fine. I heard the bird dance again. Guilty to so it's easy to tell. I know you're not a fool. There's no comfort in the truth. Your bitch read.
I had sad about 2.5 years. Fighting everything, including my family. Because I'm physical, I'm like, but the pain was relentless. I didn't like the surgery.
Was it a disectomy that they were trying to get you to do?
It was I don't know what
I like you.
And I don't know anything as far as like the research.
I like you.
The guy told me but the stenosis of the spine is so and some of
you know, when you need to get a lot. There's a thing called DEX. It's one of those cheater products where you hook your legs to this thing and you lean your body forward. You know those ones you hang by your ankles? They're good. They're really good. They're great for a lot of reasons. But this one is my favorite for low back decompression. This thing right here. We have one out there. I'll show it to you. It's called the DEX, DEX2. It's an inversion and core training system. But the thing that it does the best is when your legs are supported, you know, you can do like back extensions and stuff on it, but I really don't use it for that. Mostly what I use it for is just decompressing. So I get on it, and all your weight is now on your thighs, and all the weight of your upper body from your hips down is just decompressing.
Bitch.
And you feel it pop, like I'll lie in it, and it goes pop, 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 pop. Like I feel it decompress. It's amazing. I love
Bitch.
it. And also you can do back extensions when you're on that same incline, and it's really good for strength muscles. And also sometimes that helps me loosen them up even more.
Bitch.
Back extensions on it.
Get your ass back here. Girl.
Yes, the compression of the back and spine is very important. So that's why you do it so good. You're stretching and compressing things. And if you're tight, as you get older, you're shrinking. That's what happens to old people. The space in between their spine goes away, and they just hunch, and they're immobile.
No. And I felt like Pilates.
Pilates is amazing. Very, very good for that. Yoga is very, very, very good for that. Anything where you're using your whole body like that, you know. And it's for a lot of people, there's a lot of contributing factors that lead to sciatica. There's tightness of the hamstrings. There's tightness of the upper
This
quad.
fucking
It
thing
also
slaps.
your lower back, compresses everything. Like when I have back pain, one of the things that I do is I sit on my heels and I feel all the way back. So my legs bent, and it really stretches out my upper legs, my thighs, my quads. And when I do that, I feel it in my lower back. Like I feel my lower back relaxing. Yeah. Like I feel it stretching out. And then I'll do a bunch of other different exercises like that. But that's what keeps me from that.
Yeah, the importance of stretching, I found, is
huge. It's huge. And everybody's lazy. No one wants to stretch. I get done with a workout, I'm like, I could stretch, I should stretch, but I want to eat. And sometimes I'll just go to eat. But most of the time I stretch. And when I do, I always feel way better. Before a big show, I always stretch. Always. Back. Yeah, man, I just lay on the floor and start stretching. And when I do that, it's like, everything's better. And the physical tension that you carry in your body, if you can mitigate some of that, just feel loose. You know,
It's just age really crept up on me. Really crept up on me. This motherfucker. I'm doing how I can to kind of combat that.
How old are you now?
50.
When you see guys that are 50 that don't take care of themselves, though, you see the difference? That's scary. That's scary when a guy's never taking care of himself and in his 50s. And you're in a state of total. I could pull your arm apart. I would grab your arm and pull it away from your shoulder socket. There's nothing keeping that from you. Like you're made of jello. Your body doesn't have any need to be strong. It never gets used. So your body just deteriorates. It's like sunken lump. And now you're in pain all the time. Now you got problems all the time. Now you don't even fucking energy to do things that you want to do. But for me, the whole thing is mitigating mental illness, like mitigating anxiety and stress. And get that out, clear your mind out, and then make sure you have energy. The only way you can get things done is you have fucking energy, especially like writing. Like, you don't consider writing a physical health. But if you're tired, you're not going to write it. You're not going to have the enthusiasm. You're not going to have the energy. So for everything, you need energy. And it's like, when do you get that? You have to have a healthy body. You have to. It's like part of the job. It should be a part of the job. I try to tell this back to meetings. I'm like, man, you're great. But look, we lost Patrice when he was in his 40s. If Patrice was alive today, he'd have the #1 podcast. Patrice was alive today, he'd be selling out arenas. We lost him because he just didn't take care of himself. That's it. It's the only reason why.
No, it's super important, not only for the family, but even looking at my kids now. You know, I'm an older father, so I want to do those things with my kids.
Right, and have fun.
They went skiing. Well, we went skiing in December. And my wife goes skiing. And of course, I'm at the fucking bottom of the hill waiting for that. I'm pitching. What's becoming? Say hi to Daddy. You know, like when we go to Disney, like they're on the rides.
You want to do the rides?
All right.
Really? All of them?
Yeah.
No Space Mountain.
Claustrophobia, yes, claustrophobia, no biceps, and fear of roller coasters can be a lot worse. I'm fine. I complain for the sake of comedy, but I'm blessed.
Yeah. You're back out here in August? What are you doing in August?
I'm doing the movie center.
Nice. That's a great venue. Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing venue. Yeah. It's this is a great town for comedy right now. There's a lot of big time comedy fans here now.
Yeah, well, we need the club that I'm dying to do. I'm sorry to get out here to do it, but I definitely want to do the shit I hear great things about.
Yeah, next time you're in town, come by and hang out with us for a couple of days. Yeah, we do shows Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays for my shows, and this show's 7 nights a week.
Great, yeah. I want to make it more of a meal next time I come by.
Yeah.
I want to utilize I want to see if I can get it back.
Yeah. You can do it. You want to take an edible first? Want to really do it?
You know what? Baby steps. I want to do it, but I know some people come in here and go, hey, you got that? I'm like, no, I can't do anything unless I do a test on it.
Right.
Right. I know. So whatever you got here, what is it? What is it?
Oh, these are just nicotine.
Oh, that's nicotine. What's the good? I'm looking to get into it, maybe an edible every now and then.
Well, California is the perfect place to do it because you can get those nice 10 milligram edibles.
10 milligram, you can use the whole thing.
Try five. Just try five.
And what is it? Is this the type of thing where you're like, oh, hey, this is great, or is this
maybe more deep paranoia?
I don't do dark. I think it's very like solar flare. Do you know what solar flare is?
There's solar flares that are supposed to reach us on the 10th and the 11th to some mass coronal ejections that could take with our communication systems, our satellites, could shut down the power grid if one's big enough. You haven't heard about this? I barely heard about this. A friend of mine who's actually a legitimate scientist actually he said it's really strange that we're not being told about the potential impact of this. Earth prepares for solar storm impact from 3 CMEs this weekend. Solar activity has reached high levels in the past 24 to 36 hours, with background flux at or near the most significant developments from emerging of regions 3664 and 3668, as well as the production of numerous M-class
We heard each other with the word we wanted to say.
with CME is coronal mass ejection that are expected to arrive at Earth this weekend.
Keep this up. If this was me, and you sent me this article, right, so read this about solar flares. You know what it turned me off, right from just visually. Okay, 3664, I see that in a paragraph, I ain't reading it. Just the numbers and all the regions.
I'm the opposite.
Whatever you read just now didn't even register in my head, couldn't even comprehend it. Did you get any of that?
For me, what I got is a deep respect for these people that are they're not just watching the sun, but they've made regions of the sun. So they can refer to these specific regions where the solar activity is taking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 10th and the 11th, that's what my friend was telling me.
X2.23B flare.
He was actually concerned that his wife was going to be out of town while this was happening. He said, you should have food. You should be prepared. Yeah. Despite this, go back up. The region continued to produce optical flares, radio bursts, and an isolated input. That's one of the craziest things about the sun. The sun is not static. It's not. It's like, look, it's all over the place. It's got these giant ejections that happen that could cook our satellites. And in the past, before we had the kind of infrastructure that we have today, there was a big mass ejection, I think, that they recorded in the 1800s that like took out communications, whatever they had back then.
I like the sun.
You like it 10? Are you a beach guy? Do you like go on a beach on vacation?
It's always the beach.
It's a little margarita.
Sit there, margarita, little Mexico beach. Sit down, and my kids build a little sand castle.
That's water. So you about the surfers that just got killed in Mexico? They found a well, shot in the head of the well. They stole the car, shot him in the head, and threw him down a well.
I'm at the beach with a margarita, and you're in a well with three gun bullets. Why you gotta root the fish? Come on.
I mean, I don't know what happened to these guys, but they shouldn't get arrested. Mexico surfer got man charged, confessed to girlfriend. Oh, wow. Killed these two dudes over a car. Their bodies are found dumped in a cliffside well 6 days after they disappeared, each with a gunshot to the head.
It's terrible. They're shit.
Yeah, there was a fourth body that had been there longer, was unconnected to the case. That's their spot.
There goes the family trip.
That's their spot. Most of the time, people go to Mexico, there's no worries at all.
Yeah, no,
I went down there once and I was worried, and I saw Halle Berry there. She's good. No, I'm not worried.
I feel like you should hardly hear anywhere. It's like, she's doing fine.
Later, older, and always no conversation.
Straight from the C-suite front lines of marketing, media, and more.
Yeah, great friends joining from people you
Mexico,
know.
where it's just like it's controlled by the
Well,
cartels.
you'll want to
Country
know.
is
So
essentially
grab a
controlled by
coffee or a name
the
in the
illegal
Admiral
drug.
Spritz and come and join us on
So
America's
you
#1
would not go to
podcast
Mexico?
network.
I've gone to Mexico,
Go with
I
your
love
free
Mexico.
iPhone app today.
but
Search brand
it is what it is.
They call
You
it,
know,
hey,
it's different kind of sketchy. And they generally protect the tourists. Generally, they don't, they don't want to fuck, and then the government will come down and someone kills tourists.
It could happen on Ocean Boulevard.
It will happen on Los Angeles, right? That's why I don't live in Los
It's
Angeles.
probably not that bad.
Yeah, it should happen anywhere. But Los Angeles is a high likelihood of shit going sideways. What's it like?
What's it like?
You enjoyed it?
There's been many a conversation over dinner. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I'm sure you went through that prior.
Well, I know you looked at it for a little bit. Now's a good time, but now there's a lot of great houses that are available.
Okay.
A lot of money came here, a lot of people came here, a lot of buildings got done here. There's a lot of, like, I have a great real estate agent if you're still interested.
The growth is exponential.
Yeah.
The quality of life is fantastic.
It's much
Okay. But I got a fear, like,
the heat.
I'm sweating right out of the gate.
Can't take that.
You want to talk about regarding your home.
I don't know.
Hardscape, landscape, interior decor, you know, the whole thing.
I don't like heat. I don't like heat. You know, like I don't like humidity. So that is a big factor. Of moving anywhere, whether it be Florida, Texas,
Los Angeles gets pretty fucking hot, dude.
it does get hot. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying this is like a different kind of heat for me.
It's a wet.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's better for skin though.
But maybe. And we've often tossed around, is Los Angeles the place for us? But with me, it's like, got a family there, my mother there, my sister's there.
What about San Diego?
No?
Really?
I love Florida.
Florida's great too. You thought about there?
I have family in Naples.
Hot as fuck.
Hot as fuck.
Yeah, hotter than here.
Yeah, I feel like if you go to one of these places that
People are dumber
sun,
too.
they're dumber in Florida.
Generally, there's some brilliant people in Florida. Don't get me wrong. But I would, if you had to do like a statewide IQ test, it might be disturbing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of people escaped to go to Florida. Florida's a place where people ran from their past.
I just feel like if I go to Florida, I'm running from paying an exorbitant amount of money in taxes.
That's true too.
And quality of life much better.
It would be better. And that's Texas too. Texas is Texas. California is 14%.
It's insane. It's so high. This morning I took a beautiful walk along your, what is this, river even in front of the
Lady Bird Lake. Yeah.
Lady Bird Lake. Right about bats.
Yeah.
And just look people hello. It's nice. It's a nice vibe out there. I'm not gonna lie.
But
I'm rooted over there. So that's it.
yeah, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it to be living in a place.
I
It's just the conflict of feeling like, why am I still here? Oh, man, that I had that feeling for a while, even before the pandemic went. So I really didn't hear. I just didn't know another way to do it. There was like, there's no other way to do everything that I wanted to do. Podcasts and comedy. I mean, LA. This is like, I guess this is where I live.
From the time we started to think about moving to the time we moved, what was that years-wise?
I've been thinking about it for a long time. I lived in Colorado for a little bit in 2009. But I have been thinking about it for a while, but it did seem possible. But then when the pandemic hit, it was like, okay, the whole world is different now. Now you gotta because LA was going sideways. And I'm of the opinion that once things start going bad, it takes a long time, especially in a Democrat-controlled state. It takes a long time for things to turn around, if they turn around at all. And everybody has this idea of, oh, this is LA, LA's like that. No, it's not like that. There's burning cop cars in the middle of the street, looting businesses, they're letting people do it. They smash and grabs, they're just telling you can't shop after 6 p.m. This is madness. We gotta get the fuck out of here. That was my take. My take was like, this is not the same LA anymore. You don't stay in your house while it's on fire just because like, oh, but it's my house. No, it's on fire. You gotta go. kids were young enough. My youngest were 10 and 12 moving here, and we got into my first age. She's brilliant. She took us to the lake, and the girls were on a boat. We were all hanging out. We were jumping in the water together, swimming. People listening to the fucking Leonard Skinner. People were singing and drinking, and it was like everybody's having fun. And there was no masks. Whereas in LA, everyone was like terrified and locked down. And so this was in May of 2020. We were only about 2 months into the pandemic, and I was already trying to buy. And then by August, I was already here. I was like, oh, yeah. And then by October, Dave and I started doing shows. We started doing shows at Stubbs. And then November, we started doing indoor shows here. And then it was crazy. And then the influx, everybody. Segura moved here. Tony Hinchcliffe moved here. Brian Simpson moved here. Derek Poston, Son Ahmad, they moved here. Willie Montgomery moved here. Ron White was already here. Duncan Trussell moved here. Tim Dillon moved here. It just started getting crazy. Jody Rosa just got a spot here. Joey's coming next week. It's been amazing. But it had all those things that take place in the exact right order. It's almost like you got to hit every green light on the road. Just all the things have happened the right way to be able to happen. To make it, but it's actually take place. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy. The other thing I think the infrastructure is stand people here, like the roads and the traffic. They're doing work on that. They're expanding things. There's going to be growing pains for sure. There's obviously a lot more traffic now than there was 10 years ago. But it was always growing. I remember, my business is on it. So we were coming out here, and every time I'm coming out over here, the traffic is picking up more and more. Before the pandemic, so then during the pandemic, obviously, it was a massive flush. We're getting a walk out of California. That was the biggest factor. I know, it just takes, you have to decide. Because no place is going to be like, oh my God, this is perfect. Every place is going to come with a thing. But this thing is like also like way cheaper. It's way cheaper. You have more for your money. You try to buy a house. Your state taxes are non-existent, which is just really bad. Because California is perfect, and the streets clean, there's no crime, everybody's having a good time, great schools, great social programs. This feels good. It's like, I'm spending my money in taxes. Yeah, I live in a fucking utopia. I love it. It's not even like that at all. You're getting fucked by people who tell you they're going to fuck you, and they have to help you. And if you don't like it fucked, you're part of the problem. It's like, oh. I don't feel like that here. I don't feel like that here. I don't feel like that one in Nashville. I don't feel like that one in Florida. I think there's parts of the country that I don't want to talk about. And you can gravitate to those parts. You realize, okay, this is real need for law and order. This is real need for police. There's some real need for schools teach nonsense. So there's a good mixture. And I think Austin's the best mixture because it's a liberal city, very, very progressive city that's surrounded by other people in this small town. They're all, driving pickup trucks, shooting signs. It keeps everything balanced. Because even the most liberal people here are so much more peaceful than liberal people in LA. Liberal people in LA were and they felt like if you weren't on their team, you were some kind of Nazi. You shouldn't be able to vote. You definitely should be come back. It'll be a good time to know if you hate it because it'll be a lot of fun.
There's a lot of underdogs on top. I'm gonna shout out on the hot stuff. Yo, MV me. I'm rep MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me. I'm life MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so don't forget about me.
Oh, yeah, you're on a show with a Chuck Lorre show. Great show. Really fun show. I don't watch it. It's on Max. Well, they got Chuck Lorre. It's nothing but that. My family's addicted to the Big Bang Theory. So my youngest, my wife, and I watch the Big Bang Theory. That's a great show. I underestimated that show tremendously. Because I've seen clips online. And then you watch it. This is a funny show. It's a really well-made show. Really good writer. My first TV show. But I mean, any network television network TV on like Thursday night now. Is it all like Bachelor shows? Yeah, that kind of shit. Game shows, reality shows. That's why I like watching the Big Bang. Just say like, it's a great way to so it's like talk to camera. Talk to camera now. Pop back into the scene. The talk to camera.
That's usually on a regular video.
Not to use that aluminum documents from already these types of analyses and trying to better understand reality. So if you did everything right now, just referencing some type of authority, right? So we're all because reality is not complicated.
Like, congratulations to you too. I remember when you first started. I really do. I remember you first struggled with the store. And I remember I saw you. I was in Vegas. I was working in Vegas. And I was in my hotel room by myself, looking through the channels. And I saw your special. I think you showed my special. I remember tweeting. It was fucking great. It was great. Hey, man, this is really good stuff. It's funny. Eleanor Kerrigan, I was on podcast, sent it to me, and she's like, oh my gosh.
Scale 1 to 10. Rabbi, scale 1 to 10, how funny is it? Some rabbis do it. Okay, how many? I'd be like, this many. She'd be like, 4, that's it? That's what it is.
Yeah, That's like learning how to play football with the Giants.
Dog, this shit is so funny. If you're not watching this right now, and you don't know how fucking hilarious this is,
6 months in,
email. New one. HDRS.
Like, I know I was like learning, but I was like, I didn't know people were like, this guy should be fucking gay.
I'm gonna take care of it.
Yes, it's basic. Let me wrap this up. The tour, all that, where can people find the information? Action Lines. Get your tickets.
May 14.
I like production. I like shows. Not only the comedy, but the experience. So, beautiful. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Nice. Well, August 9th. If I'm here, I'm there. I love to see it. You're a great season. Congratulations on all your success too. It's been beautiful to watch. I'm very happy for you. My pleasure. Anytime. Next time, I'll wait for you. I'm going to get August. We'll do it again. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Bye, brother.
This is the problem. They are so big, smart, and agile, and capable. And I just say, if you're the only person in the neighborhood who's struggling with it, that's one thing. You can control lockdown your trash, and just make sure they would have access.
I want to let you know I'm going to be in Las Vegas this weekend, October 27th and 28th at the Sports World. I'm excited to see you there as well. Thanks in Florida, Virginia, Raw Enough. Virginia.
Well, Vansville. There you go. He hate me. 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 He hate me.
One of America's top 70 islands. He is a man who's been
Shut up.
in the bar business. And he knows you. He knows everything. He knows tails and bills, baby, tails and bills. Not at all. He collects garbage in New York City and outside of the city. We're going to learn everything we want to know about it. And his guest is Sharpie Man, Mr. Wayne Owen.
They were like, I'm going to tell you my story. Is this the guy with the fucking New York guy? Cool. He's like the best rated by far person on New York of all time. He's a cool job and a good one. And a hard one to do it.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, dude. So, you're a garbage man. Do you guys have a truck that you guys people that in the streets? We still, we use that. Okay, yeah, and I guess we'll find out, I guess, even through the course of this chat, if it's, where it's kind of going, I think, and that's one of the reasons, I just want to learn all about the industry. So, you in what area did you live? I started in Manhattan. Okay. I started in Manhattan for 2 years, and then switched over to Staten Island and finished my deal. I did 18 minutes outside. So how do you get into it? How did it start? Like, is it a family thing? Like, your father picks you, just like picks you up when you're young, like you're a recycler or something? How does it? It's really coming to show. Take the city. Okay. Okay, so a lot of people that go to college in New York, they'll fall back into that and go to jobs, right? So you took a sanitation.
What's this fucker's name? Give him a dose. Alien Earth.
So you take the test, is it, how many people go take the test, you take it like a center,
Thanks for the follow. Hilarious. Alright, now what? Rabbi. What happened to you, Rabbi? That's search. This is my monkey. What is this by monkey? Close. No clips available. That's a lie.
It's worse than I need to read it, but you're like, what's going on? You know, so yeah, my test, 100.
God. Alright, who we go at? That one guy. Are you just going after him? Let's see. Where's my friend? There's this one guy. I'm gonna target this motherfucker. Oh, got a new guy. He hate me. Doug, you need to shut the fuck up. You're too loud.
So now you got 70,000 people who are pissed at the city. You know? Okay, so you take the test, you're in there. Now, how long did it take to get your score?
Takes a, you know, it's gonna be a few months, I'd say. Yeah, a few months to get your score. I wish I was trying to get a test.
Really?
Backwards.
And I was actually in there with high school friends. So they were all running out of the last one in the test. Like, what's going on? And I'm not the smallest.
Backwards. Hey,
What
Doug.
is going on? So I rushed through the last two questions. Wow, I got a 103 out of 105.
Okay. So now, are you looked at like coming as a pretty high rank then?
Yeah, so they give like veterans and stuff actually like credits, you know, well deserved. And like I think my list of like 340.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. It was fun.
The top 400.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That was the best.
So you still waiting to get.
All right, who else wants to have fun?
Why is it no job?
Back then?
What is it? Is it a busy industry?
Yeah, well, you gotta wait till people retire.
Oh, okay.
They have a set number, and that's what they go by.
Okay. All right. So somebody finally retires or something happens to them, and then now you get called in. Right?
Yeah.
Where were you when you got the call?
This guy who wants me. So does that guy.
Yeah, I was.
Roasted.
So RT getting retired, you're excited to get your first day, like how does that really go? You go to like a training camp or whatever you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's like huge. Okay. Now, then like 2 days, you'll bring out random classes, and so they get 2 days, they bring problems out. Okay. There's 2 steering wheels.
2 steering wheels in the truck. And you gotta remember, like, pick which one you would use now.
Well, no, it all depended on what street you were on. Like, if you pick the right side of the street up, you can drive to the right, so you close, so you can know. That's the biggest thing in the job. You gotta put that thing where you want it to make it bigger. Okay. If I gotta start dragging garbage around cars and everything else now, we're not having.
And then you get back in the truck and you when you're in the cab.
Yeah. There were a few guys that, and they're good friends of mine.
Oh yeah, we need that. That's what we need to see. It's like instead of cash cab, we need to see sanitation. Cash files.
Yeah, there was some bad.
Yeah.
Well, years ago, when I first got on, they used to have like a one bench. Like across the truck. Okay. They got rid of it. Just the left side and the right side.
Okay.
Mostly drive from the left. Okay. Driving from the right is frowned upon. It just is, everything is different. Yeah. On the right side, it's a whole different driving situation.
Oh, yeah. Every now and then we need some fellow trying to drive from the right.
But in Staten Island, it was like a walk. Like you had to drive.
Okay, so there's certain places where you guys get over. So in that instance, you just get over to the other side of the car and for that length of the
truck. Yeah, there's like a route.
Okay.
Just switch it. Now you drive from that side.
Wow. And today's truck still has that.
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. I didn't know that, man. It's cool. Because yeah, dude, one time I had to take a driver's ed or whatever, and they had to do over there, And I think the car was like it was a Toyota Tercel, bro, and the trunk was missing. I remember the dude's car. So there was just total wind current, like constantly, like just happened in the vehicle, And so yeah, and I remember driving that just out of sheer fear, like this guy's out of his fucking mind. And he popped the brake and kind of smiled at me. Shit, I'm like, this dude's fucking flirting. I'm trying to learn, this dude's trying to, touch a child or whatever. All right, so you get the first day, man. How did your first day on the job?
They literally, so my garage, they tell you, hey, show up on this time, 6 a.m., west side, hurry there. I had 6 weeks my first garage. So I'm like, all right, over near Jefferson. Okay. All right, so it's right at the block.
Okay, so you get down there. Do you go down there a lot or no?
When you work, you want to stay after. You do a little what you do with nonsense. Anytime I work with Hamex, never want to tell you.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so you get down there.
Yeah, so I get there, and you know all these guys. I met a few when I signed up. The new guys who came in with, I think, like 11 new guys. So I knew them by face. I didn't really get to know anybody.
Oh yeah, I just watched my younger brother. You see that?
No, and you're meeting like there's some old timers on there that don't like the new kids.
Really, huh?
Junior scumbag.
Yeah,
this and that. Yeah, whatever. So they're like, all right, here they hand me a piece of paper. And so go pick this guy up on 2nd and 20th. So we had these sections all around Manhattan where guys would go because the garage wasn't big where I was at. Okay. So you would have section guys show up there, garage guys show up at the garage. Okay. And I'm like, see, I think to myself, I'm going to drive this car. I never drove on the city streets. Where you got that, so now you can call people. So you don't get down there. Yeah. I'm going to pick up this one. I never drove a truck in Manhattan. Although you probably driven a car or been in a car. Yeah, it's not fun.
Oh, it's a long. It's crazy. And so now you're driving the truck and it's
scary. Your first day, your whole thing is the mirrors. Worrying about you. It's a truck. It's not a car. I got there. Let's put it that way. That was all right. So I didn't hit nobody, no hurt nobody. And I picked the dude up. It's like 35% on the job.
Oh, I've been in there,
scraggly looking guy, big beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what you're falling into that.
Right, he suddenly set it in the snow, you know.
Yeah, he might have been one of the drivers.
Oh,
Right. Where you were.
He might have been
Mr. Kirk. The way he said it, kind of scared me, you know.
Oh, I bet if you pluck a hair out of his beard and test it for 9-year-olds,
who knows what'll come back?
no, but yeah.
But yeah, and everybody's like looking at you because it's like you got stuff with this.
Oh, really?
So that's right away. All right. And like rules from first aid, they teach you do not stand behind the truck while the back of the truck is up. This dude was looking for everything in the truck. He had all kinds of shit. Oh, it was nasty. And he didn't even care. Like, it was just, like, it was so back there, just
catching that high tide,
flying out. He's, hey, like, I'm looking at me like I'm not in there with him. Like, I'm just throwing it in to get rid of it. I'm not here to take it. Pulling out like Spider-Man figures, like, yeah, like crazy.
Oh, yeah, and that would go right in line with going to this kid.
Exactly. Drives their teacher. Definitely. That was his first drive.
So he's just back there just collecting samples from the air. Oh, and now when he gets back to the truck, like, what's the inside of the cab? Does it smell pretty bad?
That's a mess. You know, until you get the truck, like I had, you know, once I got the truck, when you get time on the job and get around, like there's cleaning supply, like we wipe that truck down every day, spotless. Right? But when you have guys that just didn't do it, you know, they were just, it was filth, man.
And what kind of gear are you wearing? What kind of gear is a New York City garbage man? Sanitation engineer. What type of gear are y'all wearing?
Just regular, you know, big pants with a t-shirt, with their sweatshirts, you know.
I don't know, wetsuit or nothing like that.
Whatever days you need it.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, it was when it rained, it sucked.
Yeah, I would think you would go full plastic, you know, like.
Well, gloves and boots were like, yeah, that was always like, that's where you spent the money. Okay. Your pants is what it is. Yeah, you can wash it. So,
okay, so now you got this kind of guy rolling with you. How long did that shit go?
I was out there for a while.
Really?
So you did. Oh, it really. So he's a real putting in 5, 6, 7 hours. Routes. They normally around 6, not 2 hours.
Okay, wow, really? So this guy just out there, he just likes to collect. Now, some of these men just really collectors and they kind of eyes on masquerading as sanitation.
They do that, or some of these guys get the stuff themselves. Real business. Really? They go to like, free markets and shit. Yeah. One dude in Staten Island, I would give him a shout out. We were like Sanford or something. On his roof, even in Rothschild. Like he'd take, you know, furniture, this, that, everything. Yeah. And you would catch him out in the flea market. And listen, from what was told, he had over $1 million from what he collected and sold in his bank account. Yep.
Wow. You worked in Manhattan and you worked in Staten Island. Yeah. You can sit this out here too.
Totally different setup. So Manhattan, like the buildings, it's over, right? You know, house to house, we used to call it. So you know, like hell, that's maybe on like 10 blocks, like where I was at. But you got like one building on the corner of, just say 2nd and 42nd, and there's 2,000 bags on it. Wow. And they use home sourcing bags. Okay. So they have compactors in the buildings that literally pack these things, and then the guys knock the bags. And they're, you know, anywhere from 3 feet to 4 or 5 feet long.
Oh yeah, it's like somebody making
sausage.
Yeah.
And they run that way.
Really? So you got that long dog, huh? Hey, could somebody put a body in one?
Oh yeah. You could put a body in anyone. I ain't looking. I don't know what he's on that. I can give a damn.
Yeah, that's it.
I would tell people all the time, admit, you want to do that, just put it in a bag. I ain't looking at that.
Oh, that dude's selling fingers on the exit. That dude's out there fucking slinging shin bones. So somebody could put a body in one of those bags,
to the garbage guy. You know, these days, everybody's watching you. You Google something, you get an ad for it. You know, you whisper something to your cousin, next thing you know, they'll be getting advertisements for Tootsie Rolls or something. We're all being monitored, it feels like. That's why you need a VPN. With ExpressVPN, 100% of your traffic is rerouted through their encrypted server, so no one can see a thing. You can search for whatever you want. You want to geo-track a Wolverine or a woman across town or a man. You would love a man. You can do it. Nobody will know. ExpressVPN works on all your devices, whether you browse the internet on your phone, tablet, computer. It uses up to 5 devices at the same time under one ExpressVPN subscription. So stop letting people invade your privacy right now. Get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. You go to expressvpn.com/Theo. That's expressvpn.com/THEO. expressvpn.com/Theo. You know, you don't know you're a bad truck until you know it. You know, I remember one time I heated up a can of pears and it got so hot I couldn't even get in the can. I burned both of my hands, the front and the back. But you gotta have good cookware as well. That's what I'm here to tell you about today is HexClad. That's right. No longer using your roommate's dishes, guys. HexClad has revolutionized the cookware industry with a hybrid pan that gives you all the convenience and cleanup of non-stick, the versatility of your grandma's cast iron, and they are so durable. Oh, I mean, you can rib eye in here, make a wedding cake in it, and they last a lifetime. They will outlast you. They will be in your will. They have a lifetime warranty, just in case you find a way to destroy them when you're making your ramen noodles or some strange you met on social media. Gordon Ramsay might be the toughest critic in the world, and these are the pots and pans that he uses at home and in his Michelin star restaurant, HexClad. Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/Theo. That's at HEXCLAD/THEO. Listeners get 10% off their order by going to that link. Just go to hexclad.com/Theo. So a way to get, if you decided to deceive somebody or kill somebody, I like to use that term, make somebody be dead immediately in front of you. Let's say that. In New York City, you can put them into the chute in your building. The trash.
Well, I wouldn't do that. Like, that's a little harsh. But if you had, access to the compactor,
okay,
then I think you're going to shoot through 13 flights down. I mean, somebody's about to hear. There's got to be some blood. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, so I can hear a wristwatch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Somebody's watch is going to connect. Something's going to ping in.
Right, so if you could get the body down to the compactor, there's a chance it could just be thrown out one of the sausage bags.
$15, $20, $30. God, I hope to enter the sensei for this job. Because I would tell you, I was 21, I was stupid. I would grab both sides, slide them right across the hood. Jaguar? I never called it that. Yeah, I never called it.
I fucking, there was nothing better than doing something to the fucking wrist. You know?
Well, they just can't. They had no respect for me, so now it's like, all right.
Oh, because they were parked illegally.
Well, no, they're parked legally. But they give you no space. So now those bags, they're heavy. And I get it. Everybody would say, well, we don't know. We're not going. Right. Well, now you're going. I got to read the body shop. Fix your shit.
Yeah, dude, I remember when I used to go to rich people's houses with my buddy Jeff and steal something. He had a whole collection of silverware. And we were poor, so it was like everybody was rich, you know what I'm saying? Some people, if you had a fucking front door, bro, you had to look like money, you know? So like, we fucking, Jeff had silverware for everybody, dude. And then if I would have read these houses, a lot of times I would hit my nose when they were looking to feed a fucking boat to that dog.
Oh, what was the going process of getting out of that?
I think for me it was something like start from the bottom, like convince these animals to fucking work for you, little kid. You know what I'm saying? It was like I'm gonna they may think they're doing all this and all of that, but it's fucking feeding these animals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I get it. I mean,
it was like I'm taking things to the lowest. It's like I'm just like I don't know. It's probably some more than
yeah.
So you got the big sausage bags in the city, right?
Yeah, and the city is just it's multiplied crazy. Like there were times where you knew that, like if their compactors were broke, like it was awful. Really? Now they put out, so they can probably fit, I'd say, a normal 4 or 5 bags of garbage in these sausage bags. But now they're packed broke, so now they got to put regular big bags out. So it just went from 10 to 50 sausage bags to 150 regular garbage. And if you one at a time, you know, just chuck them over the cars.
And then you throw them to a buddy and he puts them in. That's
in the city, you're pretty much working together. Okay. When you go to that island, it's like half hour long, half hour. Okay. So I'll drive for a half hour, you go for a half hour. Vice versa, back and forth. So the route stop. Okay. What it happens is like, you know, all hands on deck. Those bags are kind of heavy sometimes.
It reminds me a little like watching that show, it's like an ocean show, you know? It's like an ocean show. And they're angry. Every year one of them dies and they put it on like TV, but they're looking for carpers. They're looking for fish or something. I don't know. Yeah. Here's a video right here of some sanitation guys. They're throwing garbage bags into the. Oh wow, that dude. Oh. Were you really? Bro, that dude. Wow. That's Buddy Healed right there.
That's a private guy.
Oh, that's a private guy. Somebody aboard.
Yeah.
Taki,
I did that with you. But the truck. All trucks were white.
Okay.
The white elephant. That's what they called it. The white elephant always got people's way. Really pissed them off.
Oh, yeah, you guys did work.
I used to do the whole coat real quick. Yeah, I used to do that. Just take my gloves off and they would bang, you know, with my hands.
You're an asshole. Like, you should have up 10 minutes ago.
The U.S. National Security Administration said
The craziest thing about a sanitation truck is that not only you stuck, but it smells bad.
And they used to get real close and like I was saying, when she would spray out, especially rainy days after a rainy day, or if it was raining, wet days, with that thing, and the cars were covered. I bet.
Oh,
That's on you.
Dude, so that must have been kind of fun just throwing those bags. I see like something a kid would love to do.
I was on my back, just running down the street. You know, in Staten Island, because it's a lot lighter in Staten Island.
All right, so that was in Staten Island, but in the city it's a little bit more. You gotta have your food there. You guys are loading this thing up. You got and in the city, how many bags can go in a big sausage bags can go into the cycle? And what's the cycle like?
Well, I mean, you probably fit like 5, 6 little bags in there time, but your average in Manhattan is 10 to 30 people of garbage in per truck.
Or trucks. You start out with nothing.
And there's a compactor in the middle, like in the truck, and then it just cycles and compacts it the whole time.
Okay.
And the rule is, you gotta get the route. You have to get the whole route on the truck, so you would have to move sometimes, squeeze a little more, squeeze a little more.
And you're getting tight back hard.
Like, you can feel it, it changes the whole drive of the truck. From being empty to heavy.
You know, we spoke one time with a female truck driver, and she had worked with, and her son, I think, had breast reduction surgery. But she had worked with a cement truck, right?
Yeah.
And she said sometimes when the mixture was full, she would drive, and when she stopped on the brakes, you could feel the cement come up the, like, just the back of it. It was just really interesting. So that kind of made me think of that.
Oh, it changes everything. Just, you know, if you think about it, double everything. Just on 2,000 pounds for 36,000, and then the truck is probably another 14. So you're looking at, you know, 35,
South
40,000
Lake
pounds.
KFI.
It ain't easy to stop.
Cloudy at the moment, but sunny conditions are
Yeah,
ahead.
so you have to set it for you to, yeah, you can feel that weight, huh? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Continue
It's
tonight.
all over the stop.
Lows in the mid-50s. There's
The
skies
trucks will
up
jump
for
to begin with.
tomorrow.
I think they,
Highs
New York got like all
60s
second.
at the beaches in the
They're like, oh, try this.
right
Like
now.
Mack truck. Like,
62
oh, yeah, try this.
59 in Sacramento, 60 in
Dude,
San
it was
Marino,
crazy.
and 59 in Santa Clarita.
Like, for me, it was terrible. I'm tall, 6'5", so it's like, just getting in the truck.
Yeah.
I get so used to my knees on the dashboard. It's just not comfortable to sit in myself. But they get it. Whatever they got a discount on, they took it.
Yeah, that's everybody nowadays. They'll put you in there, dude. They'll put you in a fucking baby stroller and make you put 6 bags on the baby. You know, let them have a fit. So how tight does that trash get in there? Can you see it building up? Like, does it build up speed? Is it that?
Yeah, no, you dump it, you'll see it tall. It's like a brick. On God, it'll start flowing out here and there, but there's steam coming off it. Nothing gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even if you go out and Staten Island, that's the biggest landfill in the world. You can see it from space.
Oh, wow. That's
Staten Island landfill. And they have constant pipes that are burning. All the methane gas coming out of the ground.
It's almost like, Greece or something in the Olympics where they like the torches.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is amazing. Huh?
They stopped dumping it now. But
I see they should have kept dumping.
yeah, they gave up. But it sucks, you know, because I do know a lot of people that passed away in Staten Island from cancer, but like that, the cancer rate in Staten Island. That's why I didn't get that.
Wow. Yeah, I want to get into some of that. So, yeah, my friend Aaron, actually, he's part of a new company called Vespine, and what they do, this is pretty interesting. They take the methane gas at landfills and they burn it, but they convert it immediately into electricity.
So you use, well, you know, yeah, that works.
So now you have electricity that's right there available. So say if they had like trash trucks or something, and then they were electric, and they could charge them up immediately, or they could use the energy like for a little bit they were using it to mine Bitcoin. Bitcoin was popular, but now they're finding other places to use the energy. But it's just kind of fascinating what's going on. But I can't believe that long is hot. I don't know, what do they call it? Bricks, long. And that's almost like a damn diamond of trash, you know?
Yeah, you know, listen, you're not staring at it. You just go out and get at it. You know, so you just go down and you start dumping on the side of the turnpike in Jersey. And that guy burned it. But he's got $1 million filters. So when you dig, you know, there's smoke coming out. So he's crazy. He was getting, they were charging $50-something per ton to the city. With the city, they take all of you know, they're going to get paid off to have the trucks now on the turnpike, you know, because they don't want that. And then he's selling just money. There's so much money involved. It's $1 billion business.
Yeah, right. That's why they were. It's the devil's ocean, maybe the landfills. I wish God would just tell us how many bodies we have. So I'm praying for the whole because you know they're all. Did you ever feel like you ever get a weird feel of premonition, like you're driving the truck home? Like, could there have been a body there? You have no idea. At some point, whenever it's you were seeing something.
Listen, you definitely think you know somebody comes out and says something to like it's I had one. Those 2 guys came out of the hospital. We were on the bed and yelling like 600
Oh, and they both grabbed
you know, crying. No, he was on the bed. They got rid of the bed, the toys, the shit was still lined up like he was just playing and then just dead. Like, and they're like, okay, and just launched him into the back of the truck. I'm like, I told my I can't say so it's like, you would get the feeling of somebody's like, oh yeah, can I call this bag? I'm like, I heard y'all fighting last week about golf.
And so what, did you tell the guy he pressed the button?
Yeah, I just, in that case, I was like, dude, I said my phone. And he was just, yeah, all right. Yeah.
I'll shut his collar in an hour.
Exactly. As usual. So on Etsy, on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh yeah, dude, you can fucking sell your cousins that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he can't read, if he's still teaching, you know, you fucking somebody buy that bitch in an hour. Go on there and find the ex-wife on that bitch, right? You can buy used barrettes on there.
I put my old name back.
You say, man, the barrettes, way back in the day, you see a girl with a couple of barrettes in, or I think really, oh, you know what girls used to wear when I was like, in school, they would wear a headband, you know what?
My sisters were big into scrunchies.
Oh, yeah.
Ears tangled up with hair, all kinds of nasty. I grew up with 3 sisters. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. I was the only boy. Three sisters. You know, I've been through it.
Yeah. And did you, did any of them, were they okay when you got into the sanitation game? What they say? You know?
My sister April was pissed.
Really?
She filled out the shit and sent it in, and she didn't get paid. She was pissed. Still to this day, she reminds me, my guy, you lost that. So I took that. I took it as hard as hell. You didn't take it from me.
She did, because I'm getting to the pass.
No, she didn't get called. And I said, only 15, 20,000 people took it. She didn't get paid.
It's crazy that even at the, like there's a lottery to, like, there's, like, lotteries at every end of the spectrum of life, right?
Yeah.
So what season of the year is the worst time of the year for track?
Definitely. Like the summers were hot, but like once you got used to that smell, like even nowadays, like it will never, I'll never be able to. Yeah. It's like second nature. Yeah. You know, the maggots smell, just all that nasty. It's just horrible. The wind is really?
Is that because they're cold?
You know, if it snows, you gotta take the garbage out. Now you're working 12-hour days. You know, if it snows, you drive around the truck.
And we do a lot of cleats and stuff when we do ever shoot it.
Yeah, yeah. John Bruce, because I was more like a hiking, because I can move fast. You know, when you like they always say, don't wear steel toes, because, you know, God forbid something.
They had to worry about mortality after seeing the shade.
Oh, the steel, yeah. So that's the downside when steel toe boot.
If you're back in the days, metal cans, they used to pick up so everybody was crying, in the building. And they would have like 150 steel guards. And I had to lift it if I really loaded with ash. That's what they used to just dump.
So the buildings would just burn their garbage.
All the housing buildings, they used to just get rid of all that. There was no bags on the street. So they incinerated every building in New York.
And when did that change color, you know? When Trump was his Christmas back, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they were probably, killing the whole bed.
Oh, yeah.
They probably do a big review of Melvin.
Yeah, they got a Oh, I see. So every building burned it. But weren't the trash men just picking it up and taking it somewhere to burn?
No, and it was just ash. They were just getting rid of it. I don't know what they did with that.
But I mean, after the trash men, after they shut down the incinerators, the trash men just took it. Oh, they just put it in the landfill.
Yeah.
They weren't burning it.
No. So then that's when there's a few months they started to I think it was like all over the place. But Staten Island, all we ever did for years and then turned into a big landfill. Like a bunch of mess.
And yeah, what do you say to people who like, because a lot of landfills have been filled up with dirt and people buy houses on it, right? What do you say to people who, you buy a house and then 4 years later everything, everything you eat tastes like fucking fig Newtons or fucking baby gravy or something. So the son's got fucking facial hair at 4,
Yeah, that's probably what's going on. They're actually Staten Island and they're not apart. And I mean, dude, yeah, I've seen animals out there. Some wicked, there's gopher or whatever the fuck, right? It looks like a full-blown different. That's how big this fuck. I swear I saw a bear out there, right? Talking I was crazy. There was a ton of deer and deer swimming from Jersey. They were coming in.
Why they hate it over there?
Nah, it's just like anywhere else. They're building and they're pushing them out of there. So now they see the big forest across the river. Whatever. It's a short little Jersey and Staten Island from that location. And they're just swimming there. I mean, like 45 minutes. You just can't hunt on Staten Island.
What is there like a habitat on the landfills? Is there like animalia that's out there living? Is there, what is that? Is it almost its whole large, like a fucking goat, like a fucking.
Oh, that. See, you can stuff out there.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
You got deer they try, but and they have everybody saw it, but you can't hunt it. So you'll see this dog walk around like it was his area. He would be out in the middle of the day walking the street. He didn't give a shit. But now they also put a guy on the hill to keep the population down.
Oh wait, so there's a person that works on the landfill?
Yeah, well they pay a guy who sleeps in a tent on the landfill that, takes care of your population. Yeah. Snakes, trucks, all kinds of things. Big dog,
And what does he do? He darts. And they all sleep. Flips over.
But that's what they do. Because like you said, they would just run wild.
That fucking sperm that fucking liquid bug probably selling too. Oh, yeah. Oh, deer seen that dude? I'll fucking get rid of him 40 feet above here. He's gonna see anybody about that shit. Wow, that's I knew that was a job somebody was in this area. And youth and I are sedate and receptive. There's a movie across New York that said that the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation is urging residents to secure food sources that might attract predators as parasites increase the animal search for high-calorie meals after winter hibernation.
Yeah, people frequent the friends of ours, right? And it's just going to turn into the same thing. And the wife's like, please, like, you don't wait for all these hours and come over the bridge. Like, you can't be serious to think deer are running over a bridge. Like, get there. Like, no. You know, they see the forest. They're getting kicked out of their land. They can't see it, so they swim over.
Yeah, well, we had a guy, this guy was a medium-sized animal detective he was on, and he said that, yeah, a lot of times, like, animals,
Are you fucking serious?
They don't know it's your house, they just, their nature is getting destroyed, and so then they just go to, like, whatever seems like a place that's safe, you know? Yeah. So, sometimes there's people bad, you know, because a lot of people find raccoons and
See?
in a lot of urban areas, but, okay, so there's methane coming off of that trash rock already with the compressors.
Yeah, there's going to be a white smoke coming off.
If you do a match,
I wasn't trying that.
You
So to me, like I said, we get done 2 hours. I can get done, be done back in the garage, hanging out, you know, shower, done if I get covered right. I'm not paying attention to what comes out of the truck.
Is there, how big is that block that comes out of the truck? Like, show me what you have. Like, how big is that block?
What, out of the garbage truck?
Yeah, but when it gets compressed, after it's full, it compresses it up.
Full garbage truck. You know, like I said, you're like 10 tons. I want to say the truck was 14 feet wide, maybe 8 feet tall, like the width of a golf truck, 12. The thing's the size of your home. That's how big the road is. You know, when I went to Staten Island, I was doing 6 tons. And that's like a totally different situation. That's like more just once out of urban hat, you go packing and get that route. So that's just like, you know.
Does it just come out as like a big, you get to see the brick at the end?
Yeah, no, it's not like a brick where like it's gonna come out as an actual brick and they pick it up and just like build a house with it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just falling apart. Like as it's coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, and now they ship out the garbage from New York. They ship it to like Pennsylvania. They use it again. Okay. Like you said, like they fill it with swamps and stuff. And then they build on it 10 years later. Wow. And then the son has a beer that brick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your son's a fucking ball Santa at 5 years old.
Exactly. But they don't care.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one of the issues. They say that a lot of people that's having autism, retardation, right? Retardation. I try to say it differently because some people get offended, but retardation, all kind of stuff like that, like brain problems for children, is because of our water and food supply situation. You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
It makes sense.
But they're not going to test it. Somebody's making money off that.
Oh, no.
Nowadays, they're making money off of all those unfortunate cases. You know, so
Chuck Schumer right there, man.
why throw that out? You know,
Is there joy happening around the holidays, though? Is that an exciting time to be out and about? Like, Because you get to at least be in this, like, there's a romanticization of people being in New York City around the holidays, right? And I know you guys, your route runs kind of early by the time you get runs.
Yeah, we started.
You started 6 a.m. So it's still fun to be in the holidays around that time, even though it was so cold and it's just the worst time to be there.
Yeah, no, it was still good times. You know,
Oh, baby.
just a lot more people on the street. Even in those early days, you know, everybody now coming in. People want to see New York City.
That's really shit like that. I'm saying.
Yeah, that's New York.
Oh, yeah. People come and stare at a shit, you know? Holy shit, they got food sites and face on it. How long would it take you this route to the city? How long does it take? How long does a trash route to the city take?
It all depended on the day, the route. You know, your average is 2.5, 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But by the time you got out there, you know, you start at 6. By the time you get to the route, now you're on the west side. You pick up on the east side. So you get out there like 6:30, quarter to 7 to start the route. Right? Now you got to drive to Jersey to come. So by the time you get back to the garage, you're running and hustling to be able to sit down, you know, eat lunch for, you know, an hour and a half and go home. Like it's not worth it now that I look at it. I kill my body, but no,
So you get there at 6, you probably leave for work around 5 or something.
Yeah, I was getting up 5 o'clock.
Okay, get up at 5, I'll go about 5:20.
Yeah, you got to rush because Staten Island is a nightmare trying to get off it. You know, there's only the one bridge to get from Maritime through Brooklyn to get to Manhattan. Okay, the traffic was awful. So if you weren't at, ready with you guys at 5 o'clock at the bridge, if you weren't there at 5, you weren't getting there by 6.
Maybe I'll take a ferry or drive. Okay, so you get that done. So you can get it done in a couple of hours, right? You still get paid. You get paid for 8 hours. So there was some like cool value in getting done quick.
Yeah.
Were you guys racing there? Was it fun?
Exactly. We, you know, it's always a competition. Who could get done faster? But like I said, I go back now. You know, having back surgery, 2 shoulder surgery, and knee surgery. You know, yeah. You look at it, just beat yourself up. And for what?
And does the city pay for those surgeries?
Yeah, I was on, you know, on their time, so I did both shoulders and my knee on the job. And then a year after I retired, I just had back surgery 2 years.
Wow.
No, actually, just getting they cut out 3, so my business still sells to the county.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I gotta see that again.
Not everything in a bad habit is wrong. So instead of a drastic, uncomfortable change, why not do your habit? Use an innovative device that does just that. Instead of electronics, healing is completely natural.
That's so funny. Yeah, when I said it, man, that's like sick.
You get it? Instead of bad, healing is good. It's the same habit. You're free to enjoy and make some places bad.
It comes down.
Switching the views. And even fun people children with one person.
Oh my God, this is so funny. You dying? Oh, Mike, baby. Mike, baby. Mike, baby. Mike, baby. Oh my God, it's so funny. Mikey, baby.
I was there yesterday. And we needed you. And if it's that time for you, that's okay. Give it a shot. better health. That's right.
Oh my God.
Licensed therapist.
Come on, baby.
Just fill out request there. And you can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's convenient, flexible, and can suit team schedules. You can connect with your therapist over the phone, FaceTime, or
Oh my God.
okay. That's what I'm telling you. Make your brain your friend with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/TO today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/THEO. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Wow, so there's a lot of injuries on the job.
Yeah, like I said, we ran around like I said to guys now, I told you guys on the job, like, don't stop running around. Don't do stuff.
Like, we need to running around when you say that.
God damn it. I just want fucking English ones. Why is it so like, oh, okay, you want two goldfish? No. Stupid. I'm trying to buy everything. Oh, there it is. It's another button. Why change it? Why not make that one of the fucking things? Oh, no, we need two buttons. Huh? No, and there's not even English.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, my bad, man. And I'm not trying to refuse you.
No, but listen, I'll get that. But
Oh my God.
yeah, so you and
Yo.
steps
Kick positivity.
pretty much, but you were saying.
Oh, that's my man.
We don't get too done too fast. Okay, and listen, it's
Dog.
reality.
French.
It's done in 3 hours.
Oh.
This ain't
This guy. Done. You're done.
and we would just be fine. We're just going back and hanging out, eating lunch. Some guys would hang around and play cards. Some others would doing what they were doing, enjoying their lives. But yeah, it just wasn't to rush and run around. But that's what I did when I would say, I was working with a guy who went mine. Like, my buddy Eric, like, we would run. Like, I did probably 3-4 miles each day run.
So you're cruising then.
Yeah, I'm like running, just running on the side of the truck, like just running house to house.
So it was pretty athletic.
At that time, yeah.
When the trucks had the 3 steps, I was pretty athletic.
When they took the steps off. More guys were getting a little like
yeah, it's not much stuff. Really?
Yeah, lunch always came with like dessert. Like, full on. A hoagie and add on some donuts, coffee,
Cheesecake,
exactly.
The bones on it.
Well, that's like you want. I think this Jersey is very similar. I bet probably stand on some of that accent you also hear more. People like the friends that have a deal with people out here at lunch a lot of times. They have 2 children or less. They can get, big part of it's a little bit more so you guys will get done, you guys will go, so you guys will get paid for the full day, you got a couple of hours,
They didn't mind it, on those hot days, they didn't mind.
You have to wear a shirt the whole time?
Oh, you want English? Here's a bunch of people who speak French. Huh? You don't know that. Pretty late, running up, I need to pick a one of you.
So yeah, then they went for the federal license. And the party
It's like a funny part that all the shit that I had here was so fucking just like that. Like bland, kind of like I don't care, like whatever.
Thank you. Well, who knows? What's on the mind? They know that kind of shit. Oh, don't do it. Oh, FJB. This guy hates me. Thanks, asshole.
And what about, was a lot of uppers? Because it seems like people be on Adderall, people be on, like, was there anybody that could do that kind of blood stuff?
Oh, no, we got that. There was one guy, like right out of the 70s. I think they mentioned about this day, like the other one. Not that day. This guy said, like, bandana on the 70s class, right out of it. Oh, you're with me. Like, all right, cool. Now I'm in Staten Island, first day. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Once again, they don't know who I am, so they shove you to this guy. He's like, all right, kid, you go up and drive first. I'll stay back. So I'm like, all right. I'm driving around. I live in Staten Island, still getting those streets. Wow. You know, so I'm driving around. And I'm like, what's that smell? Dude hanging on the back, living in the dream, just toting away. Getting high, huh? And then like half hour, all right, kid, how you doing? I'll let you know when I'm ready. I'm still stuck. But some guys did. And it was a daily thing.
Pull up a picture of Stevie Starlight again. See if this.
There are metal gutters.
For some guys just couldn't stop.
Yeah, why should they have it? Well, here's the problem. Now we have to talk about when it comes to metal.
No, not that crazy.
Metal is simply like the thickness.
Man, of course, his head. Oh, like circle glasses.
Yeah. Some guy was fucking, he listened to Springsteen and they made it up.
Yeah, probably the fathers.
Springsteen listening to
Yeah,
once you get to Staten Island, it's changing to more like family house and stuff, right? And what is that like? Does it almost feel like a lot easier? Does it not feel like a front line that's fast? I feel like in the city, you're on the fucking front line, right there. It's coming out of the chute, you fucking, you got guys catching shit in their beard and shit. But out of the suburbs, it feels like it would be a little easier, is it or not?
And then, listen, when you get to the suburb, now it turns into, now you're behind the corner. Like when you were in the building, you had, it didn't get accepted. It was a song. Like, never told people, it's not like, hey, I'm from 4F. You're an idiot. Like, they look at it.
Oh, in the city, you just drive.
Yeah, there's this half piece and like this. So you never, you're not waiting anybody else. Everybody knows. They come to Staten Island, even Queens areas, Brooklyn areas. Now you're waiting everybody else. It's 6 bitching about that. Like I said, getting in the way. Yeah. Like there's certain areas that we couldn't go in. Like they can pick up midnight to like 5.
So like if we get rich areas,
just home or certain types of people.
Okay, so maybe upper echelon types or whatever.
Certain religious people, they have their.
So like the Orthodox Jews don't want you to know what
And those nasty.
Is it pretty nasty?
Well, they just, listen, it's not against them, because I have actually been in some of those houses. Yeah, because there are people in those areas that are very nice. But then they, pass
Oh, yes.
and they throw everything out. There's like 5-6-year-olds going mad like fire.
Does everyone here know Rabbi Rothschild is Rabbi Rothschild, the Guinness World Record holder for most content on YouTube. Please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by link. Please share to be extraordinaire.
Yeah, right, right.
Every household gets the couches, beds, corners.
Why? It's just part of the tradition.
Part of their religion. Start fresh.
So you got tons of tracks.
Yeah, it's just more. So like, it would be a power truck around the block and a fire truck like 3 blocks.
Do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is?
I had guys.
Please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by letting please share to be a trillionaire.
If I don't see it,
why do they do that? Is that like a are they training for like that or something? Kids screwing around.
I blocked the bus one day. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
Reminder to take a pic today with your moms. My brothers always forget when they come visit, and me and my sis are always like it's big time real quick when they about to leave. LMAO, what is going on?
But typically, no, gutters come on.
Give me my 100K points, stop you owe me rent money.
I don't know. I share the room that I have. I was in a halfway house with our Orthodox dude. He brought his own fucking grill. He was just like Biggie Small at a Masonic temple. And he was sweating. And if you said pussy around him, he couldn't eat your eyes.
It's okay to see you sitting with y'all cooking for dinner. I'm hungry.
And he was grilling his own meat in his fucking room or whatever with the sunlight or whatever. I don't know what to do. The guy would have made, he's in there fucking making burgers or whatever. Fucking when I lied, I was very good.
Sounds like a tongue kiss you right now on some chill shit.
Cloud comes, it's like, damn it. It was only this day he showed up on the porch. Literally, I'm not joking about the porch. He's outside of this guy. He's stressed, bro. Like, Cruel is the real,
Check TMS song. I got 100 flaws on a Fortnite festival song on expert mode.
What ethnicity probably has the worst smelling barbecue? Orthodox, you think?
No, it's all AIDS coffee. Once you throw it in there, it's all blended in. Like you said, during the summer. If people walk by, like, cover on their faces. That's how bad the truck smells. Once you're in it, you don't know. You don't smell. So cat urine was the worst. Oh, it was awful. So you rub up on a bag and the cat just pissed on my house. And like you were saying with the truck. Now, we get in the plant. And I know, like, bags stay far away from a lot of people. I kept that shit away.
Oh, shit. No way. Mike, baby. Mike, baby. Mike, baby. I love you. You're so funny.
Disgusting. It's the worst smell.
Yeah, I was
Dog. Oh, nice. One person maybe, probably.
Oh, the summer's
nice.
The summer's jet overall.
Yeah, it's, there was some point, you would open up a lid, and if it was sitting there with maggots and stuff, you get a kick. And that's another smell that was pretty brutal. But other than that, you got used to it.
Was there a borough of New York where the trash smell was worse? Okay, all of a sudden, it's not out.
There was a movie deal not long ago. It was awful. They were building houses like crazy right there. I know that people died. And then I think probably that's where it's raining. town don't smell no more. Because we would get shit on all the time by the borough. Trash islands and all that. But you just didn't smell it.
There's a lot of pride for people that live on trash, I think. It's something that's fucking pretty amazing about it. Like, when I was growing up, we would burn the trash in the ditch. That was a big thing, you know. We would bring it to the house, burn it in the ditch. The kids, we would, get wet, get hose each other down.
Why do you think you're too fucking town?
You'd be out there, it would be you would just, it wasn't walking black, just burning trash. You definitely it was just something to do,
I'm king of funky town.
When I went out to that, it's just, like I said, you deal with people. You're dealing with people, like it's their house. That's how I need things like
I'm gonna put that looks like a great. Very funny. Everybody. Hilarious. Very funny. I'm gonna put a fan about that. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, they hate me. He hates me. Please don't be banned. Oh, God. You never fucking go. Dog.
And if you could guess 3 items that were in it, I give you $100, right? So these people, I was like, such a bad time that I my phone was on the day. I would take these pictures. You didn't even know they would be right. So you can usually crap on that. You can't take the hits off of it. Yeah, they made a video. But anyway, that was what about, was there any ladies that tried to flirt with you that ever happened on the house when you got into the houses, like any fucking kid? They didn't notice.
He knows who I am.
I was going to give it, but it says, put out your candy. I just want your shirt on. It is a sexy lady.
I like that.
You didn't, unless you were, waking people up. Other than that, you were not. It was crazy because nobody, they never acknowledged New York, we didn't do this. So, I don't like it.
They probably cheated. Nobody cares about it.
That was his. Now everybody wanted it. Yeah. When they see you making 6 figures. Now all of a sudden they know you're around. But prior to that, they could care less.
That's the thing we have when we go running away after once you got Spotify, people saw money. Now they all write articles about him saying he's racist, that he's using his name, So you guys pulling 6 figures a year with your job. Right. Starting first year is making subtraction.
Oh, yeah, my first year. Right. 27 grand. But just with the overtime in the winter, the snow, and all that stuff. This is my first year. And it's 6 months. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm right? Because you have to do that when you go from the stop. So it's very on call, it's very more. It's 12 hours. It's not like up to 30. 12 hours shift. It's not 30 minutes. There's no here. It has. So you can make that money. I decided the guy just retired. Making $200 grand. Wow. Big buck. But he was 12 hour days every day, all the time. When he go to church, kind of doing his family. Yeah, wow. Here it says, bottom 30%, 36.3. Must be old guys. No, think starting right now is like $7.
Okay, the average salary for a garbage collector in New York is around $76,000 a year.
And that's not over.
Right, so that's not that's ridiculous.
More Rabbi Rothschild.
Guys are double on.
Remember when they had the fad of like the garbage man?
Yeah, that was like when we were I used to love calling people guys. And it turned out like when I come to Staten Island, those guys just don't want a job. So I was like, dude, I remember to the top because I still live on the same block. So they kind of like, yeah, you have a porch out front.
Hell yeah, baby.
Questionable stuff. But like you said, like I was saying, they didn't acknowledge it.
Instead of being physical, really are because nobody wants to get that close. People kind of want to attention on this unless you make it noise. People don't date yet. You and then suddenly, oh, look at this rich asshole.
I got the balls on the shot. And then they will turn it and go to a job. Pick this up. Yeah, take this.
Yeah, what's the worst part for the job that you do? That kind of stuff. You tell me like,
yeah, this is, they always tell you, oh, yeah, well, I did this out. So I would deal with like nickels and dimes in the truck. And I'd be like, hold on, I'll give you your money back. Because they would always say, like, yeah, all right, this person gives you a nickel a year. Or and I would throw the nickel, like, yeah, here's your money. Get the fuck out of my You gotta take this. The guy's whole apartment's out there. It's like, dude, go put it up. And I would always respect the person to come out. If you just said thank you, or even gave us water, because you know, we weren't supposed to take money and all that stuff. If you just said thank you and acknowledged me, like I said, that we were, everybody, nobody knew us. Thank you went a long way with me. I take everything. I don't care. But when you look at me like, oh, I pay your salary and it's down to me, just let me say that for months.
oh yeah, I'll put it back.
Yeah, I'll throw it right back on the turtle.
Dude, I'll take it. This is how spiteful I would have been, bro. I would have picked it up and the next day fucking brought it back. Make him think he's crazy. Now what about that's
You had that for a lot. People thought they heard you. I paid your salary and all that.
Fuck you. That's what I say to that. Fuck him. Yeah, I think we always have respect for people that did something, Well, we lived also, we got a little rule about us, so sometimes you'd have to bootleg garbage men, who started their own service. A guy who put like a truck and just put 3 wood plywood walls. Like it was like a back of the truck. That's all. That dude was fucking. Our neighbor was one of those guys for a while, so his truck would always be out there. But he could do a rural routes, get him a little bit of garbage.
Well, because we used to take out, we talking, couches, beds, everything. We were recycling, we take some refrigerators and all that stuff.
Really?
Everything. We took everything.
Until what year?
No, so to this day, yeah, take everything.
So you throw a refrigerator back in the garbage?
Yeah, well, our recycling trucks, they went to 2 sides.
Oh, for recycling, it's so annoying.
Yeah. But there was some that didn't fit in the small side. This is a recycling truck now with the city yet. So now they have to call you up, be like, oh, you gotta go and throw it in the regular garbage truck.
So a recycling truck is a different truck.
Different truck, it's split down the middle. There's like a, say, 28-inch side on this side and a 3-foot side on the other side. Okay. So the truck is split into 2, so you can pick up paper and you can pick up metal, glass, maybe stoves, stuff like that. You put on the other side.
On the metal,
on the metal side.
Okay. Wow, and how do you decipher that? Because a lot of times you'll put a recycling bin up, a big recycling garbage bin up.
Got to be separated. But we used to drive early days. We used to open the sides of the truck as a door so you could bring mechanics and stuff and get in there and work on the compounder and stuff. And then you bring the blades all the way home, open the side hatch, and drive the streets. And while I was driving, you were in the back loading. But I was throwing stuff on the side of the truck. Like we were in the back. So we just loaded the whole truck, the whole block,
With whatever.
just out of town. Yeah, it all runs up in the same.
You don't necessarily see them on the outside.
The paper is recycled, 100%. Everybody gets crazy with the glass, the bottles, and the glass, and all that. Unfortunately, I tell people around shoes and they never want to hear it. Cans and stuff, yes, not all they recycle. The bottles, they just break up and winds up in a landfill. Wow. Colored glass is just like gold. Really? They stop using it. Glass is cheaper to make than it is to recycle and all that. It's too expensive.
So colored glass, what do you think all this colored glass is like?
Just because now you got to pigment it and put color into it, the regular glass will cost more to make. So like if you've got, like a green glass, it already has the color in it.
Yeah.
And melt it down into the deck. But since they stopped using like all the beer bottles and stuff, they don't use
So how is Sprite becoming like a new bottle?
no more.
That's crazy, bro. You got your fucking Sprite, bro.
Now they're jamming you all up. You think it's Sprite Zero now.
Oh, yeah. Sprite Zero, you come out the closet, bro. I'm full Sprite.
Full no taxes.
Yeah, I want fuck, yeah. I want pure sugar, bro. Were there some accidents with the trucks? How dangerous did it get for people? Because if people didn't have commercial driver's license and they were driving the trucks, was there a lot of like, was there casualties? Was there?
Yeah, guys would do. There was a few guys that passed away. And it was more of just people's stupidity. I had one guy, I don't know why he was holding something going into a truck. Ripping his arm.
The truck where they sold it in?
Dude, literally next time I saw him, he had like this mechanical, like 3-finger metal thing.
Oh, like a skill break?
Yeah. He's like picking up like teddy bears and shit.
Get you a fucking can, man.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Well, my hand got stuck. He said his hand got stuck in something.
Is it a blade right there?
Yeah, dude. I had another guy who was holding paper in New York. They would wrap the bundles of paper before all this technology came out. These big, massive bundles up, and he had the paper in the back of the truck, and literally almost slid off all his fingers because his fingers were caught in the string. And when the truck closed, they tightened the string up so much, he would like look like a ring got broke on all four of his. Oh, it was nasty. They surgically fixed his fingers like it was a back.
Wow.
So there's some dangerous ends.
Trash collector dies after inhaling discarded acid.
Yeah, no, that's the guy. I think that's the Staten Island guy.
New York City sanitation worker died yesterday after he inhaled the fumes of a corrosive acid from a discarded container that burst under the compacted blade of a garbage truck, making routine collections in Brooklyn. Let's see. The source of the acid was not known as of last night when this article was written. This is in, I think, 2006. Touched off. A second sanitation worker was injured in the incident as part of the mayor and sanitation commissioner rushing to the burn unit of New York hospitals. Touched off. The Brooklyn District Attorney Office said the investigation is continuing depending on what evidence is obtained. Anything else?
Yeah, because somebody threw a guy a ball back, like in a bag, like I said.
Well, make it a nonsense.
Exploded all over.
Nonsense is a hatred. Because I hate it.
I think I want to say it's like 16, and I could be wrong. I wasn't on the job, so I didn't have it. But Tammy, that's
Wow. Yeah, was there some other injuries? Like, what about people that were hit pedestrians with trucks and stuff?
Yeah. I stayed away from all that, but there were definitely guys that did not put in rapid drives. They took people's toes and shit in that. I used to yell, watch your toes. These people watch your toes. Yeah, because on the corner of Manhattan, everybody's standing in the sidewalk, like standing in the crosswalk. It's like, dude, watch your toes. There's a guy in New York, once in Manhattan, he just rolled, and it was his partner. Rolled right over his feet, they blows out your ankle. Yeah, they rolled right over his foot.
King of nonsense.
Because of the
pressure, the weight of the truck.
Go back and recap it. Go back and recap it.
Gosh, that's like a cartoon.
Nasty shit. Got a buddy fall out of the truck. He was having fun in the truck with this guy. This older guy made a left and he rolled out. His leg went under. I mean, they grabbed his foot, they grabbed everything. saved it, but it looked like now we're in a movie.
Oh, yeah.
You know, got off the job. Anytime I swung after that.
Some of us are like 4 times the size. Some Neil Armstrong fan. He's out there at 3 in the morning all over now. It's crazy. Yeah, my dad had his buddy, and one of his feet, you know, you used to see this friends back in the day, somebody would have that big sole on their shoe. And my buddy had his friend, his friend always stand on this little piece of cement because it made it easy, bro. He like wouldn't leave his neighborhood, bro. He like kind of walking around it like.
Oh, well, that's what you would do.
The second he left off that bit, bro. So, yeah, the world got kind of, everything turned into a theater. Wow, so that's really, really fascinating. Kind of because some other.
Yeah, I think you had Mike Rothschild. He was one of the guys that years ago listed the sanitation as like one of the 10 deadliest crimes. And it's just more shocked at how many people don't see the crime that literally realize that that's the crime and they still back there. You know, it's a wrap. You know, there's a lot of danger that happens like that. People just think that that's the guy's name. Driving, not paying attention. It's crazy. You know, everybody's in a rush, especially. You go to paint on so it's driving around. The truck ain't getting bigger, not to see. And they do drive for the back of the truck all the time. It's kind of hit me once. Literally, I see him, I'm at break, and I see him bouncing on the cars coming down the road. I'm like, what's this? Like, paint. I jump over the truck and his head, like this little thing is messy. I literally jumped on my car, and she was like, what's going on here? Like, it's first it is morning. You know, everything to do really literally brought right into the driver's side, like gas tank, right in my, like, I'm like, what the hell? Turned out to be older, all medication started. So it's like dad sometimes would let him go eat, like, kids and would go, he's going to the post office, right? Like, that's a good old he was 70 and so at 80 years old, he's taking a ride and go to the post office, and I think he just know kind of like how to do work or whatever. I had him in the grocery store, drive around, I can't do it, drive around the block. And I was fucking 8 years old. I was about 5. I think I was 5 years old. So it was big. So I was driving it felt at 88.
Yeah.
And this thing was a piece of shit. It was about, oh my god, brother had 22s in the back all around the corner. So he was always listening to like you off his face and shit. Like, if none of the whole life was just, dude, I'm fucking his 6 bucks. He had no idea. Really? No idea. What about the rat hunters? What kind of MMA do y'all run into the golfing ground?
Yeah, no, it's just different areas. You know, it's not like mice. Yeah, you see some, like, nice size tail. That's what I'm talking about.
Mice is just a K rat.
Yeah. It's just running around like they're in the bag, you know, they come out. It's nasty, but yeah, I started doing that when I got older.
Yeah, I think before that, and they double the lipstick on and they fucking kill the fuck Now, what about the rat problem in the city? You hear about it? You know, they allegedly started a dog about this lesbian cheese hunter up there now, fucking trying to kill him, right? Which is fine, more power to her. She wants to fucking show up and do it with her on games, right? But how bad is your rat problem?
Even with that, there's no way. And there was some big ones. The U.S. is right in the water.
Also, we're in Charles Barkley.
Dude, I went down to there's one night I went to the basket, basket on every corner. Each basket in different countries. No, it's just a basket like all along the UN. There's just more baskets that don't want it. Okay, so there's just more baskets. So if you have to center of rats, I mean, I'm talking boys. And we don't have something baskets. So it's quick. Like once you start doing baskets, you know, a quick thing, fast, you're right back. Like literally 3 seconds. Okay, you throw something, get that back home, and then jump on the truck. Okay, so I see fluttering down with the truck thing had to leave. So yeah, use that fullback. So being cool. So dude, I'm working with this dude. Jump off the truck, and I'm running along the truck. Away from me? Dude, I'm running. He's like, what are you doing? He goes next to me, I'm running. I said, there's something. Yeah, what are you doing? He went back here. So like, they went just like, I was like, I ain't fucking around. But you would have like possums and stuff. Like as you cycle it, like the little bubbles before that, and it gives them a little escape. So they pop out the little like,
That's funny to me, I'm not understanding.
So when the cycle goes up the truck, like sometimes there's like bags and stuff, right? That's that you just pushed up, right? So when you open it again to now like bring the next set of garbage up, like you would literally get like a bag or two would flip down and they push garbage up with the ledge of the truck. And then animal, that's like their escape route now. Oh, I see. I ain't doing that. So I told him, you go back. So he had time on the truck. So he was really
so sometimes the recycle will see it all the time.
Yeah, you know, we get raccoons. Rats. They'll literally just jump right.
Now, this is what you get. Here's one right here. Robert's and Saints kid trash. Shout out to Roddick. Yeah, anybody ever try to put a baby in a garbage?
So,
I'm gonna tell you.
No, I don't know if you're lying. So, I have like a job. Got hurt surgery. I had this shoulder surgery. So they do like the mail check, pretty off, you know, the mail to like lower these garage. You go to like the main area, pick up all the mail, you give it to each garage. So I pull into one of the garages and get something.
Oh, so it's a job you can still work in there.
Exactly. So I'm like in rehab, you know, coming back, you know, trying to get my arm back together. And next thing you know, I walk in the garage, everybody's in Tyvek suits. White Tyvek, you know, covered head to toe. I got a t-shirt, pants on. I'm like, yeah, it's my car. Yeah, it's a Shriners movie, right? So there's a garbage truck emptied out on the floor because they got a phone call. Got a girl with a baby in a breast. I don't even know if they found it. I just, you know,
nobody put a baby in a corn basket.
Nobody. But they did it. Listen, they were nervous. You know, and that's what they do, these kids.
Man, it's heartbreaking. What about this video right here? Government saves kids from trash. You cut a little sometimes
So, you know what? It's a bit of a mystery to me. I haven't seen this person. Improperly grounded.
Oh, it's a blue ball of cats.
Sometimes allowed and applying strong energy than it should, and therefore the cord of the appliance gets way too hot. Now, if it's hot, like this,
that's people.
Does that happen? Because you plug it into any of your outlets or just one?
Yeah, when you learn about society, we're just going to get lost in society. Like, do you look at society? Do you just think this is that kind of thing even happening as you work in that industry?
So listen, it'll change your mind real quick too. Just this strange people out there. It's some crazy shit that this is going on. That reminds me of the time I smell a skunk on every single that smell in the back of the truck, like that's something odd, I could smell it. And there was like a skunk in like a little padlock bag, like that we used to call them, like the little plastic bags, tied up and everything. I'm thinking to myself, like, who the fuck took the time to grab this skunk, kill it, and then put it in a bag? It's like, people ain't right to even think of doing that.
Unstoppable.
Who's playing with skunk? But hurts,
I would do it, bro. Yeah, people get rid of anybody. Yeah, like I'm trying to think of the biggest animal somebody could get rid of without two guys. Probably black lab.
That was the younger lab. Still to this day, I can see those guys
Crying up. But it's gay guys.
Yeah, some would say.
And no judgment anyway for everybody. Yeah, everybody's got a gay cousin, a son, or father. Can't even. In 3 generations, everybody's gay, what about on the home front? Where's the home front like for a sanitation? Is it tough on your home life? Is it easy on it? What kind of life is it? When you say stuff that it takes so long to get through the route.
No, it's just like it snows. So New York, I've been here when they had that ice storm. I think it was a few years back. The whole South, like everybody shuts down. New York don't stop. Like we're out there all night, doing like 12-hour shifts, spreading salt, plowing snow.
So you guys do other jobs instead of just the garbage. Okay.
But we see more trees, snow, short with all that stuff. Yeah.
The Rangers need to stand up and drivers. You guys do all these other jobs.
Yeah. Well, there's probably, if I had to guess, over 100 different job titles on that job. It's just not probably. There's so many ranking, like, you could have a desk job. You could have the guy who hooked me up with this, Johnny Lex. That was my boy. He had the desk job, and that's a job.
Now, what's the desk job? Like, what's that job?
Nothing. He literally was just setting up the days, what's tomorrow, all right, let me get some of the cards and the routes ready for tomorrow. Pretty much like, it's a, going to the yeah, to
so they're in there to do a fantasy football.
Yeah, he's terrible at it. It's all
It's a lot of things.
He probably had air. Just saying. But there was a lot of it. And that winter was a total because you're doing just say, 3-4 days. You could get 6 inches of snow. Take you 2-3 days to like settle in. Now you got to go put the garbage up. That was left out for the last 3-4 days. Now every house that you go to 2 days a week. Now it's a double garbage.
Because they
well, yeah, it's stuff. Exactly. Like Manhattan, like the strong, there it was the piles of garbage.
You ever find somebody hiding garbage? Like you get to hit a bit, like hit a dumpster with a fucking, wrench or something to get a homeless guy there. It's funny because in movies and stuff, you always see this romanticized look about this guy and popping on the guy. It's not saying like that old story.
But we don't do containers. That's private. The private guys do those containers on the street where those guys sleep behind. Yeah, that's all private.
What about like a dumpster at a school or something? That's private.
Yeah, I didn't do that. But that's a whole different truck. Those are easy packs. So they have 4 front that's lifted over the truck and then compacted behind.
So you never worked with that?
I never picked that up. I drove it. I used to have to dump them.
So that's called an easy pack truck. The ones that have the forks on the back that might get.
Yeah.
front, one on the front. Oh yeah, then go right into those two slots on the side of the dumpster, and they throw it back over the top. And whenever you throw that back over, so sometimes there's a party of trash come right down in front of you.
Filthy trucks.
Oh,
Disgusting.
oh.
Disgusting. Sometimes the container come off and be hanging out the side of it. Now you gotta get somebody out, drag it off. It's a fucking nightmare.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then the other truck, the truck you drove for, had a cycler in the back that was just you throwing it.
Yeah.
Wow. Bag fed or something.
Exactly, yeah. It's like it's hand fed and you just bag in, and then when it gets full, you can't fit no more. You bring it down, it swoops it into the truck, packs it, and then you fill it again. Rinse and repeat.
How is the industry changed over the time?
Well, now they actually just put out the city, I think this week, that they're trying to bring out where homeowners, I guess if you associations, like if you have a bunch of people, because there are certain areas that were loaded with mice and rats because they were just, near swamps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And house to house, you go to grab a pail, they're scattered.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to put these little dumpsters, but plastic, not the metal one you see at like, the restaurants and stuff around town. And now they have things on the back. And my buddy just said, just came out of it. And it's never going right. Bloomberg tried to go to the arm that goes on its own and one guy's in the truck, never gets out, never gets taken. I have that in Jersey. Right. So like there's cars on top of cars. Right. So there's no groups of cars to get to the garbage. But there's never the arm that gets the trash.
Standardizing garbage.
Oh, are your cleats available? Yeah.
Somebody paid on that contract. It's crazy. Nobody thinks so. Because you forgot. Just like that. Somebody's going to make it fail.
Last 5 minutes.
From the job. They had the right idea of their own jobs, but they said, let me get out. And then, I'm going to and the DOT, they pick up their sanitation does that. They send tow trucks out, they take them. Front load is rubber tire machine. And then I would have to drive down certain blocks. That's like bigger brothers. I would have to be dead end. Back up the street, take the bus back up, pile it up back there. And the fans don't do that. The dump truck and we close the dump truck and dump it somewhere. All the salt, snow all the time. Oh, the snow is on the dance floor. The snow is so bad. School is dead. We have to roll around the snow. Two dump trucks load the dump trucks filled with snow.
Okay, so we're talking about snow. I think we're talking about salt.
Well, it's the same kind of thing, but the spread is pretty different.
Okay, so instead of with the spread,
with the front
I gotta go find my dog. I got a couple of them. Alright. Oh, where's the country? Oh, sweet. Dog. Mike baby. Mike baby. Mike baby. Yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Best song ever. Buddy. First time ever used it. First time anyone ever used it.
So like, what do you mean? All that thing. They're going. Get it back on. Get it back on. I was just talking about it. They're like that. Snow.
What type of attitude does someone have to have?
Knowing that my mother had to drive, my family, friends had to drive on those roads during the winter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there were guys that were hot, you know, and not special. I was out there 12 hours special. I know problem. So it is a sense of pride that you know you work for the city, but in the same sense, it's not a. I had a girl come to watch my house. You were like 4, and I didn't have a kid. Like, I was a little taken back. Like, was it a good thing that you said that? Or like, I was throwing it away. Like, I really thrown off. Like, I'm just like, hey, thanks. Like, I had nothing to say. And she was cool as shit.
That's my view.
But, because we had girls.
No,
Some of them, and some of the other guys. And then there were guys that always thought
dog.
Yeah. Just doing that to the girls. Yeah, they go in the gym all day pumping iron, but they can't lift, 100-pound couch. They used to swing couches like in one shot. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, it's like some cultures, yeah, that's like a very a man and he's going like, I don't know what it is. There's a lot of men who are willing to job or something.
Oh, there was something. Yeah, I never thought it. Well, you got 10 pennies.
This guy.
And listen, you got to have to say,
Ramsey, you're gonna hate me.
What are some other things people collect out
But there's one time it's not Trooper's fault, you finest tennis, $20 1980. Trevor acting real black right now. Right out there. Big whales like you. You find things here and there. I always found something that somebody's throwing out, or I didn't have to dig next to the road. Found a moped on the side of the, right on the side of the basket. The corner basket. And it was like something like a Chinese restaurant. It was like locked in some turn left. So you keep driving there. Certain kids must have stole it, and they realized, we can't use this. So they left this corner. Right.
So I told my partner, I'm going to take this. And I asked her to put it in. And I said, this is got blood. As I put it in there, the cops pull up. So this guy I'm working with like, damn, Owen, you know what, now I'm going to get locked up for this shit.
Right, you're stealing the fuck.
Yeah, stealing the mopeds and stuff like that. You know, the guy's laying there with the bags. And now, so he's like, they just pulled up. They're like, what was it, run? I'm like, I don't know, I'm going to see. Brought that shit home. Broke the steering column. And we wound up getting it started. And I used to use it to go down to the bodega, down the block. That was a good find.
Yeah, that's a good find. Yeah. That's interesting, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I would do that. When I was young, I had to get trash in the house, you know, like, you know, just home sanitation, you know, get it out to the curb, you know. When I was a kid, you know, I never got to see the artists pull out, you know, it was still asleep or something. I'm probably just shit up to school.
Well, kids, they come out, they want to work their hands.
Like, that was a fad for a while, where, like, a lot of moms would do that on TikTok videos or videos for y'all. You did that for that?
Yeah, I had a few. Like, and I was shirts and stuff. I would always give them that. Like, stand, like at the main door, and then there's like a sliding, like a screen door. Yeah, the classic kids used to sit there. And I love it. Like, you know, you get parents all the time. Like, oh, I'm hoping like little kids, you know. I don't know. Kids are fascinating. And it's awesome. But at the same time, it's as a parent, don't do that. Don't grow up to be a problem.
Yeah.
Because they don't realize the money.
You know? Like now, more people are going to know it's a good day. You've got to keep a positive attitude going.
The day goes by so much easier to just get through the world. You have a good partner, a good relationship with your partner. It's awesome. There's so many good shit in your jobs. Like, I would take that over any city job you go. Yeah, like, you got to find, you know, they just wear t-shirts trying to get free stuff.
Oh, yeah, let's be honest, they're making shit. They're just friends back in there.
Exactly.
Those jars are like these jars.
Yeah, no, 100%. My brother-in-law, one's retired, one's still on. I got a lot of friends that do, like, you bust their chops every time you go, you know, like, you got
yeah. Oh, they come up to me, they fucking, yeah. Like, it's fucking, a lot of firemen are closeted,
and the cops is big bad apple people the way they act. It's just crazy how they treat New York cops. Like, when I was growing up, you respected the cops. That was the shit on the garbage man. You respect the cops. But now it's like, I just don't get it. So those are two jobs I don't even want.
yeah, I think the media's let a lot of that happen, you know. I think a lot of like the same types of folks doing a lot of crime that they respect the police officers. I think you have a lot of communities with no families, no parents, and no respect for anybody. So, and the people that were supposed to be in our, you know, authorities, so it's like the second they see a cop, here's one thing. And a lot of the jobs, do you have a relationship with these 5 others, whatever, like the county, of course.
Civil service. Yeah, of course. You know, they always pull up, they gotta throw stuff out, you know, during the winter.
take a spreader onto a ferry?
No, it's like the ramps, you know, so like where all the buses are. You know, that you have to get all those ramps. I mean, it's nonstop. It's like one truck does that all day. Goes up and down the road and all those days to make sure that all the buses, you know, and the bus back if you want to like I got flashing lights everywhere. Oh, it's my big day on the job. I felt bad for you. I got fired. I did feel bad for you. They both right into the box. Yeah, you respect each other. You know, I got full
Right.
I think there is something about the camaraderie. What was it like when you got back to like the house or whatever you know, was there what was that like? Was there a shop or something? Where were you guys all get back to and hang out? Was there like a bunk house?
Yeah, it was kind of like an area where, you know, we have couches, you know, which there's like, oh, I want to sit on it and just sit in uniform and dance. You know, people always did.
Did they? No, people would go to the trash out and come
and come and lay down. And then you know, even the bathrooms, like I always wanted to do like a study and go to guys' houses and see how they react, like how they are around their family. Because I'm like, if you do this here and you don't clean up after yourself, like, you know, what do you do most? You know, like
anybody ever have a life that
no. Why is it this? They used to say, guys coming in for that paycheck,
do you guys compete against other civil service groups like a volleyball squad?
No, we used to do like a softball thing like on Staten Island, we used to do that.
What else did your son want to get over to?
No. Believe it or not, my oldest cousin will never repeat it. I used to bring it back when he was young. You know, and now we're 6 years ago, so you know.
So you guys 20 years of service, but you got to go to your own. You guys 20 years of service, you got out.
Retired at 41. Started my own, you know, all that stuff. And then I got my so I've been on the shelf right now to get practice again. You know, there's no stuff. No, I'm not going to for a while. And take them. You got this video almost. All right, let's go all systems. Yes.
I've been learning. Yeah, what is the retirement look like? What is the retirement look like? So you get, they give you like a watch or a jacket, like a big, you get a pension.
You don't get a pension. Pension, health benefits.
Okay,
pay for life for your family until you get to.
Wow, dude, that's incredible.
Yeah.
A lot of guys are there.
Yeah, everybody's like a person that'll, you know, guys like, oh, I got to stay on the job, I got to stay on the job. You don't realize how expensive it is. Yeah, you know, at least $2,000 for 4 people. Yeah, me, my wife, my kids. Yeah. So it's, you know, every Sunday, it's money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. People pay a bunch of insurance and stuff, you know. Somebody's more than so you get that, you're done. What do you do at 41 years old? You get retired from the job, really incredible. What made you decide to go into construction and stuff like that?
I grew up around
retro games.
Yeah, I was 5, 6 years old. I was using swords.
So like
Yeah,
if you're
dude,
doing
I
a
was
gaming stream at the
Oh,
crowd,
yeah, so much crazy at home, fucking skill song. Get away from that.
I got work. So I was, I mean, I think I was 8 years old. I was living in a tree house.
You're like, this treehouse ain't gonna build it. Stop that.
Kick the step, slid my head open, I was into the tree house. But yeah, I love it. You know, all that stuff.
You have this a lot? Oh, wow.
Great dude. I've never, you know, plus, you know, then he went into different things, like football as well. You know, he did that, and then, you know, he started working with me that was like, so, he's still doing it. He's actually doing a bathroom right now. I'm like, dude, crazy. Yeah, but he likes to workshop. Yeah, always is. You get enjoyment out of it. You know, when I do kitchens and bathrooms for people, you feel more, you know, just wow, oh my God, they do this, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something that's missing from my job too a lot of times is that physical feeling of completing something, you know, that construction feeling. Yeah, there's definitely something inside of us that wants to build and complete something. I think for a lot of us, yeah, my mother was cool. She just, when I was like, Mom, can I help you out? And she's like, you know, I need to get a new van so I can keep doing my delivery. You know, that's like, anyway, I want somebody to be happy, you know, you want them to do what they want. Yeah, people always, there's always that thing, you don't want to end up being a garbage bag, you know? Did that ever make you feel bad? You didn't think anything about it?
Thank you.
It's like, oh, yeah, this and that. And like I said, always work down. Whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
It sounds, honestly, as great as it sounds,
I didn't even get into it. It's like, it really was like you're on your own. You do your part of the golf club. You pick up golf, you do a route, you walk. It's a blast. And it's all, I used to click on a speaker, 6 in the morning, different golf clubs, having fun. I never like bothered with clubs. There are people on the golf that do it. Really? Yeah, like that. I guess it's HPV. Yeah, it's like, exactly. Yeah, somebody's got to do it. But yeah, I love it. We got into a real quick story. Was my buddies on the one bed. Down the way, they come flying the wrong way. I said, oh, maybe they'll come back. You call up your friends, hey, listen, I got 10 of these. Like, can you come grab this block? Yeah, no problem. You always help each other out. Well, something like they jump out the truck, they start whipping us with eggs. It was like, wow, it might have been they're chucking eggs all over the truck. Yeah, like they're throwing eggs in there. And me and my buddy Louie, actually, I'm throwing garbage, and Louie was running by me. I'm like, where'd you go? And then eggs start flying over my head. So now we get back out, they drive it back. Right? So now we always have blocks that they can talk. So they go to Main Street. We go to the store, get 2 dozen eggs. We go all these shortcuts, cut every light off. We just ran. We waited for it. We were going to start. Now, regular Earth is happening. Like, people are out of there. There's a food store right there. There's people walking the streets and through behind the cars. And they pull up and it's fucking light. Slamming. They were covered head to toe. They couldn't get out. They were blocked in by cars.
Oh, please don't back you.
We gotta go back to our mother's house and wash inside of the hands. That's how bad it was. Crazy, man. That's fun, yeah. And nobody knew anything. That's cool.
And can you listen to music in the vehicle?
Yeah, you would bring radio to you would get like a radio or a boom box or something like that. But she listened to what you wanted.
Yeah.
Country music was my thing, you know, later.
Yeah.
And when I first started, I music helps everything for sure.
What's good and bad about the unions? Like about what is that really set up? Talk about it.
You love it.
Yeah, I mean it's an issue, right? Well, no, city, I'm not really. Okay, I'm done. It's not like
I don't understand you.
Yeah,
So do you even have any explanation to me about what you do? Because you were part of the union, right?
Yes, I was.
Okay. So how does that even, for some jobs you have to be in a union to have a job?
Yeah, certain businesses run on union standards, okay, which means you run on pay dues. And then, you know, whatever it is, monthly, you pay dues and you stay in good standing, which is a good, you know, you like line workers and all that. Those unions are totally different. Okay, so those unions are paying those guys pensions. Okay, so to unions, when I worked for New York, she has to be ran for the union. Like, there's a different union for us, providing us, the police department. Everybody has their own union. But once I'm done, I'm out of that union, and now the city just sends my check. Okay. Like, I have another union, so I don't go to city, I don't stick it on.
Did you guys have that strike?
We couldn't. We were signed with the tail road. So the tail road is strike, you know, that's the one way you can lose the job. You quit. It's crazy. It's the job. I'm dead on. Literally, I knew guys that killed people that worked on the job. They went to prison. Their pensions are still waiting when they come out. But the thing is, if you were dirty, you came up on drugs and stuff, an accident, and somebody got hurt, that's but the thing is, it's expensive.
Yeah. What type of injuries happen on the job to you guys?
A lot. Like I said, I had my meniscus surgery, my right rotator, my left. Like I'm busted. This is from swinging and then my back. Once I stopped running around the streets making garbage up, and I was not running 4 miles a day. My back just locked up on it. So I had to go in the knife.
Was it,
yeah, the time that everybody, I'm getting retired, it's hard. That's why I'm just going to No, I'm actually looking now just to get something simple, nothing crazy. You know, I'm not one of those, I can't be sure I pay. Just something basic. Yeah, just want to stay busy.
Yeah.
Because it's honestly, dude, it's not healthy. When you're not around, yeah, you just sit around.
It's all for 2 or 3 days, and then you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I give it like 2 weeks. But then you're like, now. And then, yeah, I do my lawn.
You take a cat for a walk or something. What the fuck am I doing this? I know.
Yeah.
You're fucking selling lemonade. Yeah, you're out there selling lemonade. For 1 to 2 years.
No, my wife thinks I'm crazy because I take my lawn very seriously.
Oh, yeah, good.
What am I going to do? God is retired. My lawn's cranking for this. I need more water. I need more this. I need this. Oh, I look crazy. But what else am I going to do?
Where did you meet your wife? Did you have her before you had the job?
No. Well, I was on the job, I think, 5 years when I met my wife. Just a bar scene. I would bring something up with you if I told you. Well, I'll tell you, but you can't play it on the side. You can't play it.
Okay, promise.
Met her there, you know, hello, that's about it. Then I started seeing her around the bar. My buddy.
Were you partying back then?
I was partying. Oh, yeah. It was me. It was ugly.
Oh, well, I fucking just a neighbor, fucking house party, scored a stack of two.
But see, that's me. So, Staten Island, like I said, we were born 15, 16 years old. So, like, it was going to get boring at 21, 22. But she was in college on Staten Island, right in college. and she was always in the boss. My buddy, God rest his soul, you know, he do so well with that party, and he was dating his friend. She was like, oh, he's gonna date me, whatever, you know. We finally, yeah, I'll wait. I'm here. I'm the guy. But and then we just hit it off, you know. We started doing, you know, bullshit. She tell people, she probably still tell you today, oh, he's following me around. I'm like, right, right. No, but I've been in the boss. Henry told me, don't tell Jason that. He's a liar. I think we need all the people to see where we lost. Right, so we all just like following. Like, let's follow this fucking over here. Yeah, it's like, that's the shitty part about being slow. That's a good point.
But now, when did you tell your wife that you were working as a garbage or sanitation worker? Did you have to sit her down and tell her?
Oh, no, she knew. Okay. Yeah, she pretty much knew.
But she must have, it sounds such like for somebody to go to get up that much, go do that job, I think there's a ton of admiration in it. You probably have to start to admire, like, this fucking guy gets his job, his work done.
Well, it's not easy in the sense that, like you say, you have to, it's a commitment to 20 years or more. And one guy's 25, 30 years. But it's more of like, wake up and will you hear down points? So it is, man. Like, I never wanted to pat on the back. You know? It was just more of knowing, like, how your day's going to go. Maybe you wake up here and raining, or, you know, it's going to snow today. All right, well, I'll see you tonight at 8 o'clock at night. You're leaving at 6 in the morning. Then you get home 8 o'clock at night. So, it was just a really good one. I think for family,
yeah, you don't know that. That's one of the things that I'm so happy to know is that you know this. You can make some money. You don't know that you don't know that you can talk it out a good time. You don't know that you get over the smell. You don't notice anything.
And I can pick it out anyway. Like,
could you smell different types of trash from certain amounts of heat away?
You know what it is? The maggots smelling like something is the killer. You know, and there are sometimes I have a backyard. You know, we eat outside, we go to garbage, and I don't throw it out right away. It's like in a bag in a pail. Maggots will start falling out of the pail. Maggots are worse. I used to be walking around and over my arms. They would come out of the trucks, fly up the rock, like nasty worms. And like blowing up off your arm right now. All the time.
Was there like a wave of trash water that
So this woman, I knew it was I went to school, I was speaking to her, but I knew it was riches and motherfucker, ain't much change. She's like, what is all this? I was like, what are eyes going on? I told you those things. You know, it just happened to be up there on the rainy day.
I remember this song. Get grass, table, toilet seats. Oh, look at you, left feet. Pass you by. We can have a party. This is a great song. It's party. Alright, come back. Oh, dude. Everybody's still going.
But yeah, cops, you get to hear that talk with them. You know, there's some communication with y'all's job. It's kind of just hit and run.
It's hit and run. And even the guys I have now, you know, like I give them $100 tip during Christmas. Listen, I did the job. I know it sucks. The rainy days. Yeah, there's good days. There's a lot more good days than the rainy days. And once you get wet, you get wet. You're done. But like I have people now telling me, what do you mean you take that? I'm like, dude, these guys that pick my stuff up as private, they're not making what I was making in the city. You know, it's a lot, man. They're doing your service, and they always say, everybody's always, lying. It's all wrong. Yo, that's their job. They have to pick it up. They gotta take it. I tell people the same way. I'm here to pick up your household garbage. I'm not here to take all your demo from your construction job. And that was always where the fine line of arguing and fighting with people. I ain't gonna fight. It's all, why are we fighting with that? Just get it done still, and I'm not picking this up. Yeah, he said it done.
Yeah, so I try to go to blow with yourself.
Yeah, a few times. Well, the woman, it was a husband and wife, and they had bags of tile. And the bags, and what the fuck happened? She was just an asshole, this woman. And literally the tile was sticking out of the bag. So that's like razor blades across the top. I don't know if you ever been cut by Boston itself. And she's like, oh, you're not going to take this? It's your job. I said, listen, I'm not taking this shit. And you can throw it in. Oh, fine, I'll throw it in. Yeah, look, big, strong guy, sanitation worker can't throw it in, but I could. And she's rubbing it all up on her belly and shit. I'm like, good look at you. You animal, you know. It turns out she's a nurse.
Yes,
Nurse, and I'm fucking into nurse.
Sorry, that's kind of
no, she says, and it was fucked up what she said. She was like, you know what, you ever come to my house and fuck you. I said, you go. And now, like I said, I'm not a blow my top down scruff. If you want to throw it in, throw it in. I don't give a fuck. I said, you know what, bitch, fuck you. Right to her face. I fucking closed the hot dog. She still had 10, 15 bags left. I fucking said, I said, let me guess. The nurse. This and that. I'm like, this is what she said to me. So I knew I was he's like, listen, just let her go the rest of the day. I'm like, I don't want to do that. So we went back. Because I just don't want to do this. I don't want to start and he gets in my face. Right? And I'm like, I'm not. I'm a grown man. You don't want to see what I want. There is. My old 67-year-old partner jumps out the truck and right in his face off pushing him. He's like, dude, you get the fuck out of there. We're going to shit and get the fuck out of here. Yeah. We had that here. You know what? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. How did you keep the water in the trash?
Like I said, you had rain boots, but those regular boots, it's soap since, and you just put them like on top of your locker, hold it dry by the next rainstorm. Because if not, wet boots suck. But what are you gonna do? This one time, this guy goes, "Why are you running through the street?" I said, "Because I hate wet boots." I turn around, I'm like, I said something like, "I hate wet boots." You know that feeling. I turn around,
money, you ain't gotta worry about wet boots either.
Exactly. But that's the thing, it's like dodging, you tell people I'm dodging raindrops. But yeah, everything got wet.
Santa Rosa Chapel Cemetery and the Western
So your wife was good with it? What kind of line of work did she get into?
She's in medical sales, medical device sales. So like when you have surgeries and stuff, she sold all like the nuts and bolts and stuff for a company. But now she's doing it back again. She had went to just into sales for like smaller companies, but now she's back doing medical devices. You know, she's always been a hard worker. My wife, give her a shout out, Wendy. She's always been a hard worker. You know, our kids are awesome, Parker and Jackson with an X. Jackson with an X.
Yeah, like Jackson. Who's your starting quarterback for Ole Miss? Jackson Dart.
Is that with an X?
Is that JXON?
Yeah, no, we love you.
Oh, wow, yeah, fuck yeah, Jackson. Like Elon Musk, dude.
Bro. No,
Okay, so you got your family there.
Stop spamming.
What's the other dad? Is it exciting?
Stop spamming, son. What's he saying? He hates me.
Jackson, my 6-year-old, is hysterical.
Oh, really?
Oh, from 5:30 on, bro. He does not stop. Like, we joke with the 10-year-old, we joke all the time, but like, there's got to be an off play. Dad. Like, do you see this? Dad, asking me questions like while I'm getting lunch ready for them and breakfast. It's just non-stop. Yeah. But I love it. Yeah. I don't mind any part of it. Like, I do anything for them, of course, for the kids. But that's going to be the hardest part of me, like missing out the mornings, and then missing when they get home from school. Yeah, that's going to be, you know, messed up getting home later. That's going to be the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, for one, a lot of people do that, you know, I think it's just, it's unfortunate that that's kind of society.
What are these made?
You know, like, you know, it's kind of like old days, like, probably run a campfire, and everybody was fucking hungry, but people would run a campfire too, you know, so it was fine. Yeah, what would you say to somebody who's thinking like an idea of sanitation?
That's how it is. Yeah. Listen, like I said, it's a New York thing. If you live in the tri-state area, New York, if you live in New York, it's like a non-thing. Take all the tests. It's the best thing. I know a buddy of mine, his daughter came on, he waited long enough. Because his daughter did so good on the test, and his daughter got on the job. They got to work together. It was a big thing by the city, you know, they went out, and then he retired like a week later. You know, so like, listen, you know, when you know what's coming with the job, you know how good it is, but you don't want to tell people. We always said, don't tell them what it's something for you. And yeah, there are rules you should talk about it. The job was great. Yeah, like, I would never curse the job in that.
Well, the fact that you win a lottery, you can get a chance to take the job is freaking pretty cool.
Well, now they don't do that. Now they allow them to take the test and take the, you know, and see how the lists are. But there's 120,000 people taking the test. That shows you how much people want this. And like, if somebody goes, like, oh, yo, my nephew took the test. I'm like, all right, how do you do? Oh, he got a 93. I'm like, oh, what's his list? 40,000 ago. Like, this job has to die 6 months over. There's 6,000 guys on the job. So everyone has to go to work that day, done. The next day, there's 6,000 done. He's like, so, do you see really? I said, if you got a 40, if you got that kind of number on that test, you should look for a different profession. Yeah, that's
you're not it. What was it like during COVID doing trash?
I just retired.
You did, so you got to miss that.
The guys love it. They love it. The money's crazy. These guys, I told you, I know guys moved to Florida for $90,000 a year, $95,000 a year, behind pensioners. Don't bring 6 figures and retired.
How do you get your pension to be higher?
They take your, out of 5 years, they take the best 3 years and average it. So this dude was doing, you know, 2, you know, now they add that in, and the average is $100 grand. You know, so that's when you get half. You get half of the base, you know, for 3 years. So this guy's got another buddy, you know, 80,000 per year. That's what he's going to get every year. Plus benefits, all that. He's going to get 80,000.
How old is the pension last?
until you die. But you could, take the test. You gotta get the New York address stuff.
Yeah.
And that was that. But
Yeah, I pay the tax. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
but yeah, that's part of it. You build up your pension to get to a point where you leave. A lot of guys don't leave. Like I said earlier, like they don't make it to so. But you could also sign off. Like I could have given my wife like a percentage of my pension for the rest of her life. But it's just yeah, well, we'll see that. Yeah, you're not gonna write this account. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when you now when you die, like doing like a line of service, whatever, did your wife like get a flag, like you do like day, or just like what's that?
It really don't. I mean, it's the same thing. You do the whole memorial thing, like marking the streets with sanitation workers and with your weekends, like but it's nothing like I told you. I think 2 years of service, so 2 years of help. So they get 120,000. That's it. You don't get your retirement. You're gone. Yeah. So that's not in line, and then you got it. Like if you're working, it's not the way it rolls. Unbelievable. They forced him to the clinic. We had this clinic where you would go and flash top, tell you feel better. And they're like, it's like they got the Jedi shit. Oh, you feel good, go back to work. You were hurt. And they forced this guy to work, and he fucking dropped dead on his phone like that. He was going to the clinic. I felt awful for him. He was such a good dude.
Why? And who has it back out to the city? Like, they put you back on the city. They put you back on the job.
So I think the city, what they do is they look for guys that lost their private practices, like doctors, and they hire them.
So they hire those people then?
Yeah, they crack them. They suck. You had my finger picking up one night, and now you're running through the streets because it snows, and now you finally pick the garbage up, and not a lot of people garbage out. It's like they become like permanent and just stay in their house. They don't have garbage. And grab a sewing machine and throw it in the truck. And it's still at an angle, so fish hooks on top. So the whole front like flapped over this way. Blood going down. So I go, have stitches. I literally still have stitches in my finger. And they're like, oh, so you have to kind of threaten them. Like, all right, so what do you need here? When I get gangrene from working, that's first one. And I do is the dirtiest place on earth. So it's got a garage and a sanitation, garage, so the desk, and it's just so until you threaten them, I'll get a lawyer, I'll sue your ass. All right, take it on the Like, it's just,
that's crazy. You have to fucking threaten to sue doctors who are just trying to get you back out there and you can't even take care of yourself. But then you have the other side of the coin where guys will sit out for fucking try to sit out for 7 years because they got a hip flux or whatever.
They're like it's cut. Like you go outside the building, scrape it against the building outside, and just go back in and get another 3 days. Still bleeding, right? Okay, take another 3 days. Man, it's like, dude. But then it sucks because this guy's not fucked up. Yeah, they threatened my job once when I really hurt my back and my shoulder done, and they were like, "Oh, you're going to force local jobs." Because I was on light duty with shit for like 18 months, and it's like you're going to force local jobs. I'm going to be 16. You're a number.
Can people, any people do your job? Can people in a wheelchair do everything?
No, wheelchair person, but I think there's some handicap. Yeah,
well, a lot of autism people do the job too.
Oh, yeah. Listen, autism, it's nothing to laugh about, joke about. Both my kids are on the spectrum.
Oh, yeah.
But they're awesome. I was probably on it, like you said, they didn't test that shit back then. We were just on. Well, that's what they were like. When we grew up, they were like, oh, he's either shy, or he's shy, or oh, he's fucking crazy. Like, either one of the other. They never said, like, oh, yeah, he's going to be an astronaut. Like, he's real smart. No, he's shy, sits in the corner. The other kids are hopping off the walls. And that's what it was.
Yeah, he's a code. He had something to do about.
Exactly.
God gave you one of these personalities.
All your ADHD, elemental P's, all that shit.
Oh, now you
Bro,
got fucking
no hate, but you need to stop spamming.
So lettuce, it's almost like the other group. It's just like fucking becoming the lettuce.
everything it is. It's everything. Yeah, hell yeah. I agree. Like you got
What in the fuck? Dog.
I'm like, what? You're fucking just say you're a baby on this. Oh, everything fucking crazy. There's one else. Yeah, look at this. This is the term now. LGBTQIP2SAA up, down, select star.
So you're conscious.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. You got a bat flying around here.
Oh, yeah, bro. We bats live in the city. That's our pension, bro. Also, it's getting close to holiday.
Yes.
What was it like? What were some of the holidays like? What was the holiday? Was there a holiday? Was there a day of the year when you got the most stress?
I asked any holiday. So like, if we would skip the pickups. So like Christmas, if we were off, they would pick up the next night. And we used to have to go to work to go pick it up. And honestly, they would steal them. Like my first year on the job, I never realized the guy stole them. So because on those days, you just have to load the truck as fast as you can, and then you go down to the back. So dudes would literally just like smoke coming out of the pipe. Take off out of the garage. Go throw hustle, get as much garbage as you can, and then just to be done. You roll it all, top off the truck, and you're stealing garbage, and you pull up like, now I don't know anything, I didn't work with it, and told them, I'm like, oh, some nice person took all my garbage. But then they're like, oh yeah, now you have to go from house to house, because they took all your big, heavy sources. So now you gotta literally look for garbage. It's like hide and seek for garbage.
But it was just get as much as you could fill your truck like you're done.
Yeah, now we're going to Halloween. I did Y2K. That was a disaster.
Yeah, what was Y2K like for us?
I had 3 months on the job. They loaded up. They were like, "Oh, everybody go to this garage in Manhattan 7 on the west side." I'm like, "All right, cool. We get Times Square. Oh, we have Times Square as well." I'm so happy I got and I'm looking at my watch. I'm just there hanging out here with you guys. Happy New Year. Because they didn't send us out.
Because they know the world.
Well, not even that. They just let everybody like leave down Times Square, and we come in and clean up. And by the time we got out there, that was the first time I thought like, wow, people did like chicks wanted pictures with us, like with boys, like people taking pictures with chicks drunk and shit.
Yeah.
They're banging on the windows of their big bus. Oh yeah, attention to you. I thought I was gonna be in Times Square full drop shit. Now I'm coming in cleaning up $6 and shit. But that was a fun day. Yeah, Sandy, and that's from Sandy. That was nasty. That was another. Then we were going down there. Now their whole front, the houses were covered. They were bringing everything. Couch, clothes. I felt bad. Everything. So we would do our regular rounds and run over there. And like a landscape route. So one day I said, my boss, I'm like, you're not down, I'm down there. This is useless. Like there's piles of garbage. We need the big machines. So he's like, all right, listen. They agreed to it. So I convoyed 7 front loaders down there. This is the first block I turned on. I almost crossed. Like that's how you feel for people. Piles of shit. Their stuff, their whole house is on the fucking wall. And we're just coming in to fucking load it. So the service, you feel bad. Yeah, it was shitty. And but you get knuckleheads in New York, like, oh yeah, the storm surge is coming. And they're like, oh, let's go see the waves. Yeah, cool. Your financial future. Dude, there were $100,000 cars littered all the street. They shut the windows down. That's how you think they got caught. Because this thing calls out, it gets water damage, the windows go down automatically. So somebody can't get caught in like water or something.
You make everything easy on people.
Keys were in them, everything. Like the key fobs. So this guy I knew, he said, you have a chain on the front and loader. I'm like, yes. So I had to put trains on to like brand like Audis, Mercedes and drag them to clear the streets. Holes in the middle of the road. I was like playing with the concrete brothers. But I did feel bad in the sense of,
Right, you still gotta do all that, but still, it's like, unless they're talking about the universe.
yeah, dragging $100,000 cover on my change. Because I'm up there tires.
What about during 9/11? What was that?
That was shit. I didn't lose anybody. It was crazy because my sisters. My sisters all worked in the city. And we couldn't get money. So I had just gotten home from work, and I just worked 12 days. My buddy called me. He's like, dude, this fucking idiot just, what you talking about? Like, I just got out of the shower. I was just going, I want to go to bed. I'm working 12 days. It's crazy, So, next thing you know, another one. Never heard the guy crying in his life. And my buddy at the time had a boat. He's like, get that motherfucking boat, put it in the boat. He wanted to go get his toys. And it was fucked up. The towns were crazy. They were fucking going after like all these Indian guys. It was crazy. And I was supposed to go down and look on the big machine, and somebody, you could say, stole it. One of my buddies jumped in the truck and fucking took the truck. And he actually, when he got back, he goes, dude, I helped you out. He goes, that was the most awful fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Because we went right away, and there was still bodies laying around, like cars. And, a lot of those guys wound up with issues, man. With all kinds of breathing issues and all kinds of shit. So it was shitty in New York at that point.
Yeah, because you guys have to do some of the cleanup or no?
We did some of it. We did hands-on stuff. Like, they didn't bring any machines into it all the time because it was still looking.
Yeah.
But we ran out of the landfill. They put big tents up there. They were bringing material from there. And then they were finding like a tooth. And like because there was so many people missing. And I knew a few people like from the bar scene and family friends that passed away and sucks. It's just shitty.
Yeah, there was never really any retribution, I felt like, in a weird way, also by America. Not that there needs to be, I'm not saying that, but it was always like, they never exactly picked, it's almost like they never even gave a solace in that sense.
No, yeah.
It was like a lot of people thought like that Saudi Arabia was responsible. Like it was, they kind of loosely blamed it on kind of fucking Saddam Hussein.
You get them all mixed up now. It's like, who's next?
I know.
It's so shitty,
But they loosely kind of blamed it on him. Maybe he did, but they just didn't tell it. It's like, man, that was so fucking weird to leave America kind of hanging out to dry like that doing a weird day. Like, who the fuck did you? You're not telling me you don't know. Yeah, you know somebody problems. You know there's 22 people that were involved in it. Who the fuck did it?
And there's so many crazy things, like new shit coming out. Like all this, all these documents, and I really, even when it comes on, I can't even watch the shit anymore because I was there, like, saw the dust, like from Staten Island, saw all this dust and the smoke and stuff. But it's crazy now that they just keep taking off stuff. Now they have new views of where the plane went in, like people coming up with the camera angles. These Trade Center buildings, like, nothing hit them, 7, like the smaller ones. How did they collapse? And now you hear this whole conspiracy theory that it was working. Who was the guy who owned it? Like owed so much money or something, and who was all being put through. And that location also in Washington, D.C., where they hit the plane there too. There's so many theories out there, man. And it's just shitty because you did that. You could have dropped the planes at night. Told everybody, fly along, let everybody run. If that was the deal. Why did you kill people? And what that's because now that's everybody's focus is like that. Yeah. It's not so much that why did these buildings just collapse at the same time? Did so-and-so owe money on it, and this was his way out.
Yeah, you know that. I mean, there's some people that's so dirty, yeah. You give a couple $100 a flat or something, I know the prop nothing on a fucking, if you ever went on your ex-wife's apartment, dude, probably 6 to 8 months. Wayne, I think we probably learned everything that we can, man. It's really interesting. I wonder if it would be different in different parts of America to get the job, or do you think it would probably be the same across the whole?
No, I think it's definitely different because it's on a private, where those guys are taking. I worked for them. I think I was making $100 a day. Like just put out. I got